And we join you live again. With me again is Cartier. How are we?
Good,
I tell you what, it's been hours since I spoke to you. I'm delirious. I'm delirious with excitement. Now we've got the Blues versus the Chargers, and the Blues are going to go over. It's 14-7.
They're charging over.
Oh, stop it. We've
but
started
you had
already.
Some illustrious guests I saw, Craig and
Bobby Harrison, Newcastle and Hunt. He's been to every club. He's a bit of a get-about, one might say, but he's definitely got some good rugby knowledge anyway. Bobby Harrison, we thank him greatly for coming across and having a bit of a chat and laying down some of the technical things that I may miss sometimes.
That's good. You learn something new every day.
As we go back to this game, I tell you what, the Blues side, they look pretty good. I nearly said a few choice words there, but I held back.
Well, they're seated number one ahead of us and so the Marlins and the Rats. So they're expecting big things of them. So at the moment, they're delivering the goods.
Yeah, delivering the goods. All right. And this Chargers side, they started off with a bang, but they haven't really been able to get back into it and taken the shot at goal there. As we go now, how's the morning looking? The Manly side looking very impressive.
Yeah, so we haven't conceded a point up to now. So we had two very good wins. And some of the younger ones got a run, and we are very happy to have a few guys back from injury. So that's really good. Sam Lane and Reece Hodge. So that's pretty good. Yeah,
definitely. And the Waringa side, they came good in their second match as well that we covered over here. And that's going to be another try there. Is that Porteous? Could be No, he's quarterback for a penalty, so don't worry about who it is. It's either Porteous or Nay. There's two 22s out there. Richie Benno would love it out here. 2 for 22. I'm not even going to do the voice. I'm not even capable.
Is that a cricket?
Yeah, it's a cricket thing.
Yeah, I have no clue about cricket.
Cricket's massive in Germany, isn't it?
Oh, massive, yeah.
Isn't it just outranking soccer at the moment?
Yeah.
Only just.
Well, watch a bit of the New Zealand thrashing of England yesterday. That was quite fun.
It was poetic. Even though we're not massive fans of New Zealand over here, but I tell you what, no one's fans of England in the world, and it was great to see.
Even
the
for
almost
me.
Tears. Yeah, even for
22
you.
Goes again.
Well, the royal family's German anyway, aren't they? As the ball comes out the back for the Blues, they're looking really good, keeping the ball alive, and he's going to go over. Yes, he is. The number 11, we love him here, Speedy Gonzalez. You.
So we're at 26-7.
26-7.
And almost
with nearly
done
7 minutes gone.
For the first half.
Very good score in the first half. I mean, this Charger side was highly rated as well, so it just shows the class of the Blues at the moment. They're looking pretty good, aren't they?
Probably have the better structures and fitness in place to run over the Chargers.
Yeah, that's right. And we have seen a lot of structure, and Bobby mentioned it earlier as well, come into this sort of 7 setup, the arrow movement he was talking about. I don't know too much. I think he likes Robin Hood. Or More the Merry Men, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, but it goes to show that you need specific fitness and skills and training to be a good 7 side. You can't just grab guys of 15s and chuck them on the field. It's become its own sport now, and with its own little specialties. So that's what makes it so interesting.
That's right. As we go to half-time, busily tweeting out and reading the tweets that we're getting from all our followers around the country and, of course, around the world as well.
Nice.
Of course, one from you. Beautiful.
Yes.
Hey?
So good to be back.
I'll repost it because we've changed streams for the afternoon session. So
yes, that's what I wanted to ask. Is there a different stream that I can put forward to
for all
the
your
followers?
fans out there? I just Put it to all your followers.
The 50 or so.
Don't sell yourself short.
But I'll put it out to the Manly crowd and they'll be watching.
They love it at Manly. They've all got flat screens down on the peninsula there, don't they?
Of course.
They've all got their smart TVs and their smartphones and very smart down there, aren't they?
Hooked up on 7.
We're all hooked on 7's. The whole world's hooked on 7's. It's taking the world by storm, and this, I guess, not resurgence, but revolution, I would call it, is what the 7's is the hooter sounds for time back on. We are coming in 26-7. The Chargers, I guess, one of these invitational sides, so maybe the continuity maybe not going, and we're just changing camera operators, so we're getting a worm's eye view at the moment on the Bar TV coverage in here.
A worm's eye?
Yeah, it's from worms.
That's a bit too high. You have monster worms, don't you?
Yeah, big worms out of the lake. That's how they go fishing out here with the big.
Yeah, I wouldn't know anything about fishing.
Nothing, really.
Well, marlins. I don't want to know anything about fishing.
What do you mean? Not game fishing, just your flatty and your whiting and your brim. Maybe hook a shark and tag and release.
Well, we usually hook rats.
Oh, good tackle there by the Chargers on the Blues. They've come out in this second half to play, but it's a bit of counter-attack rugby going on by the Blues here. They're looking to exploit some deficiencies in the defence, and they have. They're going to streak away. There's a man coming across in cover, but I think he's going to be too quick. Tom Mehmet, and he is the leading try scorer so far in this tournament.
Is he?
I think he's crossed for a bit. I think this is about his 7th try. So he is on absolute fire. That is true, yeah.
Looking at a stats person.
Yeah, we haven't got the camera in the commentary box today, but Cartier just gave me a look like whatever, as if. But I'll tell you what, he has scored 7 tries.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
Really.
Good.
It could be even more. Could be 10.
We'll see at the end.
10 stretches. It's between 7 and 10. Our stats man, Pete Jolly, today, and co-commentator, of course, in Sydney for bigger and better things.
Well, now you're stuck with me.
No, I'd rather be stuck with you, Pete. Pete, I think, maybe even calling the Tigers game tonight, the trial. So,
okay. Good
luck to him.
Oh, but 7's is much better than league.
Oh, more exciting. It's edge of your seat stuff as the Blues come back with the ball, and I'll tell you what, they've got to be hot favourites for this national championships coming up as well, do they?
Well, not too sure. I haven't seen the teams of the lineup of the other teams, but yeah, that'll be interesting. That's in 2 weeks in Narrabeen.
Another break there, and just playing with it there, and
oh, the bird's eye is back.
Sucking up. Yep, we got the bird's eye. We've got young Liam up there, hoiked up there to the main camera position at the moment. Of course, we like to thank all the camera crew for Bar TV bringing you. Oh. I tell you what, the worm camera would have picked up that kick because it went right along the ground, didn't it?
Yep, and that's what it would look like if I would kick it.
I don't know. I reckon you've got a good boot on you.
Maybe. Well, I used to play football.
Yeah, exactly. I reckon you could nail one from 40 out from in front. We should have a tournament. We should have a kicking duel later because, tell you what, these fat legs don't kick them too far anymore. Oh, and Louis Cat going away with it. Going away for another try for this Blues side, and it is a walk in the park, a walk in the Walters Park for them.
Is he also the top try scorer?
He's not, no. But he is from Newcastle. As we mentioned before, he's only scored 1, so this is his 2nd.
Okay, that's good.
Don't worry, I'm like the Rain Man of Bar TV. I can remember numbers pretty well, and
well, you can't remember names.
No, yeah. I can't remember names. You're right. Boom. So Sarah, it's good to have Sarah here from the Manly Rugby Club commentating with me.
See, told you.
Sorry for everyone out there. It is Cartier. She tried to get one over me, and here we go again. The Blues on the attack through Cat. He could get his 3rd here, but no, brought down.
Oh, it's Tom Hill.
That was Louis Cat that...
Before the number 2 with the break.
Yeah, Tom Hill had the break. Sorry, I thought you were talking about the man taken down there. And here we go. This is a good chance here. And, oh, it's been caught. No, he's just pulled up. I thought he had the pace to go along with that, but he didn't. He wanted to do some razzle-dazzle. He wanted to show this crowd what this Charger side's all about. And this is what they're about. This is razzle-dazzle. Oh, last pass. And here's the counter-attack. And what's he called? Forward pass to himself there.
Huh. Interesting.
That's a rule I'm not too familiar with. I thought you could tap it and pick it up yourself, but obviously not at late Macquarie 7's.
Nope. Well, we've seen ghost tries already today.
Yes, we have, yeah.
By Richard Hooper in our game.
I saw that. Young Hoops, I actually spoke to his dad out at the Waratahs game the other day, who was there obviously cheering his other son off. What's his other son's name? Seems I was so bad with names. Of course, the Wallaby, the current captain. Wallabies captain, Michael Hooper. Had a great game last night too.
Yes, indeed. And
I'll tell you what, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree though, does it?
Yeah, I reckon Richard Hooper is a bit quicker than Michael.
Yeah, you said that last time. And here we go, talking about pace. Here we go. Here's the man with all the pace, Speedy Gonzalez, over again and putting the ball down. He doesn't even want to wait for. He's not worried about that. He's into it. Put the ball down. Let's get back into it. He wants another one, and he could be threatening for top try scorer as well.
Can he?
But he's not quite there yet.
But kicking is not.
I'll tell you what, not his forte. Personal jinx. Boom.
But 57. Yeah.
I mean, 50-7, I wouldn't even be kicking. I don't know if I'd kick at all.
Probably not worth it.
Nope. Save your legs, I'd say. Well, Speedy Gonzalez just taking his time to get back in the lineup. A little bit nonchalant there. Oh, then the hooter goes, and that will be a full time in the first game of the afternoon session. 50 points to 7.
The Blues taking it out. So what do we have next?
What pep talking were you doing to the Manly side?
Well, winning 43-0 and 27-0 at the moment. They're pretty much on fire, so that's good.
Yes, on fire, yeah, for sure.
So the next game is against Duaga.
Waringa and Musselbrook.
Well, our next game.
Oh, your game, sorry.
Yeah, you were talking about pep talking the Manly boys.
Sorry about that. I was talking to the producer and I wasn't even listening to you. I'm not going to lie to our audience. Don't make me lie.
And men never listen anyway.
Men do never listen, that's right. And I'm sure I have one woman at least that's at home, probably maybe listening to this, that would agree with you. My wife, Christine, and the kids, if you're listening out there.
Hi, Christine.
And here we go. The game has kicked off already just before the siren, so that's a first. A game kicking off before the siren in this tournament. A Sports Force at the moment had the ball.
Yeah.
As we go now, the Rats away with it. Here we go. The Rats on the scoreboard early on.
Yeah, and Muswellbrook were attacking, but then the Rats just snatched it up.
Well, it's a great effort for Muswellbrook to be here today. As I mentioned, they're in the lower division of the NHRU competition. They have got a side that probably is capable of matching it with the Premier Comp, but the travel and obviously being a small town, they don't have as many teams to fill the grades. It's the requirement. So, I mean, it's a good effort to coming down here. They are sort of giving away a bit in class, obviously, but
if you look at them, they're big and strong. So
they breed them big out there. Good tough country folk out there, Cartier. Oh, and the ball just coming loose. Here they go. They've also got a good program and a couple of good Fijians that they sort of play and sort of look after with jobs and stuff out there.
And I think their coach is a former Manly guy.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, that's right.
So Manly and Fiji
And here we
skills
go.
are there.
I tell you what, there's not many Muswellbrook guys there. Actually, no Johnny Marcos, none of those old stalwarts. As I take a breather, the voice holding up well. I've got another game, of course, to commentate tomorrow for Bar TV down in Sydney, the Emerging Golds Cup, which we're covering as well, which is, of course, the under-17s Australia-wide competition, which is pretty good.
Played?
I think we're playing at West Harbour. We're out there at West Harbour tomorrow, so I think there's 4 Sydney teams. There's a team
Concord or?
I'm not so sure. I just turn up. I just get in the van. The van, as you can see behind us, hasn't got windows. They just lock me up and get me out when needed.
So the Rats are not having it their own way now.
No, they're not. They probably read the program, Muswellbrook, and didn't expect to see what they're up against here. But here we go. Good. I don't know about that. He tiptoed with the sideline, but the touch judge has called him out.
I think he touched the
I don't know.
line.
7's. Is 7's rugby, is there the rule where you can have a little half a foot on the line?
Probably not.
They should make that a rule. Just like tennis. It's kind of like tennis with the toing and froing.
Okay. And you want to have the replay where you have that
the hot spot.
thingy?
Yeah. Maybe it's something Bar TV can bring in.
Yes, the instant replay and
the hot spot.
The video ref and stuff like that.
Well, the EP, Mark, who's at the Bar TV bunker, which we've got, overviewing everything. If you're listening out there, Mark, maybe the next thing we can invest in is a hot spot. And here we go, the Muswellbrook side winding up.
And the big boys go.
Nice little flick.
Oh.
I tell you what, they could double up for the 100-kilo side, this Muswellbrook side, and here we go, they're going to score a try.
Oh, did he get it down?
He dropped the ball there, but it's going to be a penalty. Sorry about that. I just copped a Lake Macquarie fly in my throat. So
bit of protein.
Apologies to our viewers. No one wants to hear that. Touch judge having a little bit of a word to Newcastle's premier referee, Jared Logan.
And in the background, you see the Tribe 7's girls warming up.
Yeah, definitely.
Which stacked with talent.
They're unbelievable. They are so good.
Yep.
They are so good. I tell you what, they'd give this Waringa side a run for their money, I think.
Definitely. Well,
there's a bit of a blow up out there. We haven't seen that. That's not in the spirit of 7's. Settle down, boys. Not happy, though. It's going to be a yellow card here. And that's unfortunate for the tournament. Not for the tournament, for the Muswellbrook side. They're going to probably struggle now. Man down in 7's. Not what you want.
Yeah, he won't be back for the first half.
No, definitely not. 7-0, so that really gets this Waringa side out of jail. I mean, this Muswellbrook side...
a bit more space to step out.
This Muswellbrook side's really taken it to them, haven't they? And again, we see Waringa starting slow, so good signs for, I guess, your side, Manly, and of course the blue side, who would be potentially looking on at this. As here they go now, exploiting the overlap, and that's going to be a try.
Yes. And that looks like Cirelli Tangitaki.
Yeah, Cirelli, it is Cirelli, you're right, number 11.
Yep. Well, if all goes to plan and everybody wins their way, the Marlins will be meeting the Rats in the semi-final.
Yeah, well, and I mean, it could be a... I was going to say Waringa, but I just saw your mind ticking over. It could be a Manly Blues final. We don't know. We just don't know, do we?
Just don't know.
With all these results and all this great running rugby that's happening here at the Lake Macquarie International 7's, of course, brought to you by Bar TV. We're into the afternoon session now, so everyone at home listening in, feel free to tweet us in. Of course, we've read a couple of tweets out, a couple of amusing things come through, a couple of more serious things, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, Bobby Harrison, let's be fair, copped a bit from the local Newcastle people, but Anyway, and here we go again.
Big man.
Thor. Let's call him Thor.
We don't have the team list, do we?
No, we don't have the team sheets. The young producer that we had before, he had to go home and do a uni assignment. So these interns,
Overrated.
you can't get good help these days. That's for sure. Not for free anyway.
I know. Give him a pay cut.
Yeah, half of nothing is. What is it? I'm no good with. I've told you I'm no good with numbers. Nothing, I believe. And here we go. It's 19-0. So we're coming up to half time here. The hooter should have sounded, I believe. It hasn't though.
Well, let me just retweet the Bar TV link.
Retweet it, favourite it, do everything with it.
I'll retweet the hell out of it.
Retweet the bejesus out of it.
That as well.
Yes, and the Musselbrook guys just sucking in the big ones out there. Of course, as we mentioned, a long way. It's probably about a 3-hour trip from Musselbrook at the moment. So them and Penrith probably travelled the furthest of the local sides.
Yeah. What about Tamworth? They would be.
Oh, Tamworth! I forgot Tamworth was here. Yeah, let's not forget Tamworth. The other Pirates team.
Yeah.
Because yes, of course, the Tamworth Pirates. I mean, that's an overnight stay, really, isn't it? That's.
You would think they would have arrived yesterday.
I would say they've made a good little pre-season jaunt out of this. As you do.
Yeah, just having a look at where they're sitting at their tent. They look a bit worse for wear.
Yeah, you think they would have come up last night?
You would think
Maybe
so.
staying at Pippi's at the Point.
Maybe.
One of the sponsors here. And of course, one of the well-known establishments out on the lake. Get yourself in a lot of trouble. Sing a bit of karaoke there. What's your favourite karaoke song? Is Waringa go on the attack now?
Probably Bon Jovi.
Really? I would have picked you as 99 Red Balloons.
Well, I can
That
do
would
that.
have been favourite.
In German, obviously.
Yeah, exactly. Of course, in German.
I wouldn't know the words for the English version.
Yeah. We could do a duet.
We could.
German and English. And here we go. The Rats are away again. They could get all the way. Yes, they're going to score. And another try here. And it just seems like the fitness and the fact that they've had a man down the Musselbrook side, it's going to get away from them here at Lake Macquarie at the beautiful Waters Park.
It is indeed
I tell you what, the
beautiful.
ground is looking pretty tip-top this early stages of the season. Not many grounds around Australia get this nice green covering, would they?
Well, it was raining yesterday.
Was it? Not here. It passes Western Lake Macquarie normally. We're in a pocket. We're in a weather pocket, much the same as Wyong that we spoke about.
Yes.
The weather always seems to pass and just hug the coastline.
Nice and hot last year.
Go inland. Go inland. Of course, our next game up, Tribe 7's v Nelson Bay. So I'm looking forward to see this Tribe 7's side play again. And here we go. Waringa, Sorelli, turning the ball inside and what can only be described as a bit of a hospital ball. Check your teeth. Here we go, quick tap here. Looking to spread the ball. Little chip, little grubber in behind, but called back. The referee has called that one back, and I'm not sure what for. It's a penalty. He should have played the advantage, I feel. So I don't know what he's thinking there.
So this looks to be a good situation to start off for a try.
Yeah, good set piece. Little underline run. Good long ball, switch back, and the Musselbrook defence up in their face. They're looming.
So they have the guy.
Here we go,
from
plenty
the
of
bin back.
space. Out wide and just taking them well, scrambling well. The Muswellbrook side.
And
But Waringa, good.
wearing them out.
Yeah, good ball control, isn't it? Very good phase play here,
That was a
which
bit
we
of
don't see too much in the sevens. It's either score or die. Yeah, that's a good long ball. And here we
And
go.
off
Could
it
open up
goes.
now, and it
There you
has
go.
opened up now. And it's going to be a try, and that's great possession play by the Waringa side. And they've run away with it. And again, a shaky start for Waringa, but
And then they
the
come up
class
with
just
the
comes
goods.
through,
Yeah.
doesn't it? The second half, I mean, maybe they're keeping something in reserve. Who knows?
Maybe.
But
We'll
yeah,
have to
definitely.
see. Well, the quarterfinals.
They'll, I guess that'll leave them probably at the top of their group with only to play Southern Beaches, who, I mean, they could give them a show.
Yeah.
They were pretty well regarded, I guess, in the
How did they go in
in
their
the
first
Premier.
games?
Yeah, in the first games. I'm not too sure because they've played over on the other field, but I mean, I know in Premier Rugby last year they were, in the grand final, so plenty of pace and plenty of speed out wide. But I think they just give. I mean, it's a
And
shoot shield side,
Muswellbrook
so
now starting with a bit of an attack,
yes, they're giving away a little bit there, I guess. So
but still
here we
not
go.
coming out of their own half.
The Muswellbrook side dancing. A nice
There
little
you
ball.
go.
Great little ball, actually. As we're looking now. Quick tap by the Muswellbrook side. They look a little bit under the weather, one might say. A little bit dragging their feet a bit. Well, that's a penalty. That's unlucky, and Waringa look to go on attack now. The Rats are just content to hold that ball.
And some good combinations.
And here we go. It's going to be a try if you can set it up now.
Now they're running across.
Yeah, and here
Oh,
we go.
that's
The
Luke
gap
Holmes.
opens up in the middle of the field. Good
Luke-
switch of play there, and the Waringa Rats are going to go over again.
And Luke Holmes, who's actually a hooker in the 15s, kicks his own conversion. Where has the world come to that hookers kick conversions?
Yeah, that's right. Hookers, I can tell you what, I didn't kick too many in my day. Of course, the next game coming up, Tribe Women's versus the Nelson Bay Women's. The Nelson Bay Women's were surprises
They won
in the first
game.
first
Yeah.
game, but I guess this game is kind of blown out now, 36-0. Muswellbrook started, I guess, with aplomb, but have failed to keep with this Waringa side, and a little chip over the top.
And Dave
Felcher has
Felcher.
come through, and he has scored, and that's a great little try, enterprising piece of play. The chip and chase, and
And
I mean,
speed.
pace like that, he's so fast, isn't he? He burns people.
Yeah.
I can almost see the fire coming off his boots now. Call
Of
the
his tail.
fire brigade. Matt Jackson, if you're listening out there, get out here to Lake Macquarie. We need you.
Yeah, no, he has some serious pace. Have you seen some of his tries for the Rays?
Yeah, definitely. I know.
Jeez.
He was unbelievable, wasn't he? And I mean, the NRC is, I think it's such a great initiative, a great idea by the ARU to bring the tournament in and after the Super Rugby finishes. And
you can see the Super Rugby teams who had basically
Yeah.
their own
like the
team in the NRC,
Rebels
the-
are unbelievable, aren't they?
The Rebels, the Force.
The Force, yeah. I mean, the Force both sides were improving last year, but they've taken it to the next step, and
Because they had the NRC to play together
That's
without
right.
their Wallabies, and now with the Wallabies back, the super team is
Yeah, and
doing
it's fair
well.
to say they're not as affected as the Queensland and the New South Wales sides in regards to the Wallabies, so they get that continuation, don't they, as we go to full time now.
And with the Waratahs, with so many NRC teams in Sydney, there was no chance to gel and have the Waratahs benefit from it. So
Yeah, well, that's right. And I mean, I think we saw in that first Super 15 game, didn't we, where the Waratahs kind of struggled for a bit of cohesion, and I guess we covered the game out there for the trial, and the Chiefs and Waratahs, and it was a high-scoring game and a little bit sort of all over the place. And you saw that with the Chiefs' first game as well. I mean, they won, but a little bit scrappy. But I guess, onwards and upwards for the Waratahs.
Definitely.
After
Well,
they had that.
they won last night.
Yeah, but again, it was a close game, so
It was a close call.
Curtly Beale was the difference last night as we go to the kickoff here.
Nelson Bay kicking off.
Nelson Bay, of course, in the blue. The Tribe are in the dark with the yellow stripe across them. And there is local girl Molly Gray. Of course, she's a Wallaroo as well. Coming back for a season-ending knee injury last year. And this is a good run, rampaging run down the sideline there. Back to Molly Gray. And here she goes. Oh, that's a good fend off there as well. Good palm. Don't argue with that. Ball getting spread wide, and this is
And look at the hands.
great hands and great rugby as the Tribe are going to go over for their first try in Blessy. I think she's one of these Dutch players that comes in and out of this Tribe side.
Possible. We've seen a few at the Central Coast 7, so
Yeah,
there were some
yeah,
Dutch
yeah.
girls, a German
I think-
girl even as well.
I think from memory she is one of them. So, but again, my memory is not the most reliable thing.
So Tribe ahead 7-0.
But I mean, let's go with it.
Yeah.
Let's run with it. She's Dutch, and she's killing it.
If you know anything about Belesis, Marinella, Belesis, just let us know.
I know. Fredericks is definitely one of those girls from memory with the Dutch ancestry. At the very least.
That's what you say.
Oh, and
Oh.
flung
Yeah.
inside, and here we go. This is going to be trouble, but no, just ankle tapped. Great piece of play there, though, by the Tribe, releasing to herself. Molly Gray there, distributing well. Ball going out now. They've got numbers. They're going to get over there, and I tell you what, that's going to be her second try here. Very good work and very great enterprising play there by this Tribe side. They look unbelievable, and Blessy goes over for her second try.
Looking good hands, good distribution. So
Looking-
Nelson Bay, impressive in the first game, a bit shell-shocked now.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we always knew it was going to be a tougher ask. I mean, obviously the gap between the two sides is fairly evident, but I mean, they're not giving a bad showing by all means, and they're certainly getting up in their face in defence and making them play for it anyway. But the Tribe side, I mean, it's an invitational side, but they seem really well drilled. Anyway.
High-profile water girl for Tribe, Charlotte Kaslik.
Yeah, that's right. She's loving it too, out there, bare feet. I'd watch that.
Just coming back from Sao Paulo.
Oh, and just not taking that on the full there, but here we go. Nice ball there, and
That was a
forward
forward
pass.
pass
I
called.
don't know about that one.
I
Let
thought
it
it was
go.
a forward pass.
Let him go. Floated forward. Backwards motion. What happened to that rule?
Paper shuffling.
Yeah, it's just our filing system here at Bar TV, second to none. Of course, the top of our game. You can't change old Bab.
perfection.
Yeah. That's right. I take pride in all my paperwork.
And
And here
there
we
she
go
is
again.
again,
Here
the
she is
hat-trick.
again, Blessy. And she is all over this. She's gone to the other wing now, and she's just as dangerous from both sides.
On fire.
That's right. There's Darren Coleman, the new East coach, walking past. Yeah, good. Thank you, Darren. You can. Yeah, we're on. Would you like to come and have a chat as
Do you
we
want to have a chat?
engage the crowd? Is that cool? No, we've got nothing to talk about. We've been talking about the Coleman brothers, actually, and you only just got up before.
We didn't. It was a tie.
Yeah, well, that's right, it was.
12
So
all.
I told you my memory was bad. 12 all, so younger brother, Bubba.
Got one over us.
Is that getting one up, do you think? Or can you
Yeah.
call that stone? Can you call that
clearly
even?
that's a points win to Bubba.
Is it?
Yeah, clearly.
Have a seat. Come around. Don't be shy. So how's things going? I mean, yes, thank you very much to Cartier for always coming across and giving her beautiful insight into 7's rugby. And now we've got Darren Coleman, the coach of the East Sides. We'll just I was just talking with Bobby Harrison as well, who's had a bit to do with both the other brothers, Grub and Bubba as well. So we're wondering what Grub's up to today. Will he be watching in for your Bar TV debut?
I don't think so, actually. I think he's tied up with the surf boats in the summer at the moment.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
He doesn't turn his hand to footy a little bit later in the year.
Very good. And 24-0. How is East treating you anyway? Is it
good? Yeah. It's
having
been
a bit of fun?
Pretty positive off-season so far, and we've gone around to a few of these tournaments. So,
yeah, right.
It's good to be up here in Lake Macquarie. They're looking after us.
And how do you see it as preparation for, I guess, the Shoot Shield coming up in a few weeks? Is it the ideal preparation to get people fit, or would you like to have a few more 15-a-side hit-outs? Or?
No, I think there's merit in it, definitely. Yeah, no, we play a few of these tournaments and we start our trials next week, so we'll get plenty of chance for 15s footy. But there's a good percentage of the playing population love playing 7s, and so you may as well give them an opportunity to get into that.
Yeah, definitely. So out at East, you've settled in out there after your NRC stint, which saw you coaching all over the New South Wales countryside.
Yeah.
How was that? Is that something that you've put your hand up for again this year?
Yeah, definitely going to have they sort of tie in quite well. So the Shoot Shield runs through till about August, and then I'll turn over and work for the Country Eagles again in the NRC.
Yeah, nice one. And will you be coming to Newcastle this year, do you think?
Not sure where our home games
maybe
are
Lake
planned
Macquarie.
for. Maybe. Yeah, I might have to get a couple of stands. But yeah, no, I'm not 100% sure where the administration is looking at putting them, but I know they were in dialogue with them for last year.
Yeah, that's right. It didn't get off the ground. Yeah, that's right.
So yeah, there's every chance we could be here. It'd be good to bring one up here. It's a really strong rugby area for sure.
Yeah, definitely. And these type of tournaments? Do you keep your eye out for emerging talent at all, or
yeah,
have
definitely.
you got your squad settled for the year?
For the NRC?
No,
for East?
For everything.
No.
Japan? Are you still doing stuff in Japan?
Won't be taking anyone back to Japan. Not heading back there in a hurry. Yeah, no, definitely. You're always looking for good young talent. Probably the pathway would be through, I guess, if they catch your eye here, potentially try and get them involved with East. But what's more appealing is there's a lot of good country players here today as well. So you'd hope they'd have that affiliation with the Country Eagles. Yeah,
well, that's right, definitely. And I guess the Hawthorn Academy, which has, I guess, the Newcastle-based 7 side, they've put a good initiative into it. So a lot of good young talent there. A couple of ex-Hamilton Hawks in there, so current Hamilton Hawks.
I think the way the draw is looking, actually, I'm not actually coaching our East 7s. We've got a specialist 7s coach.
Yeah,
for
I saw that. I was looking out there and didn't see you barking the orders at half time.
That's good, actually. I'll let him get stressed.
I thought, gee, have I got this right? Is he coaching East? Because I've just gone on about it, brother versus brother.
Yeah, no, I'm just in the background today, just having a look at the boys play. But I think we could potentially meet the Hawthorn Academy in the quarterfinals, so that'll be. I've watched them play a bit today, and 2 weeks ago up at Crescent, they're doing really well. Yeah, well, you look like you've got some beads of sweat forming there. Oh yeah, maybe we're definitely. We wouldn't be one of the favourites, that's for sure. And I imagine Hawthorn Academy would be pretty pumped up on their chances if they got a crack against East, for sure. Yeah, definitely. And of course, your brother, Bubba Coleman, one of the. Isn't he suspended? Is he? Well,
is
that? Had we lost that game, we would have definitely been protesting. Is this an NHRU sector? Well, there's a bit of spite coming out. I don't think maybe you should. I didn't even bring it up. Being the legal eagle he is, he's probably found some loophole. Yeah, there'd be a loophole, yeah, for sure. There's loopholes galore in his lifestyle. Everything about him, there's loopholes. I'd be impressed the fact that he could read the actual suspension he's got. Yeah. Unwritten rules he reads. At least by a few loose ones, yes. Yeah, no, I forgot about that, of course. So he's suspended for 8 weeks or something like that, isn't he? So yeah, I think it's a bit unfortunate. He's obviously not coaching from the sidelines, is he? No, I'm sure he regrets what went on there. I can tell you, we didn't see anything in the halftime huddle. It wasn't Bubba Coleman out there, it was Plugger Coleman. Yeah, no. You're doing well to get him away from the canteen, I reckon. I'm surprised he's not playing in the 100 kilos division, getting back into it. He played 3 spots in his team. He'd eat 3 spots. Well, Blake, I hope at least he hasn't got the internet. He won't know what's going on there. He's not too tech savvy, is he? The old Bubba. Yeah, no, he's into it. He actually is. He's got his first typewriter the other week, I think. Ka-ching, ka-ching. And that's not the ones you used to give him on the chest when he was a kid.
He's like typewriter. What? You're right with him. I thought it was just a tickle move that Darren used to do to me.
No, he's too big for that now.
You wouldn't be able to penetrate the bone, would you? Just get through the blood.
Although he's been in a good paddock since come back from Italy. Actually,
he has.
He had to declare
He's
extra luggage on his way back from his Italian stint.
He's addicted to pizza.
He's on top of that now. Who are we watching here? This is the Tribe, is it?
Yeah, the Tribe. I'll tell you what. The Tribe are absolutely unbelievable. They're so good.
They're a good team, aren't they?
Yeah, they're really good.
There's a couple of girls in the Australian program.
Yeah, there is. Yeah. And there's a couple of Dutch girls as well.
Wow.
Who play for Holland.
Yeah, I'd imagine.
Yes, let's not stereotype here on Bar TV, but one might imagine that. Yeah.
Look like you got a bit of Dutch yourself.
Polish.
Very good. Very good.
So I guess they wouldn't. I guess they'd fit in up at Southwest Rocks as well with the beach blonde hair.
Yeah,
maybe Grub knows them. Wouldn't surprise me.
Anyone of that quality usually left town by now. Very good.
So how is Sydney life treating you anyway? I know you've been there before.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, we're back there. My wife's a Sydney girl, so coming back from Japan, it was good to get back settled in the eastern suburbs. We've got a good little place in Coogee, and I'm working for eastern suburbs. I ride my pushy to work. And,
yeah, right.
And the country eagles.
Well, I thought they would have supplied you with some sort of company car.
I'll give that to the wife, and I'm on the push bike. She's got the kids in the car.
She's got the kids, yeah. Oh, they did give you I just made that up.
Yeah, no.
You're getting looked after then.
I'll get a plug in. He's got a great sponsorship with Lexus, and they really look after us.
Stop it. Get them on Bar TV. We're looking for a scoreboard sponsor. Yeah, I'd look good in a Lexus.
You would look at it. You'd have the police interested anyway.
The dark tinted windows. Get me a black one with tinted windows and lower it, and maybe some upgraded mags.
Very good. Yeah, no, it's good. It's good. And the Eagles, we're based out of the Waratahs, so again, it's a short pushy ride. So
here's Molly Gray, the local girl. She's awesome.
Is she from Newcastle?
Yeah, she's from Maitland. Yeah, so here they go. The number 10, Fredericks, she's one of the Dutch connection out there. She's looking very good. Thanks very much, Darren, for joining us. And he's got to go and fulfill his East commitment. He apparently gets paid by the hour, so it's been a pleasure.
Good on you. Thanks, Gareth. Thanks for having us.
Always.
Enjoy the telecast.
Yeah, definitely. Look forward to maybe coming and having some shoot shield games with you.
Very good, yeah.
And here we go, back to the action. It's Nelson Bay 0, the Tribe, 7's team 41. And the restart is just about to happen, and it has, and it's a good one from the Tribe. And here we go, back into the action. There's about a minute and a half remaining in this one. And here they go again. The Tribe over in the corner, in the far corner on the highway side, of course, in the industrial end, the Coates higher end, as we like to say. And this game has absolutely blown out here at the Lake Macquarie 7's. Of course, if you are tuning in across Australia, across the world in your pubs and clubs, don't forget to get us on the Twitter at Bar TV Sports, hashtag Bar TV Sports. And of course, like us on Facebook. And again, it is Bar TV Sports. The original, we've got channels in all the pubs and clubs across New South Wales and moving into Queensland, Victoria, over in WA. So we're going global on a national scale, if that makes sense. And of course, who better to come along right now for this next matchup is local hero, Bobby Harris. I wouldn't say local hero, but local person. Maybe.
Yes, just doing
local
a bit
person of interest.
Just
Bobby
doing
Harrison.
a bit of networking, Gareth, with the local rugby fraternity.
Here we go. So you've picked up a new gig somewhere, have you?
Well, I've been doing my best, but no one wants me at this stage. Obviously, the resume isn't good enough for some of these people, but that's all right.
Well, you can't win them all, Bobby. You just can't.
Well, I'd just like to win one every now and again.
Bobby Harrison, the current Wanderers coach. Wanderers, of course, trialling somewhere without him today.
Wanderers conditioning coach, thanks. Performance coordinator.
Whatever you want to call yourself.
The actual Wanderers coach is over there, Viv Passy, the new Wanderers coach.
Oh yeah, I've not met him yet, but
when he walks past, I'll
introduce him, get him over here, and I'll ask him what clubs he likes this year and who he's got his eye on.
Well, you think he'd like Wanderers? Stepping into the.
Of course, Todd Loudon still with a bit of an affiliation as well, down at the Rebels now.
Yeah, doing a great job with the Rebels. One win against the Crusaders, almost a win last night.
I mean, local rugby is providing a good stepping stone for coaches as well. We've seen one of your good friends, Stacey Sykes, has moved on to the head coach for the Countryside.
Yeah, did a great job in Newcastle, undefeated major minor premiers.
That's right.
And now stepped on to the Country Cockatoos. But yeah, we've produced a little bit of a pathway, Todd, to the Rebels. We've had a couple of Wanderers boys down there over the off-season undergoing a training program.
Who was that? Young Dylan, I guess, was there. Yeah, and here we go again. This is the 100 keg division, and this is the one we want to see.
Especially with late Macquarie 100 kegs.
Oh, I'll tell you what, they haven't had much break, to be fair. They were out there just before the...
And the guy in that tackle, number
break.
10, there is no way in the world he's 100 kegs.
He didn't play in the first game, actually.
Perhaps he's got a weight belt on when he weighed in. But he moves like a 100 kilo man, though.
Is it Lake Macquarie?
Oh, it is Lake Macquarie. Saracens. Saracens have...
I've got the... Yeah, we've
Saracens have flew in. Thought that would have made more news.
Yes, Saracens, they are playing in a very similar jersey to Lake Macquarie. So
that's right. A couple of them look like Lake Macquarie players too. I see Etty Filippo's son in the front row there. That is Lake Macquarie.
Yes, it is. They have written the wrong team sheet for
against the Deadwood. They were probably a little bit ripped off in the first game, the Deadwood that we watched earlier. A couple of 50-50 refereeing decisions went against them, but and they've had another one here already. It's another forward pass.
Yeah, the Deadwood side, they haven't had the run of the luck in this tournament, really. They don't like to say it, but they have been treated like the Deadwood of the tournament.
They've broken a mirror or ran under a ladder or did something to a black cat, I'd think.
Kicked a black cat, maybe.
Kicked a black cat.
I'm not a massive cat fan.
Lake Macquarie to feed.
Yes. As you mentioned, the great Etty Filippo's son, Purnell. I didn't know Etty was that old.
Yeah. Etty coached university first grade for a few years there. That's now currently the front row coach at the Wanderers Rugby Union Football Club.
Well, there you go. More coaches than players over there.
Well, it's about player support, Gareth.
That's all right.
If you want to get the best out of your players, you've got to give them good support.
Where was that attitude 5 years ago?
No, that attitude wasn't there 5 years ago. It's a modern day. It's like the rise of the mobile phone. This is about the fourth scrum in the first 3 minutes.
Yeah, definitely. The 100 kilo guys, they're kicking. What are they doing?
Taking out.
That's crazy.
Taking a dive.
So this is the Toa Saracens invitational side, 100 kilo side. So it's made up of a few clubs, and they're playing in the Lake Macquarie strip, Bobby.
Okay. I'm glad you clarified that. I think Etty and his family is running the Islands Barbecue just to our right. Producing the island fare for the crowd.
Nice. I didn't even know that was here. There's plenty of food to choose from out here, that's for sure.
Well, you can go there and just imagine you're sitting in Samoa.
Oh, why not? When wouldn't you like to be in Samoa? It's a lovely part of the world, that's for sure.
Fantastic part.
Untapped.
Still 0-0 after 4 minutes.
Yeah, so the big boys are not getting... He shaped a kick there, and Here he goes, the big man. Good step off the right. The big number 3.
Tried the pop
is
pass.
Balafar. Tried the pop pass, didn't quite.
He's found a penalty there somewhere. I don't know where.
Yeah, short arm penalty. Maybe the referee just didn't like the look of that pop pass and steps on the inside. And I tell you what.
Great tackle. Try saver.
Yeah, good.
Good recycle of the ball. Should be try time here to the Deadwood.
Yeah, nice. And the big number 8, Macho. He scored a couple already. And I've mentioned this before over the broadcast. 100 kilos is not 100 kilos fit, is it? That's taking away.
Yeah.
That's taking away from some of this, I guess.
Right. And he's missed that goal from in front.
I mean, I'm not going to begrudge anyone for getting on a treadmill and doing some exercise.
What was your playing weight in your day?
What year? I mean, I think when I first
just
played
average
first
it
grade
out.
at Waratah, it was. I played first grade for Singleton Rugby League when I was 16. I think it was like 75 kilos or something.
Is that the Singleton Greyhounds?
The Greyhounds, the Red Dogs, if you're listening out there.
That wasn't in the days of the great Russell Richards, was it?
Yeah, he's a couple of years young. He was probably more down in the night system then.
He was a good player, Russell Richards. Played a little bit of rugby.
Great player.
Played a little bit of rugby.
Unlucky not to go all the way, but as many of us are.
That's right.
We won't dwell on that. We go back to this game, and Saracens 0. It's Deadwood 5 here. So Deadwood certainly not dead yet. As they come out, they look alive at the moment, spreading the ball. Very, very flat though. Not really any penetration there. Just
they move the ball around all right. They just don't go forward with it, do they? It just goes side to side.
A bit of that stuff we spoke about before, changing the angles. And here we go. We change an angle, and lo and behold, looks like it's going to be a try. And yes, it is. Second try of the match for the big number 8, Ben Machow. Machow man, they call him.
And he is 100 kilos, I think. He's a big boy.
He'd be 100 kilos. I'm not saying he's not, but he's obviously a ball-playing number 8. I like this 100-kilo fly class to be just made up of 140-kilo front rollers, like the Willie Sows and the Willie Frasers out there.
Change it from 100 kilo to 120 kilo, and you've got a good competition, I think. Half-time, Deadwood lead, 10-0.
That's right.
And they've been going strong, Deadwood. They've found their moxie, perhaps, in this game. Late Macquarie / Saracens. Not even getting a drink at half-time, just going into position.
They don't need to drink. Look at them. They just pump. They just want more of this. They say, come at me, Deadwood.
They don't need hydration.
This is out. The Coates higher end is their end.
The industrial end.
They love running towards the Coates higher end, the industrial
I think there's
end.
a biker club just there too, isn't there? The biker club end.
Well, I saw a couple of patched guys walking through before, so
great.
Hopefully they're listening over in the clubhouse. And
great supporters of Late Macquarie Rugby too.
Yeah, exactly. And not out here, but I have been approached to do some gigs for a couple of motorcycle clubs.
Oh, yeah? You got some good motorcycle humour?
No, only that I'm too scared to ride a motorbike because my feet don't touch the pedals. That's a short joke, Bobby.
Great ball.
Yeah, a little flick pass out the back. Nearly a good ball. Unfortunately not. But again, they keep the ball alive. And
they just go side to side.
But then, you can do that in 7's. If you can keep the ball, you're generally going to score, aren't you? Something will open up for them. They've taken it's like a touch football sort of approach, isn't it? That's how they kind of play the touch
But usually
footy.
in the 100 kilo class, it ends up being thrown to some bloke who struggles to catch, and you turn the ball over.
Well, not for Deadwood as they come around the corner, and
they're doing well
here we go again. Oh, taking a little bit high there, but nothing to worry about. He's come through. He's offside. He's offside by a million miles, if that was such a number.
Deadwood, and he's offside again. He's going to his pocket. That's what I like to see.
The
pocket's gone. 13's gone.
To be fair, the late Macquarie side, I mean, I know this is Saracens, but showing a little bit of ill discipline in the last game as well. And this is going to be a try here over in the corner. Hugh Sinclair, the man, out on the wing, just biding his time there and going over for what was an easy try, Bobby.
Absolutely. It was just going to happen. They had the numbers. The defence was around the ruck area. They just had to put it through their hands. which they did, and they did successfully, and now Deadwood well ahead. And Lake Macquarie really struggling, I think, at this stage to get themselves into the game.
Yes, the Saracen side, definitely the invitational side. Just so I guess they've kind of been thrown together this morning anyway, so doing well to...
I wonder if there's any Saracens players in the side. Actual Saracens. Can't see too many of...
What is a Saracen, by the way?
Oh, good question. I don't know what a Saracen is. What's a Deadwood?
A Deadwood is a piece of wood that no longer lives, Bobby.
Okay. Then again, I've been described as Deadwood sometimes.
Oh,
so.
yes, don't worry about that. I think one current Premier grade coach, after I left a certain club and a few others, said, thank God we got rid of the Deadwood at the end of the year. So I don't know if that was probably wasn't aimed at me. I'm a good steed.
One current Premier League coach. I wonder who that would be.
I don't know. As we go now, 15-0 to Deadwood. I like a bit of Deadwood, though.
Any other hints you got on that?
No hints at all.
Give us a hint. Everyone's out there wanting a hint.
If anyone's out there listening to Bar TV at the moment and you know the answer, feel free to tweet it in. I'll tell you if you're right. At Bar TV Sports, hashtag Bar TV Sports. And, of course, follow us on Facebook and on Twitter to get in the game promoting grassroots sports around the country. Such a good initiative too, and I guess congratulations goes out to the guys for winning the real NRL rights as well. And that's going to go in goal, so we'll probably see that come all the way back to halfway here. In a short arm penalty, so let's see if Lake Macquarie Saracens can get on the board. Sorry, the Tower Saracens.
Yeah, and I think you're absolutely right with the Bar TV, Gareth. Like from a layman's point of view out there, they provide a great service, and the scope of the local sport they cover is just fantastic.
It's unbelievable. There's no other company out there. I mean, they cover every grade in pretty much every sport now. In soccer, you've got the AFL, you've got the rugby league, and hopefully the rugby union as well.
Got the 2020 cricket.
2020 cricket. You know, we're doing some stuff in Sydney. It's.
And I know they were down there even for the schools 7's finals, and it was just a fantastic service.
And we're doing the Gold Cup, which is the under-17s, and also they've signed up the Illawarra Rugby League as well, and did the Illawarra 2020. So definitely expanding and looking to expand into sort of Western Sydney and places like that as well. So I guess the model is perfect. You've got a pub TV channel and you can watch it online anytime you want.
And I think the best part about it, the most appealing part for the person out there is the quality of the coverage. This is fantastic coverage here. You see everything that happens in the day, and it's not the most conducive place to good coverage, but the broadcast is brilliant.
I'd hate to be the cameraman up at the top of that cherry picker, that's for sure. Shout out to Liam, who's up there, just braving the elements up in the cherry picker. He's only got it halfway up. I'd like to see him go full way up.
Yeah, I'd like to see him go all the way up too.
Maybe change the lights up there, see what happens. And the score now 29-0.
Yeah, the game's got away from the Saracens.
Yeah, definitely. Well, we've been rambling. That's always a good sign to know that the Deadwood side has maybe taken this game to beyond the realms of this Saracen side, as I hold my tongue, because the big number 10 is streaking forward. He's going to score a try, and that's Patimi. And that was his first name, because I'm not even going to attempt the second name.
And just looking on the screen, that industry at the end is a well-maintained part of the Lake Macquarie landscape, isn't it?
Yeah, Coates Hire, of course, in the background. I think maybe the cherry picker. Yes, the cherry picker has come from Coates Hire, and you can see them in the background.
Actually, I'd like to see the cameraman up the top of one of those cherry pickers.
Oh, well, he's up there at the moment. I'd just like to see it fully extended.
Perhaps you can get hold of the controller.
Don't tempt me, Bobby, because I have been known to do a dare or two, and Deadwood with the ball now. Passing the ball out. Here we go.
He's had a good game, this big number 8. He's taken the ball forward, scored a few tries.
And Darren Coleman just had a chat to us before, so he's got his eye out for any potential recruits to the east side. So
Actually, I was just speaking to Darren's brother Scott, who
the artist formerly known as Bubba.
Yeah, reckons he got one over Darren, and then Darren claimed that he's not the the East Sevens coach.
No, he's not.
He's got a specialist Sevens coach.
Yeah, he employs, he delegates. What's all that about?
And I remember him when he was just a development officer up here playing with the Wildfires.
Yeah, I remember that too. Obviously, having a year in the last year of the Wildfires. What a great! That was so good. Those days, weren't they?
The Wildfires was a tragedy.
Maybe if they, as Darren said, maybe if they play a few NRC games up here this year with the Country Eagles, we might get more of a taste as we go to the next match, which is going to be Manly, the tournament favourites versus Duaga Rugby. And Bobby, this is going to be an absolute eye-opener. It's going to be an absolute terror of a game.
Yeah, absolutely.
The Manly side looked pretty smick that first session.
Yeah, I watched Manly play last week at the Hamilton Sevens, and they were by far and away so good it wasn't funny. And I've then since learnt that was only their second string side, that they've brought their first string side here today. So I think we'll be in for a fair show here.
Yes, as we see the kickoff, and of course Duaga, unfortunately, with that injury, so calling their game short in that first session, sorry. And here we go now. They look like they're very enterprising.
Yeah,
the Fijians.
They've missed a few tackles there, Manly. Very surprising. Their structure didn't hold up. And very unlucky, the Fijian side. They look good. We'll see what they do with the ball.
And Cartier, who's joined us in the commentary box, she takes care of this Manly side. And I tell you what, she rates their chances at the moment. And she was predicting a Manly and Waringa final as we've seen.
Local derby final.
Yeah, as we've seen in a couple of these satellite tournaments. But I don't know, the Blues look pretty good as well.
Yeah, they'd better be on the task here because they look like they're up for a game. There's the Fijian side.
I'm not sure what happened with the points in that last game, but I'm sure they would have split them because they called the game off. So this Duaga side has to really go out and win this match and take it away from Manly. But here we go. He's an absolute flyer down the wing. But no, he doesn't come up with the ball. Yes, he does. Dances around. He's got away from one. And he's going to get over the line. And that's a good try there by the Manly side as he brings it around, takes his time. And that's a good try there by the number 5, Richard Hooper. Of course, Michael Hooper's younger brother.
Is it really?
It is, really.
There you go. You have done your research.
Not going to lie about that.
Yeah, they were a bit unlucky there, the blue side, because they forced Manly to kick and they got a good bounce and then missed a tackle. So they were right in the game there, the Fijians. I wouldn't write them out just yet. But they're going to have to keep the ball off Manly. Obviously, their structure and their change of angles and all those other little 7's 1%ers are going to be the difference. Unless they can hold on to the ball.
Yeah, well, that's right. And the ball just getting knocked forward there by the Manly side. So
they've got an opportunity.
Duaga
will Duaga
have the
Is that
feed.
A village or what is Duaga? Don't know.
My research notes don't go as far as the Coral Coast, Bobby.
Well, you should get in about page 20 of your research notes there and see if it's the answer's there.
Yeah, well, reading's not my strong point. As the ball comes in.
No, he's got to be offside.
He's got to be offside, but no. Play on, says the referee, and all juggles the ball, loses the ball, but this is where they're very dangerous, the Fijian side. Holding the ball up nicely. Good control.
They've got to go forward with the ball sometime, the Fijians.
Here they go now. Must have heard you there, Bobby, but no, good defence. Good scrambling, sliding defence there by the Manly side and taking the Fijian play over, and they're going to go for the quick line out, and they have, if they can maybe get a couple of people coming around, and they do, they call them round. Here we goes, Hooper. Hooper steps down the sideline. Oh, ball that probably needed to be passed anyway, but good hands by Hooper cleaning that one up. And here we go. It's game on. Big, long, searching ball
trouble
there
for the Fijians.
Yeah, very much in trouble. And good. Oh, he's called it back. The referee has called it back. There's a little bit of a scuffle on in back play. Nothing much. I mean, 7's, they don't really throw them, do they, Bobby.
Well, they certainly didn't throw any that time.
It was more ducking and more shadow boxing, if anything.
It was.
Settle down, boys.
It was.
Settle down,
referees
kids.
Come in to make linesman's come in to make a report. He's carded somebody.
Yes. And it's a penalty to Manly, and the big number 2.
This is big trouble now for the Fijians.
Manassas Drew has gone off the field, so this is big trouble here. So
huge trouble.
We've seen a couple of yellow cards in the last couple of games, and they won't be happy with that. The Juagar side, and here we go. Here comes Hooper, but he's been taken out.
Playing against the tournament favourites, one man down is just, it's suicide, isn't it?
Yeah, well, they've scrambled well so far, but I think if they come right now, it's going to be trouble up in their face, the Fijians. So they've got the overlap. Can they scramble to get there? I don't think they can. There's a man on the outside. The big number 18, Brad Amiri, is over. And that's a good try there. And all they had to do was one way, back the other, and it was always going to be a case of numbers. That's what they did. That's what they saw in front of them, and that's how they played, Bobby.
Took advantage of the numbers, and that's exactly what they did. Too smart. Sevens is about athleticism and skills, but it's very much about smarts and reading the game and seeing where the opportunities and then taking advantage of those opportunities, and that's what Manly did. And they did it very well.
Yeah, definitely, and the Manly side now 12-0 up, so unfortunately,
and the yellow card's for 2 minutes, is it?
Yeah, 2 minutes. Not having much luck though, are they? They had the man down that caused the.
So yeah, they've got to get their hands on those kickoffs.
Oh, and they have got the hands on. They could be dangerous here. It could be a try against the run of play if they can get the ball loose, but no. Good defence by Manly, going down the blind, dancing, playing with them, toying with them, and that's a good step off the right.
Good tackle.
And good tackle, yeah. In defence of Manly, a good tackle in defence by Manly.
I think that's their real strong point, Manly. Their one-on-one tackling and the way they get support to where the breakdown is. That's what makes them such a good 7 side. It's just so hard to penetrate them and score points against them.
Yes, definitely. And Manly obviously going to wind up top of their pool. As we see, the main games will be brought to you soon. The semi-finals. And here we go again. Good little change of angle by Manly, and the no-look pass over the top finds his man. Just playing with him in the middle here, going back. Again, changing the angle. Good long pass out wide, and that's class. That is class all the way. And Marshall Milroy passing it back. I thought he was going to put the ball down, but no, he passes infield to Hodge and bettering the position.
Probably
soaking up the time.
Didn't have a try today. Wanted to avoid the nudie run for no tries in the 7s. So it's a win-win to everybody there.
That's right. No one wants to see the big lanky redhead with no clothes on, that's for sure.
That's correct.
I wonder if the curtains match the carpet.
19-0. I think that's a fair indication of the game at half-time. The 2 minutes being a player short certainly didn't help the Fijian side. But even at full strength, I think they're not controlling the ball well enough to really challenge a very well drilled and very capable and very athletic and well coached Manly outfit. They're almost 7's specialists, Manly.
Yeah, that's right. And this Fiji invitational side looking good. And of course, the Lake Macquarie International 7's tournament looking to attract teams from all over the world. So hopefully Bar TV spreading that message. And we've had people calling in from Wellington. We've had them calling in from overseas, from the Fiji Islands and stuff like that, over in Europe and stuff. So hopefully this tournament grows and grows, and the good effort shown by the Lake Macquarie Club to keep it going. I mean,
I'd like to see a subcontinent side here. Sri Lanka, India, Pakistan, Afghanistan.
Well, if they
want UAE.
If they want to get some practice up for the Olympics, this is where it's at.
That's right. Don't worry about going to Rio. Go to Bullaroo.
Why not? They should make a song about that.
There's plenty of similarities between the two places too,
Isn't there? When my baby smiles at me. And here we go. The second half here. Manly now deep down in their own half. And here they go, looking to attack as always from anywhere. Coming over. Good little kick over the top and
kick pass.
Great kick pass, and it's one of these moves they probably practice at training, Bobby.
It's like the ramp shot of
the ramp shot of rugby
the
sevens.
ramp shot of rugby sevens, a kick pass.
And here we go, turning inside. Good little wrap around here that's going to create numbers, and it has. He's got spaces. Hooper backing himself. He's got a man on the inside, and yes, he's going to get the ball away to Hodge for his second try. He hadn't had any before that, but now he's got 2 on the board, and yeah, good lead-up play as well. Good little wrap around, creating the extra man, which is also vital in 7's, Bobby.
Yeah, it went 95 metres there. They were going nowhere. They went one side, came back the other. There was a kick pass involved in the play, and all they were doing was they're just probing for an opening. And when they got it, they were good enough. Draw and pass, score under the post.
I'll tell you what, he's got quite a big of toe, hasn't he? Quite a bit of toe has Hooper.
We've got a bit of another injury.
Yeah. Going
it's
down
the second
again.
game in a row they've had an
injury time out.
Doesn't look as dramatic as the first one.
No, I mean, the other guy was shaking a little bit. It's the
in
number 5 in Joe Aratu. So he's going to come from the field, not soaking up too much time, but time is what they lack here, the Duergar side.
Yeah, I don't think there's any way they can get out of this.
No, definitely not. The only way they can get out of this if they play for 20 minutes and keep the ball, but I can't see that happening. I can't see them changing the rules, Bobby.
Perhaps Manly might have an illegal player or something.
I doubt it. The invitational players, Bobby, as
That's right.
Hooper has the ball now, dancing, jinking, goes back inside.
And this is their real strength of what happens on the ground there.
Oh, a little knock on.
Until he knocked it on.
Nice work, Bobby, calling that one pretty well.
But I think Manly's selection is that they work on the fact that they select a lot of back rowers rather than the normal run-of-the-mill wingers and fast men. They select guys that are agile, athletic, got some skills, get around the park.
Yeah, that's right.
But are good at the breakdown, and that's their real strength.
Yes, one of my coaching mentors, Kurt Banks, always said the best way to play 7's rugby is to just play forward play. Mm-hmm. Just pick forwards.
And that's what Manly have done here. I think that.
Oh, and here we go. He's in for his third. He didn't have any at the start of the game. He's gone over again. The big number 20, Hodge. Big, lanky man stepping off his right foot. He didn't have anything at the start of the game, and now he's got a hat-trick in this match. And still 4 minutes to go. This score is going to blow out.
3 goals too.
Of course he has.
He's got the full arsenal of skills. Scores tries, kicks goals.
The gunner. The Arsenal.
The Arsenal. 33-0. That's probably a fair indication of the game. The Fijians started off very well, but really after the first minute or so when they started to turn the ball over, they haven't been in this contest.
No, definitely not. And here they are. They're back in the contest now. Bit of clear space. Good little step there, and he's coming. He's going to lose his legs, and he's lost the ball as well as his legs. And that is unfortunate. I thought they were going to get on the board for the first time today. He's filthy with himself. The number 9, Rococo.
Joe Rococo, is it?
No, City.
Sippy Rococo.
City. S-I-T-I. But unfortunate there.
I think Manly will probably look to score again from this passage of play.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they've got at least 3 tries in them, I think.
I would think so.
3 more tries as we see a cartwheel from one of the girls over in the foreground. Nice work, and the ball spread out now. Yeah, nice work again, just holding the ball up nicely. And here we go again, up the centre of the field, the big number 18 in Miri passing the ball, but not finding it, not getting the man he wanted. And now the Duergar side on the attack, going backwards, and here's the big man. He bumps one off, bumps another off, and he gets the ball away. That's nice, the Fijian style. Rococo with the ball now, presenting well. The ball coming out.
Manly good shape there defensively though.
Yeah, nice work, and Here we go on the inside.
If you're-
No, I'm cool for my things. Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
She takes it for you, does she? Why would you pay something to do this yourself?
She does not too bad job.
Nothing you can't do
No,
yourself.
especially out here. It's not really a logistics nightmare. That. Yep. Oh, no, they've scored a couple, eh?
No, I think it's 2-1 to the Beasts.
Do you drink coffee?
No,
Josh.
I'm pretty sure it's 12-5 unless they kick that goal. 12-7 then, I think. To East, yeah.
So we're back now. 12-7. A little bit of a delay in coverage here. One of the young kids, unfortunately, kicking a cord out, but we'll be right. We're not going to blame the kids, are we?
No, you can't blame the kids.
It's all about the kids today. They're everywhere.
It's a festive
there
atmosphere
today.
out here.
It's unbelievable. And the East Sides are up at the moment, 12-5, I believe.
12-7, I think. I think the Pirates have kicked that last goal.
Yes, they did. So the Tamworth Pirates, they've been doing a lot of travelling, Bobby. They were at the Hamilton event last week. I think they went to Crescent Head as well. So
yeah, that's 3 weeks in a row now. They performed,
why
very
would you
well
want to
last
get
week.
Why would you want to get out of
I can't
Tamworth in
understand that.
summer to come to all these coastal
That's right.
those coastal places?
That's exactly right.
Mate,
Why
they've
would
got
you want
the
to spend
country
the
music
weekend in
festival.
Newcastle
Exactly.
when you
No,
can spend it in Tamworth?
I love it out, mate. I love it out at Tamworth. I've been to the Country Music Festival a number of times.
Who's your favourite act up there?
I'm a Lee Kernaghan fan.
Oh, Lee Kernaghan.
It's like the Beatles and Stones, isn't it? You're either Lee Kernaghan or Troy Cassardale.
Yeah,
So
just like the Beatles or Stones.
It's Australian country's version of the Beatles and Stones rivalry. But this Tamworth side definitely holding their own here. As we go now, good long pass out wide. If they change a couple of angles, and they do, they create the overlap there, and the big number 8 handing off on the inside. This could be trouble here for the east side.
Yeah, they don't look likely, the Tamworth side, but they support each other well, both attack and defence.
That's that close-knit community, and here we go, the east side now streaking away. That's unfortunate. It's against the run of play, but he's got him.
He makes the tackle.
Yeah, nice one there.
Now he gets up and does well over the ball.
The
Has he done well
number
enough?
6
Oh,
is Douglas.
Harsh referee, harsh.
Yeah, very harsh. Douglas is the number 6 there for Tamworth. We had Darren Coleman on before, so he was saying he was watching out for any potential talent to lure to East. So maybe the young number 6 from Tamworth, Douglas.
Straight from the outskirts of Tamworth to the big city.
The Pirates.
Yeah.
I'll tell
That'd
you
be
what,
a
it must
culture
have been
change for him, wouldn't it?
it must have been a lost pirate to get all the way out to Tamworth.
That's right. Makes you think of many years ago when they were naming the Tamworth side, why they came up with Pirates. There must be some link there somewhere.
Oh, definitely. There's good nautical heritage out at Tamworth. It's not just all country music, mate.
Oh.
It's yes, it's very.
Is there a river in Tamworth?
Yeah, the Tweed. Is it none of the Tweed? The Peel River.
The Peel River.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
What do they do on the Peel River? Is there a fishing industry? Oyster industry?
Bit of carp bashing, bit of that stuff.
Is there a rowing club on the Peel?
Of course, they'd have to be, wouldn't there? I mean, because Farah would have a rugby. They've got a very good rugby league side, I know that, but they'd also have a rowing side. You'd imagine.
You'd think so.
It's a private school.
Well,
I mean,
Farah's actually a state school.
I mean, I went to the prestigious Singleton High School for boys and girls, and we even had a rowing side. Very exclusive school.
Where's the river at Singleton? Oh, Hunter.
What are you talking about?
That's
it's
right.
not called the Hunter region because we've got the Murray going through it.
That's true. So, St. Singleton Grammar School you went to, eh?
No. The prestigious Singleton High School for boys and girls.
It's created some great rugby talent up there.
Yeah, definitely. I mean,
besides yourself, there's Tim Rapp.
Tim Rapp, yep, who's now under-20s coach for the Waratahs and also assistant coach for the Waratahs as well. He coaches the halfbacks there and doing a very good job. He's highly rated by Michael Checker, I believe. So
he's a good man to go with it.
Yeah, he is. That's exactly right. And of course, you've got Steve Simpson, you've got Sean Rudder, who's played league and union at the highest level.
Actually, I've seen a few.
Matt Rodwell.
I've seen a few games of footy over my career, Gareth, as you can probably attest to. And Tim Rapp played the best individual game that I've ever seen on a football field.
Oh, he was amazing as a schoolboy, you know. Yeah. He was... I mean, he had a good teacher too in Steve Merrick, who obviously is a Wallaby as well and coming from the Singleton area.
Was in the game was in the last days of the Wildfires, where we beat a full-strength Randwick team at St John Oval, Charlestown.
Yeah, no, I remember that day.
And Tim virtually did it by himself. Fantastic performer. And a great coach now too. A great coach.
Oh, yeah, one of the most... Oh, here we go again. And the east side cutting up the middle. There's support, but no, the Tamworth side desperate there and bringing them down. And I tell you what, this Tamworth side is...
Numbers got
hanging
them there.
in there, but Numbers got them there. And the big number 11 in Meanie. He looks like a meanie.
He looks like a meanie.
He is a meanie because he's just ruined... I guess Tamworth's chances, maybe they're 2 tries or 3 tries away from it, really, to get any sort of buffer.
I wouldn't count them out just yet. They've got that country spirit. They stick it out. And I know I watched them play Wanderers last week in a quarter-final, and they would never go away. So I wouldn't count them out here just yet.
No disrespect to Wanderers, though, Bobby. They aren't East. They aren't playing in the Shoot Shield.
Not yet.
There's plans, is there? Here we go. The faceless men of the Blue Room. It all happens in at that bloody, what do you call it? The Performance Factory.
The PF, mate, we like to call it.
And here we go, the Tamworth side getting the ball off that restart. And here, he nearly splits him. And that's a good ball on the inside. He's got plenty of toe here. Is he going to get all the way? He is, I think. Yes, he has.
Try, Tamworth.
That's a great try, Tamworth, to the number 9, Alex Franklin. I tell you what, he showed plenty of pace down that left flank, didn't he?
I told you not to discount them. They would stick it out till the very end, and they're back in the ball game now.
Back right in it. So kick to come. I don't like his chances right out on that sideline there against the wind, but I've said things that have gone wrong most of the day, so
not very often.
Now.
You'll get one right. Just keep plumping for it.
Taking it back a bit.
No, you're right there.
I was right.
Well, there's only one try in it, and, East better not get too relaxed here.
No, definitely not. And I tell you what, Darren Coleman, even though he's not directly in charge of this east side.
Well, if they win, he'll probably claim some sort of direct charge of them. But
ball passed out wide. Here we go. The east side, maybe fitness might get them over the line here, but good sliding defence by this Tamworth side.
Yeah, their enthusiasm's picked up since they've come back into the game.
Hasn't Tamworth. It what? And here they go now, though, the east side. Good draw and pass on the inside, on the outside, the big number 8. He's got support. Throw. Oh, that's going to be forward pass there.
That'll be forward, surely.
It was the most forward pass. It's the only one I would have called all day.
Yep, and he's called it too.
Called it. Good.
Here's the opportunity.
I was nearly going to get irate then, Bobby.
I would have liked to seen you get irate.
I don't often get irate. I don't often you lose my stack, but if that wasn't going to get called back.
So here's their opportunity. They've got to control the ball, work their way upfield, and they might grab something out of the fire here. This would be a major upset if they did.
Yeah, they're blowing a little bit, aren't they, though, the Tamworth side? There is a long time to go, 7's wise, I guess, a couple of minutes. And he's kicked it. He didn't need to kick it, but I think he backs his outside men here, and here they come, streaking through. He's going to get caught here. Can he do anything? Tackle. Can he get away? Good tackle. Got him by the jumper. And no, the East players come around. They swarm around, but the Tamworth side, the Pirates have come up with it. They've stolen the booty, Bobby.
Here's a chance. He's offside.
Definitely offside.
Oh, and it's gone the wrong way.
Penalty the wrong way. What are you thinking? Anyway, that's a let off there for the east side, I think.
That's the game changer, I think.
Yeah, that is the game changer. Unfortunately for this Tamworth side, and bit of space out there on the far wing, on the right-hand side.
They need to work for a turnover.
The east side's just content with throwing the ball around a little bit now. Holding the ball, and here we go. There's space on the outside, and it's going to be a foot race. He's going to get there. Yeah, he's too quick there. The east player in Bolton, Blake Bolton, double B, the BB gun,
BB.
I think they call him.
Yeah, double B. And it all came from that. They had the ball, Tamworth, at the other end of the field. 50-50 call went against them, and East, unfortunately, too good, too quick. Moved the ball out wide, and the outside man just too quick.
Yes, I'll tell you what, the
body language of the Tamworth side isn't great right at the moment.
They're hunched over, gasping for air. I think they're used to playing in altitude. Does that count? They're used to playing in that. What is it? The northern tablelands. I don't know
the northern tablelands. Surely that's at some sort of height.
Yeah. So you'd think
perhaps if they entered the Kosciuszko sevens, they'd be all right.
Yeah, you'd think down at sea level they'd be all over this. Maybe they are. The game's not over with 30 seconds left. That's for sure. As the ball comes down. Oh, nice take there. And good strength, but no, the East players taking them out, and I think this is going to be the ball game. Another quick throw in there. Man to beat. He's going to try and get around him. Little flick pass.
The big man.
The big man out on the wing, the big number 8, and he is too big, too fast. Kyle Bailey showing them how to get it done on the wing.
Needs a haircut, the big man, too, I think.
Oh. Only if you're a school teacher, Bobby.
The mullet went out a while ago, didn't it? Or
Not, mate. It's come back in the eastern suburbs.
Has it?
They set the trends there. Don't worry about that.
The latte set in Wallara.
That's right. All our fans out at Wallara.
Poppy seed muffins and lattes.
Poppy seeds muffins
in the Wallara Mall.
You'd be a Wallara man, wouldn't you? When you go to Sydney, skulking round there.
Absolutely. I'll put the Pierre Cardin T-shirt on.
Of course, all our eastern suburbs viewers out there.
Whip on the Tommy Hilfiger's shorts.
The most fashionable. But here we go. This is what we like to see. The big
fancy
Epping
dress
Rams.
rugby.
The Epping Rams versus... Who we got, Bobby? Versus the Saracens. And that is the best piece of headgear I've ever seen. Just leave it on. If you're gonna wear it, live it.
That's right.
Don't just go out there like you're some sort of mascot. Wear it all game. It's 7's for crying out loud. We love a bit of carnival here.
Should be a fancy dress 7's. Not fancy dress in the crowd, fancy dress on the fields.
Take on that theme, don't they?
So Saracens.
And they haven't got a win up yet, the Saracens, so I don't know how the Epping Rams are faring. They've been playing predominantly on the outer field in this tournament. And the wind just picking up a little bit here.
Could be a bit of rain up there.
Well, given the weather forecast, which we've seen...
That'd change the nature of the final series, wouldn't it? A little bit of rain.
Yeah, definitely. It'll bring a couple of these teams back closer to each other anyway. A few of these shoot shield sides, which seem to get the ball to stick to anything.
That's right. It's going to be a pretty even contest, this, I think. Yeah, athletically, they look pretty evenly matched.
The Epping Rams certainly fancy their chances. And here we go. The Saracen side just holding the ball, but the Rams have taken the ball back. They've stolen the ball at the breakdown, but it's a poor pass, and that's a let off there. Good attacking opportunity, about 30 metres out for the Rams. Probably the best of the day, I think.
And that's another one of those rugby skills that have really come to the fore in 7's, that jackling for the ball at the breakdown, and it's been one of those skills that is integral to 7's success, but has also been taken into the 15-a-side game to help 15-a-side teams play.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And you can just see the skill set in the 15-a-side game now. And it's definitely come from a lot more focus on this 7 stuff as the Saracens wind up now. But good sliding defence there by the Epping Rams. The Epping Rams, of course, in the blue and gold. The Saracens in the yellow. Good little step on the inside. Stepping out of a tackle and good little handoff up the middle. And here we go. Can they get another pass away? No, they can't. The Saracens, though, attacking well. Holding the ball, not pushing passes. They've got numbers. Good little dummy there. They got one to beat. Oh, no. That last pass just not sticking. Unfortunate there for the Saracen side and Charlie Clifton.
Great attack there by the Saracens. They did everything right, except that last pass just didn't stick.
Yeah, Charlie Clifton probably should have taken that catch, to be fair, and didn't. So the score's still 0-0. I think this is the longest a game has gone today without a try.
Yeah, well, they certainly looked evenly matched when they went out there, and they've proven that. Well, they've got 90 metres to go here, Epping, but they've lost it against a scrum feed.
And here we go. Here come the Saracens, and this is the first try of the game. Charlie Clifton, the man that dropped the ball before, has made up for it in the far corner, and that's the first try of the match. Is going to be 5-0 with a kick to come.
Yeah, well worked. They got the ball against the feed, and that's always spells trouble in any form of rugby if you can't win your own feed. There was certainly trouble there for Epping. Decent try. Breaks the deadlock. Again, 7's is about controlling the ball, and the team that controls the ball wins the game. Simple as that.
Well, that's similar to the thesis behind all sports, Bobby.
It is.
Ball sports. Keep hold of your balls and you win the game, don't you?
Exactly.
And he's got it. He's nailed it from pretty far out, pretty wide out there. And that's a good kick there. And Charlie Clifton making the score now 7-0 with the Saracens to kick off. Of course, for all our new viewers out there, 7's rugby is winner kick, as we called it in our schoolboy days. The Super League days, maybe.
The mighty Super League days.
Been there too, haven't you, Bobby? Oh, and that's a knock-on. Unfortunate there for the Epping Rams. They had a good attacking opportunity again, and pass not sticking too well.
Yeah, another one of those sort of basics. The old basic is you've got to go forward before you go wide. They went wide before they went forward. Put too much pressure on the outside man, and now they find themselves in trouble again. The Hunter Mariners, that was in the Super League days.
That's right.
Just to remind you, blue and
Keith
gold.
Onslow, good development officer, Keith Onslow.
They then went on, most of the players then went on to Melbourne to call themselves the Melbourne Storm and won a premiership in 1999, right. I believe. Penalty try in the corner.
Here we go. Back to the rugby union, Bobby Harrison. The Saracens look like they're looming, and a little step off the left.
Tackle.
Good tackle round the bootlaces. That's how the coaches like it. As the ball comes out now, they're going to have to straighten the play up here and look for numbers to get around. Otherwise, they might be in danger of losing. They go down the blind side, but no, the Epping Rams up to the task, equal to it. The ball comes out. Just losing a bit of ground there, the Saracen side. Epping just holding off in defence, just letting them come to them at the moment. Trying to force the mistake, I guess, and they turn it over. No. And here we go. The Saracens still have the ball. Good little short ball. And good little pop pass as well at the end of it. And here we go again. Wide out to the left. They're probably not going to create anything like that going sideways. But here we go. The pop back on the inside.
Great clean out, but he should have gone the ball.
Epping,
yes.
Yeah, holding on to the ball. It was a good clean out, but yeah, the number 10 there, a little bit slow to get there in falling.
Yeah, we went to clean out, forgot the ball, and even though we removed the man from the ruck area, he didn't remove the jackals that were there getting the ball, which forced the turnover, which forced the penalty. It's a good play by Epping. Now they've only got seconds left here to get back into the game before half time.
Yes, and a little bit slower this game, a little bit off the pace than the other Premier games we've seen so far. Both teams toying with each other, waiting for the first to crack, and that's going to be half time here. Score Saracens 7, Epping 0. And it's been a pretty even half of rugby.
Yeah, it's been a good half of rugby. Both sides have sort of stuck to it. It hasn't been great ball movement or any great flair, but they've stuck it out and they've fought hard, and I think 7-0 is probably a fair indication of the game. But I think if they're going to challenge any of the other sides in the competition, they really have to lift their intensity around the breakdown and certainly move the ball around a little bit more, because it's just, as you said, Gareth, too slow and too pedestrian at the moment.
Well, they came out with all the flair with the Ram mascot, and we expected them to throw the ball around, and then, to be honest, they've been a little bit disappointing in that aspect, haven't they?
Yeah, they
not really turning it on for the crowd.
Came out with the flair and then put the flair away in the pocket as soon as the game started.
Right. No flares allowed inside
Absolutely
inside Boulders Park.
That's right. I wouldn't think there's been a flare here since 1976.
The old Bullaroo days.
Yeah. The mighty Bullaroo. Tell you what, there's a very diverse crowd here today, which is great to see for rugby.
Yeah, definitely. That's what we love about rugby. We've mentioned it all day. You know, the community aspect. It's a game for all shapes, all sizes, and everyone around the world certainly is embracing 7's rugby as the Saracens look dangerous in this early outset of the second half. 7-0.
Here's their opportunity to get back in the game too. There hasn't been many mistakes from either side. They've got good field position, they've got a feed, and they've got an opportunity here, Epping. There's still only one try out of it. Best position they've been in. Let's see if they can consolidate it and get back on the scoreboard.
Yeah, definitely, and I think they can, they're definitely not out of it, that's for sure, but if they keep play like that up, they certainly will be, as Saracens have the ball again. Ball switch back to the blind side. A little chip ahead, he's been bumped out of the way. Perfectly legal in my book. But he's come up with, he's going to be in trouble there. He's got no support, and the ball flicked out the back, and now the number 6 there for the Epping Rams has the ball back, Tom Johnson. But yeah, too scrappy, and the referee's going to call a knock on. Couple of players down, injured.
It'll be interesting to see which way this goes, because I think both sides knocked it on about 12 times in that little passage of play.
Yeah, definitely. It was something that's going to go both ways.
I think he's still thinking about it too.
No, he's going to go with the Rams here. Bit of a let-off. I thought they actually knocked it on first.
I agree with you there.
Anyway.
He might have just pointed the wrong way.
That's why I'll never be a referee, because I get all the decisions wrong. That's why they get them right, Bobby.
There are many reasons why you won't be a referee, Gareth. That's just one of them.
They probably wouldn't have me.
Scrum's going to don't see too many repacks in 7's either, but we're about to see one here. They've been putting a bit of pressure on scrum-wise, the Saracens.
And here we go again. The Rams.
Penalty,
little jink. Good enterprising play. Look, I thought they were going to go the other way. It's
that's high.
He stands in the tackle, though.
He's come back in at a second shot, too.
They're having a little chat with each other, I'll tell you what.
Bit of push and shove.
I'd like to... Epping, the mean streets of Epping. The Saracens. The inner west meets the...
Where are the Saracens from?
All over. Invitational side. And here we go, a little chip over the top. Interesting play.
Gets a good bounce.
Good bounce for Saracens, you mean, Bobby? And they get the ball out, and he's kicked it again.
again.
Hold the ball. Hold it. Up, and the referee has blown the whistle, has he? No, he hasn't. That was on the far field, was it? No, he has. Yes, he has.
Whistling the crowd, I think.
I don't know.
Have they given something away here?
The fake whistle.
That's an interesting play. Could be a phantom whistle, like the phantom siren that used to be in the NRL.
And here we go. That's a try. At the end of the day, Tanila scores in the corner for the Saracen side. Well done to them.
Yeah, they've gone all right, the Saracens, but it's been hasn't been the most exciting game of 7's this.
No, definitely not. It's definitely not one that our producers may struggle to find some highlights for the highlight package.
Well, there was a little bit of fisticuffs. That'll get a start in the highlights package.
I don't know. We tend to concentrate on the positives of rugby over here at Bar TV Sports. Of course, growing the game for not just the premier clubs, but the juniors out there and across the pubs and clubs.
Well, you've certainly done a bit to grow the game today with this coverage from the beautiful Walters Park.
I think having you here is an absolute asset, Bobby.
He has kicked that from the
nailed
sideline.
It. He's got it from the sideline. That's the kick of the day, Bobby.
Well, I think we've got the best kicker here of the day. That's 2 from 2 from the sideline for that young man.
He's nailed them, hasn't he? Here we go. Down his throat, but
he's offside.
Dropped it cold. He's offside. Had a massive look at the wall of yellow raining down on him.
I think you're right. Epping should have stayed with the fancy dress. At least they would have got something out of this game.
At least they could have led with the ram headgear.
That's right. That could have caused some damage.
Made some inroads that way. As we go now, there's a couple of minutes left. I feel the Saracens have got a try brewing. They spread it wide. And here it goes. A little step trying to get outside his man. Man on the outside coming in for the
tackle.
ball. Good, great tackle. And getting in between the players there.
They've done well there, Epping, to survive that.
And here we go. Ball coming out. Oh, good contact there by the Saracen side on the Rams. That's going to be a penalty. And deservingly too. They're going to take the tap. And here we go. They've got numbers on the outside. If they can draw and pass and do a bit with it, a little flick pass on the inside. And that's what we wanted to see from this Ram side from the outset.
Absolutely. It come too late. They've been going, what's this, 12 minutes now before they started to move the ball around. Far too late.
Not to worry.
So I think it's pretty safe to say Saracens will win this matchup.
Yes, with less than a minute remaining and time getting chewed up.
Some great club shirts there in the background.
They're unbelievable, the Epping Rams.
Would you call that a Hawaiian shirt?
With them. You'd call that abstract art.
Abstract art?
Yeah, that's art in motion.
Okay.
That's street art. That's something that you'd see maybe in a street museum somewhere.
Perhaps that's what their jersey should have been.
Call Renewed Newcastle and get them a shop window and just put them in there.
Absolutely.
Here we go again. The Rams, one more throw of the dice. That's a penalty. They're getting the ball out. They're going to have to cut back in, and they do. Saracens just falling off a few tackles here in these late stages of this fixture. Only a couple of more games to go before the semi-finals as well.
That's 14-0 Saracens.
Yeah, 14-0, so I thought maybe they could have gone on with it a little bit more, so
yeah,
not to be.
It was one of those games where a lot of it was played in the middle of the field and neither side really wanted to move the ball around a little bit. But Saracens got away with the victory, so they'll be happy.
They'll be happy. I think that puts them second in their pool. The Epping Rams, I don't know if they look like they've probably booked some accommodation in town somewhere tonight.
I would say, is there accommodation above Pippi's, is there?
Yeah, I think there is, so it looks like
there's a possibility.
Looks like it could be a game on. As we go now to Southern Beaches versus Musselbrook Rugby and the last of the premier fixtures in this main draw today. Southern Beaches looking pretty good.
Is this Southern Beaches 1 or 2 out here?
This is Southern Beaches. This is their first side, so we haven't had a good look at them. We saw Musselbrook. Musselbrook sort of gave it to waringa in the first half there. Musselbrook with a good Fijian content to their side, attracting quite a good number of overseas players out in the brook, the blue heelers, the green heelers, or whatever they call themselves. And that's a good little flick pass down the side, and Southern Beach is tracking away.
Oh,
good ball on the
flare.
inside. This could be a try. It looks like it's going to be. He's got support.
One-handed
yes,
offload.
he's going to go all the way,
Yeah,
and that's
well done.
great rugby there by the Musselbrook Healers.
That was typical Fijian rugby there. One-handed offloads.
What do you mean? That was typical
back.
Musselbrook rugby, Bobby. That's how they play out in the brook.
I'll agree with you, but I still think it's typical Fijian rugby.
The one-handed
offload.
flick, it was invented at Highbrook Park. I'm telling you right now. And it moved on to Fiji.
Did it?
Yeah. There was a guy called John O'Leary, and he became a missionary to Fiji and
From Musselbrook?
Yeah, from Musselbrook. He went over there in the late 40s, I think, and then he took the flick pass over.
Okay.
They did invent the goose step, though, Fiji. I'll give them that. As the ball coming out now, Beaches looking dangerous with it in hand. Not so in defence. And here he goes up the middle. The big number 9 for Southern Beaches.
Showed a great turn of speed there.
Wow, and looks like they've imported well in the off-season.
Yeah, just hope they're within the points, Gareth. That's the important thing.
Schmoits.
That's what the important thing is. Hope they're within the points. Musselbrook will get the ball back here, and if their first foray with the ball is any indication, they will certainly worry the Southern Beaches defence.
This could be good sevens end-to-end stuff here, this game. This is the highlight match. This is the last premier match here in this afternoon session.
Could end up 40-35.
And, of course, we're going to go to semi-finals. We've got one more match after this in the session. The big boys come back on the main field, the 100-kilo class. That's going to be a penalty. Holding on. That's
worked.
Unlucky.
Had some numbers there, made it hard for him to play the ball. Picked up the penalty.
And here we go. Ball spread out here.
Poor pass.
Really poor play there. Giving the ball away, and he was behind the line there.
They look a bit tired. They look a bit lethargic and tired. They might
and he's caught him napping there. That's going to be a try, isn't it?
Oh, no, he's called it back.
Called him back.
They might have had a big Samoan lunch that's on sale here today, the Musselbrook team.
Oh, well.
They look a little bit...
It looks delightful, though, doesn't
sleepish. Oh, the lunch is fantastic. I think they might have actually sold out. It's been so popular.
And here we go. They've called them back here for the line out, so...
A little bit pedantic by the referee, but...
Only a little bit, but anyway, earning his petrol money, that's for sure, the referee, and that's going to be called knocked forward, but also could have been...
I don't know if you can be a little bit pedantic. You're either pedantic or you're not, are you? I'm not sure about that.
I'm not sure either. I never sort of looked too far into it. Yeah. I don't think about much, Bobby, as we go. Talk first, think later, Bobby. That's how we should live life everywhere. And there's Musselbrook now with the ball coming around, creating numbers here, looming. And he's stepped back on the inside, the big number 15. Oh, he's bumped one off as well. But
what's that penalty? That's an obstruction, I think.
No, I think he got him for not releasing the ball there on the ground, getting back up, which is a little bit harsh. I don't think he was fully held.
And he's given him 10 yards from back chat.
Here we go. Back chat shouldn't even be a rule. Back chat should be mandatory in sevens.
That's got to go forward.
Yeah, that's a flick. I don't know how a flick pass can go forward round the back. Well, you're flicking it around the back. That's impossible.
Well, that's 3 metres forward.
Unless you're the Harlem Globetrotters, you cannot do a round-the-corner flick pass forward.
Well, there's a bit of Harlem Globetrotters about some of these sevens players with the one-hand overheads and round the backs and through the legs and all those sort of things.
We haven't seen it through the legs yet.
I wonder how the Harlem Globetrotters would go at sevens rugby.
Well, probably amazing. But I tell you what, good little goose step down there on the sideline, and he's flicked it on the inside. The Musselbrook player. And here go the Beaches side. They've clawed their way back into it after a slow start, leading 7-5. There's danger if they can get the ball away, but they've kicked it away instead.
There's a chance here.
And here we go.
Needs a bounce. Oh, he stepped over it.
Unfortunate there.
But they'll get the line out. They'll get the line out just 2 metres out.
Yeah, he's thrown it in. Oh, could have looked on his outside, but goes around him. Oh, little pirouette.
I think they've butchered this unless they get away with
they
this.
They had lots of numbers, but straight up the middle there for the 15, and he's over the line, and that's a good try there for the Southern Beaches.
Just couldn't reset their defensive line quick enough, the Muswellbrook boys.
No, that's right.
And that's a successful conversion.
And again, 40 seconds left in this first half. Not out of reach for the Muswellbrook side. They travelled a long way today, so maybe fatigue catching up with them.
Fatigue, they would have had to leave home very early this morning to get here for kick-off this morning.
Late night, early morning.
Yes. They might have worked late shift in the mines last night.
Caught up in the change of shift traffic in the morning.
Absolutely, but luckily that new freeway from Singleton would have sped things up a little bit.
I find it very funny about that new freeway, just getting off topic for a little bit, as I have done all day, but it's an expressway, right? I went up it last night. It's an expressway, but there's 4 rest stops on it. Figure that out.
Well.
Stumped him. Anyway, that's half time.
So you're questioning the planning ability of the Roads and Traffic Authority, are you?
RMS it is now. Why have an expressway with rest stops? The whole point of it is to get there quicker, not encourage people to have a sleep.
Well, I think road safety's got to be paramount in this situation, Gareth. People a little bit fatigued, a little bit sleepy.
True.
Had a hard day at the late Macquarie 7's.
That's right.
Had a couple of beers. Very responsible. Very responsible to call into the rest stop.
I've got that.
In the olden days, the expressway, there used to be a toll on the expressway. Why isn't there a toll on this one?
Because it's a freeway. It's not a tollway. It's not.
Okay, it's a freeway.
Simple.
Fair enough.
Easy. Come on. As we look at our sponsors here, Club Macquarie, Sports Force Consulting, O'Neill's Tyres, Pippi's at the Point, A-Snap Photo Booth Hire, BE, Brulek Electrical, Hunter Coatings, and Hayden Workplace Testing. Thanks very much to all the commercial partners of this Lake Macquarie International Sevens. There's been a bit of Twitter about the International Sevens, but we can say it is the International Sevens. There's a lot of invitational sides been invited here. Obviously, not all of them can turn up, but there's a good international flavour anyway.
Absolutely.
As we go now to the restarts, and here we go.
There's a real mix of cultures here today, and that's what rugby's about.
Yeah, isn't it what?
It's about not looking for any of those little negatives. It's about promoting the game of rugby in our community and getting the cultures together. And this has been
he's taken him pretty high there, the Muswellbrook side.
This has been a great vehicle for that. It's fantastic.
Yes, and little knock on there by the Beaches side, but I tell you what, he didn't exactly go for the bootlaces, did he?
No.
He went anti-bootlaces. The other end of the body.
There's a chance here for Muswellbrook. They get over the line here early in the second half.
Yeah, definitely not out of their reach, and they're in a very good attacking spot, good attacking zone, and pressure there on the half as they come around, they dance around, they jink, and he's through, is he? Has he got support? No, he hasn't.
They need to get some numbers at this breakdown.
Oh, good defence by Beaches, forcing them back. They're panicking a little bit, this Muswellbrook side, and they still have ball in hand. Oh, poor pass there on the end of it, but he's got around one. He's going to get around another, and it's going to be a try.
Comeback try, 12-10, kick the goal from the sideline. We're all square.
We have seen them convert from the sideline before in the earlier matches, so let's hope we can see them again. Level up the scores, because we love an underdog. I tell you what.
Oh, we do love an underdog.
The healer is the ultimate underdog, isn't it? It's the Australian underdog.
It is the Australian underdog. And is the rugby
Here
the
we
blue
go.
healers?
It's looking pretty good too. And
Great
he's got
kick.
it. He's nailed it, Bobby.
He's
It's 12-all. And that locks the game up here, so it's certainly game on, Bobby.
There's certainly a big chance the Healers here, I think. They just have that little bit of flair, that little bit of unusual rugby about them that could be the difference. Beaches need to be switched right on here. They've got some good athletes out there, Beaches, but they can't underestimate this Healers side.
I'll tell you what, there's a lot of natural athletes out there for Muswellbrook for mine. And here we go. Of course, Muswellbrook providing the Player of the Year for their division last year. And here we go again.
Is he out there, the Player of the Year? Great kick and chase.
Yeah, great kick and chase, and that's
Lucky
unfortunate
bounce.
there. And Beaches over.
Number 9.
Lavali Afoya. He's been pretty impressive, hasn't he? And he's new to the Beaches side.
Any history on him, Gareth? Where's he from?
One to definitely watch out for. Across the ditch.
Across the Dutch.
The Dutch.
Across the Dutch.
Cuzzy bro, eh?
Cuzzy bro, sweet jindals.
That's all right. Where's your chili bin, eh? As we go back to the restarts, and I apologise for our poor, very poor New Zealand accents to all our friends listening over the ditch. If you are
fantastic part of the world, New Zealand.
Oh, unbelievable. And another shout out goes to them for absolutely annihilating the Poms yesterday in the cricket. And here we go again. As the Muswellbrook side look to come back here, there's still 3.5 minutes remaining, so plenty of time to do it. And here we go. Nice little jink, very deceptive there.
Palm.
Good palm. Little pirouette back inside. Oh, the one-handed dummy. That'll get you every time. And here we go. Got numbers out wide. Beaches are going to have to regroup in defence, and they don't.
3 on 1.
And here we go, 3 on 1. He's gone the wrong way, but he's gone up the middle. But he's going to go all the way. Is he? Where's his palm? Is he going to get there? Yes, he is. That's a try for mine. He scored that try, and it's unfair if he hasn't. And
it is unfair.
The referee has called a knock on. I can't believe it. What's going on there, Bobby?
And I don't know what's going on. To us, it looked like a fair try. Look towards the linesman.
He wasn't even there. He wasn't there, Bobby. The linesman wasn't there. For me, that was a try. If we can maybe have a look at the replay.
I'd like to see it on the replay because it looked good from where I was, and I was probably as close as the referee.
You were as close as me.
Yeah.
Anyway, Beaches have the feed. Good scrum there by the Muswellbrook side, and it's a try! He has gone through on the ball, but
justice has been done.
Yes, and the Beaches players complaining about that, but it's going to be called a try.
Kicks a goal here to go in front.
And the ball been booted away. So justice done in the end here, Bobby, at
the rugby gods have
Lake
acted.
Macquarie International 7's. I tell you what, they'll be cheering about that at Muswellbrook.
Oh, yeah. They'll be on their feet at the Muswellbrook RSL.
Oh, I'm pretty sure they're... And here we go. That was a try, and that's a try for all money.
That is a try.
That is a try. Unlucky. Here we go again.
Slow motion.
Slow mo. That's a try. Next time, consult the Bar TV box.
Yeah,
and here's the kickoff. And here they go again. They scored. They scored off the kickoff. The Muswellbrook side is running away with this in this final match of the Premier competition in the afternoon session. What a try there.
Perhaps that would be a good innovation. The referees have a direct link to you, and they ask your opinion on these things before they make a decision. It's certainly innovative.
It would be innovative, but I can't see it happening anytime soon.
Never say never, Gareth.
Well, I don't believe in forward passes. I don't believe in knock-ons. So maybe I'm not the right man for the job, Bobby. But now,
don't underestimate yourself.
22-17. This is a game, and we've got less than a minute left. The Beaches have to do something here.
Penalised for wasting time.
Unlucky there for the Muswellbrook side. So one last throw of the dice, of course. When the hooter goes, the game is over, and they go up the middle here. The Beaches side, oh no, they turned the ball over, and they've knocked it on. That could be the game. Knocked back, he's called. The first of the game, and it's play on. The Beaches side kick it through.
Oh,
and I don't know who's come up with that, but he's
passed it beyond his line.
He's passed it. And the referee has called a scrum to Southern Beaches. Can you believe it?
Can you explain that to me, Gareth?
Throw at the dice for Beaches if they can get there. The hooter is going to sound any minute now. And there it goes. The game is over. The referee has to call it, and he's called it. It's game over. 22-17 to Muswellbrook. That is the upset of the day, Bobby.
Well, the underdog has got up, the Hurlers got up. They looked gone for all money about 5 times during that game, but they eventually, 2 tries within a minute, deserved win, great defence at the end. Fantastic result for rugby in the Upper Hunter area.
Oh, great result. And, you know, I cannot imagine the Prince of Wales at Muswellbrook Workers Club would be going off right now. Bar TV streaming up there. Johnny Marco's up there just going off his rocker. Kurt Stallworthy, all the greats up there.
The town would be electric right now, I would think.
And I'll let you in on a little secret. I was born in Muswellbrook Hospital.
No.
Bobby?
So born in Muswellbrook,
raised
brought up in Singleton, ended up in Merriweather.
That's right. Singleton by the Sea, they call it.
Singleton by the Sea.
And here we go, the last match of this afternoon session. The big boys, the big boppers. As we
Matthew
have
Bartley out there.
Yeah,
He's
been
playing his 987,000th game for Lake Macquarie.
He was player of the match, actually, for you weren't here with us, Bobby, but he was actually player of the match for the
Did he
for the
determine
big boys.
it?
Oh, when doesn't he deserve
Self-determined?
Self-determined, self-effacing, and here we go. The big Hamilton side.
Well, he's made a tackle, Matthew Bartley, so that's one more than he made in a whole season, 1 year I was here.
The ball out now, and here come the big boys from Lake Macquarie as they steam onto it. But I tell you what, this is what we love to see, isn't it? The big boppers, the 100-kilo flyer category.
Against the Hamilton big boppers playing in their T-shirts.
With some screen printing logos on the back. It's all they could get to fit them, apparently. Was a bit of that screen printing stuff.
Well, Coach Coleman's probably ordered the gear to fit him, so it'll be triple extra large.
They're all playing in Bubba's gear. And here we go. The ball coming out, and we've got our worm's eye view. Good step there by
and another
the big number 12.
And he's pushed off again. And he's still got the ball.
Yeah, big junior Polo guy. Oh, and that's a cracking hit. That's what we love to see in 7's rugby in the big boppers division.
And he's got the ball.
What
Great
a big
play.
hit. He's got the ball
Macquarie.
back too. I tell you what, that is the hit of the day. Get that on the highlights reel because that was an absolute clanger. And here he goes. He's up the field too. He's absolutely destroying them. His big Kenny.
That's got to be a penalty, ref, surely.
Villamu.
There's Kenny Villamu out there.
Yeah. He's the number 5 that just pulled off that cracking hit.
Kenny.
112 kilos he's weighing in at these days as well, Bobby.
Yeah, he was a prominent first grader out here, or is a prominent first grader out here. See Dave Allo, brother of the infamous Ray Allo out there.
Yep. And here we go. Oh, Bartley. The ball playing role. The crowd goes up, and here we go.
Bartley.
Here we go, Bartley. Not clean. Oh, he cleaned out. I didn't think he was going to, but he did. He was happy with his efforts there. But Hamilton come up with the ball. The big boys and the big number 4 from Hamilton. Billy Clay loves to kick, and he did shape to kick there. Surprised he didn't do it off a tap.
He did clear out Bartley.
Yeah, he did. I thought he was just happy with his efforts and wasn't going to, but
he
did.
Very unusual that he was ever close enough to the play to clean out, but I suppose when the play came to the wing, he was in his element.
And here we go, the big number 14 from Hamilton passing it on the inside to Tanalauti. He's going to go all the way, and the big Lake Macquarie boys unfortunately knocking up a little bit.
Not much chase happening there at all.
It's been a long day for the Roos out here. But we thank them for hosting the Lake Macquarie International 7's, and I tell you what, it's been an awesome afternoon of rugby. We've seen some fantastic displays of ball playing, free-flowing rugby, especially in this 100-kilo division.
Yeah,
They've opened up, haven't they?
And they finally got back to their kickoff positions, the Roos.
Oh.
No point hurrying back for that
conversion.
There's
a spring in their step. What are you talking about? They're loving it. Yeah. And big Big Chris Pusey's out there too. He's highly rated Hamilton Hawks player.
Yeah. There's some good players out in the field at the moment.
Yeah, early season run. He's playing in the number 8 jersey. So here we go.
Good strength.
Good evasion.
They're over the ball. Fantastic job by the Hawks there.
This is
great
10-man rugby in a 7-man format, Bobby. And here we go. Will he put it on the toe? No, he doesn't. Surprise, surprise, and just standing up in the tackle. Loses his jersey or T-shirt. Little kick. Little pass grubber kick, was it? No, he's called back for a knock on. I thought he might have actually planned that one.
A pass grubber.
Yeah. It's like the pass cross kick.
I think you've coined a new phrase there, the pass grubber.
Why not? I'm coining a lot of things.
You're a man ahead of your time.
That's what they say. Like all the geniuses in the world, Bobby.
That's right. You don't know what genius is until later on, do you?
That's all right. Until you're gone, Bobby, as we like to say in the Genius Club that we all belong to.
So you're a Mensa member?
Yeah. Don't tell anyone. There's a handshake as we look now. Big dummy thrown there. The ball by Allo finds his man. He's got one to beat and swats him away. He's got outside support but doesn't use it. Now he does. Allo's done well.
Hello. Don't give it a bar.
Good decision. Here we go.
Allo.
And here he is, Allo.
Dave Allo, great play.
Allo. The French resistance out at Lake Macquarie.
Yeah.
And he scored. And he's shin kicked it, and it's gone over. Shin kicked it from 1.5 meters out. Very cocky, but he's got a
very ordinary haircut, Dave Allo.
Oh, what are you talking about? It looks like a samurai.
I don't know what it looks like.
I love a man bun. The man bun's massive out of Western Lake Macquarie.
Is it?
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't go well in the 100 kilo class, surely. Surely everyone should have a crew cut or something. There's a bit of a samurai look there, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
He'd fit in well in the main street of Tokyo right at the moment.
Yeah, one of the Tokyo shock boys, maybe. He certainly shocked them then.
Don't kick it.
I thought he was going to, but he put on the goose step. I'd rather him kick than do that goose step again as he comes up the middle. Good little offload. He's away. Here he goes. Has he got the pace? No, he hasn't. Use your foot. Yes, he has. He's put it on the toe. And that's another grubber pass kick. Oh, and he's dropped it. The big man. Big Silla. The biggest man out there, weighing in at about 140 kilos. Has made a meal of it, a meal that he hasn't eaten. So maybe he should get back over here and get himself a sausage sanger.
He 140 kilo, but he moves like 118 kilo.
Oh, he does.
He's got the athleticism of a 118 kilo player.
He's 140 kilo, playing like a ballerina there, running like I don't know, shades of Usain Bolt.
Oh, yeah, he deserved a try there.
Deserved the proverbial meat pie.
Yeah.
He'll probably get one after this,
It'll
too.
be interesting to see what's going on there in the Lake Macquarie huddle.
just a bit of good banter. Good old-fashioned 100 kg banter.
I'd expect Matthew Bartley to step up and take a leadership role, but
he's talking.
He's just worried about himself at the moment by the look of that.
Yeah, just not sharing the water.
No one's talking to him.
just on the outskirts there.
Yeah, he's walking away.
Yeah. He's had enough. And here we go.
7-7.
7-all. I tell you what, these matches at this Lake Macquarie International Sevens have just got better and better as the day goes on for Bar TV Sports. And if you are listening in at home, this is the last game of the afternoon session. We've got the semi-finals coming up next over on the main field, so should be a big couple of matches.
And he's got him for in front of the kicker.
Oh, unheard of. That's a big let-off off the kickoff, and Lake Macquarie.
Opportunity.
Yeah, big opportunity in front of the home crowd too, and just bumps him off. Shutters him off.
He's come in for a second go, though.
He has. And he places the ball back nicely at the breakdown. Bartley. Sort of a nothing
Dave
pass.
Allo's kick.
Dave Allo out to the winger. Good bounce. He's going to get it, and he's got it. Nice try out on the wing there for Valamu. Big Kenny the kid.
He's got all the skills, Dave Allo, but I think it was set up by that Matthew Bartley.
Wasn't it?
Distribution.
Playing at first receiver.
With shades of like Brad Fittler there.
He's wasted a whole career.
He has.
He's wasted 700 games for late Macquarie playing hooker. He should have been easily playing number 10.
Many people would agree that he's wasted a whole career. For many reasons.
And here we go.
Dave
Allo. Hello. The French resistance. Misses that one, unfortunately. Didn't come off his shin as well as the first one that he got.
It's probably that bun flew around into his eyes as he was about to kick.
Maybe he was, it's the 100 kilo class, so maybe he was thinking about eating that bun on the top of his head. And here we go now. The ball spread out wide. The big boppers looking to attack here for Hamilton. The 100 kilo, good
bang.
bump away, good shoulder charge, a bump off, whatever you want to call it, and little goose step by the big man
goes.
coming down the sideline. The big mouth goes open, and he's looked on the inside, and he should have gone himself. The big mouth goes open. What was at the end of the line? Was there a sausage roll up there or something? I tell you what, the big number 9, Brendan Rotunda, I think they call him.
Yeah, he should have gone himself, shouldn't he? What does he weigh in at, number 9? Have you got his weight?
No, the Hamilton players haven't actually provided their weights.
I haven't disclosed the weights.
By the look of it, they don't need to either, because there's not one person there that looks under 120 kilos, let me tell you right now, but certainly are athletic, and it's a testament to them playing in this 7's format.
Here's
Allo, here we go. Who would have
thought?
Looking
for fielding position.
Good field position. Here we go. The Roos in front in front of their home crowd. Great kick there. Good position. Knows this ground like the back of his hand, doesn't he?
Yeah, he knows every little nuance in the whole ground.
Every blade of grass.
He's probably done that at training so often. Just second nature.
Kick.
He could do it with a blindfold on, I reckon.
I'm surprised he's not playing with a blindfold.
He could wrap that bun around his eyes.
He could.
Be a blindfold.
He's got 2 buns, one for each eye. Use those aeroplane masks. Maybe that's what it is, an aeroplane mask on the back of his head. And Hamilton win the line. A good little show of agility there by Pussy. Pussy to Willie.
Drop.
Big Pussy to Big Willie there in the middle of the field. The 2 big men. Big Willie Fraser. Is he playing with Hamilton, is he, this year?
Might be just a 7's import. A mercenary 7's player.
Invitation. He is a well sought after 7's player. Any man that's 140 kilos and can run like the clappers like Willie Fraser, I tell you what.
He's first choice for many 7's teams.
I'm surprised Manly haven't tapped him on the shoulder yet here today. And that's an ordinary looking ball off the back there, but good bump there, good work there, just good aggression in the middle of the field by the late Macquarie Roos. No, unlucky.
What's the referee ruled here? He's found a penalty for the Roos.
Of course he has. He's killing it.
Fair opportunity here for the Roos to put this game to bed.
Yes, definitely, Bobby. And
Matthew Bartley.
Here he goes.
He has created it.
Little short ball there.
Try assist, Matthew Bartley.
He's caught short. There's trouble, is there?
Decent
passing on. Bartley.
He's back there
coming.
Again.
And here he goes. Allo on the inside. Good switch
Try time
there.
here. Kenny
Maybe, yes,
be
he
too
can.
big, too strong.
Big Kenny the kid over. And that is a great try there for the Roos. The big boppers, the 100 kilo Flyers class. And what a great initiative to have this happening at the Lake Macquarie International Service. Allo, he's started kicking it with his foot, and he's just not nailing them. Start kicking with your shins again, son.
Yeah, 1 goal out of 1 with shin, none out of 2 with his foot. He's had a great game, Dave Allo.
Yeah,
He's been central to everything. Won't say the same about Matthew Bartley, but we've got to try system.
Matthew Bartley.
He does turn up everywhere.
7's is his forte.
Yeah, good 7's could have been his game. Shame it wasn't invented 25 years ago when he started playing.
He's got the skills, that's for sure. The veteran hooker, the wily veteran hooker. As we go now to another line out here. Hamilton really need to do something in the next minute and a half or so.
Yeah, they're chewing up too much time
I don't
here.
think they can come back from this. 17-7. Oh, short throw. That was a custard arm if I've ever seen one, I tell you.
Oh, look
I
at that.
don't like to go back to these food analogies, but the custard arm certainly wasn't tempting there. And as we come back for the late Macquarie Roos, they look very dangerous in front of the home crowd, and he's just scooted through. There's one to beat. He's got men both sides. He goes to his outside, and big. I was going to say Matthew Bartley, but it's not.
I had to have a second look myself.
Yeah, different bald patch. Bartley's got the bald patch. They've got two number 2s playing out there. So that was a Joseph Defford playing in the coveted number 2 jersey for Macquarie.
I thought they would have retired the number 2, but I suppose they will when Bart retires. Yeah.
Surprised it's not hanging up at Pippi's right now as we speak. And he's missed that one.
They've done well here, the Roos.
Great work. The Roos.
It's always good to see the hometown team have a victory.
The score now, 22-7.
Especially against arch rivals Hamilton.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, no love lost there, is there?
No, not at all.
They poached a few players in the past.
Well, they've been known to have poached is a harsh term, Gareth.
Yeah, invited players to come and train.
To come
at
and
the
train.
Prestigious facilities, which is Passmore Oval.
That's right, and it is
just
picturesque.
Done up,
picturesque. It is well maintained. It is a showpiece for our city. Passmore Oval.
It's no Walters Park, but I tell you what, it's up there as one of the most beautiful grounds in the city. As we go now to our sponsors and have a good look at them, we're going to head now into our semi-finals, quarterfinals, our semi-final series. First up, we got Pool A. So first in Pool A, which is the Blues, versus second in Pool D, which is the Penrith Emus. So there'll be a little bit of a delay. We're going to keep on this stream for Bar TV Sports. So we're staying on this stream for the rest of the afternoon. So if you're out there, tell your friends this is on, because this is the business end of the Lake Macquarie International 7's tournament, brought to you live by broadcast partner Bar TV. We are hotting up for a massive one this afternoon. A couple more hours left to go on here. The finals to be played around 6 o'clock tonight. As we go now to the kickoff. And what a good kickoff it is too, by the Emus kicking off. The Emus in the white. The Blues obviously in the blue. And here they go, the Emus. But no, the Blues coming around with it.
Yeah, this should be a good matchup. The Blues, the New South Wales Development 7 side with some Australian 7's players in it. So you'd expect them to be very tough to beat. But Penrith have been good throughout the day, so it's anybody's contest this at the moment.
Yes, it certainly is, and good scrum there by the Emus. They've come to play, that's for sure. Little step around. He scored plenty of tries today. He's going to score another one by the looks of things. Will he get run down? It's going to be close, but no, that's a try in the corner. And that's a good try there to the Blues from their own line. Gone end to end there, and that's what we like to see in 7's rugby.
Perfect example of just too big, too fast. Got the ball in a little bit of space. Probably had no rights to make a break there. Put a little bit of feet on, decent palm, and then when he got in the clear, it was just all over. Had some chases, but it was from 70 metres out. No one could get anywhere near him. No one made any ground on him at all. And the conversion is about to come, 5-0 to the Blues.
And here we go. He has nailed it, the Blues, and well done to them. As we go now. At Bar TV Sports. Yeah, hang on. Yeah. What's that? No. And here we go to the restart now. Looking good here. Our camera just put its contact lenses in. And we can see, and the emus come up with the ball. Scooting away there. Nice little ball thrown out wide. The men from the foot of the mountain on the attack. He's got the ball away, but he's put it down. The Blues now will look to counter, putting a little kick through. Chasing, but cleaned up well by the emus here, and here we go again. Down the little blind side, dicing with death. The emus. He's dummied both ways. I don't know what that sort of dummy was. It was to no one. It looked like he was conducting at the opera. But anyway, they continue to attack there. The emu side. And here we go. There's going to be a penalty. Just holding onto the ball, Bobby.
Put together a good passage of play there, the emus. They look threatening, but at the end of the day, they've just got to get that close support in. They've really got to keep the ball off this New South Wales side, because if they've got the ball, it's going to be trouble for the emus. So they've just got to put people around the ball, consolidate their possession, and go forward with it.
A little set move. They stack the blind side, then they come away with it now. Here we go. They've taken him maybe a little bit high. Yeah, he's going to call it unfortunate there, but coming from behind and just crossing that shoulder region. And here we go. Looking to attack again. Little ball on the inside. Nice little ball on the inside of Porteous. And yes, he's going to score. Porteous under the sticks. And that's a great effort there by the Blues. And for mine, they are standout tournament favourites for this. They're ranked number one. They've come into it as number one along with the Manly side. But I tell you what, it's going to be very tough for anyone to come close to this Blue side at the moment.
I can't see anyone beating them today, Gareth. Sure, the Waringas, Manleys of the world have gone okay, but none of them have got the firepower in both defence and attack of this Blue side. And you'd expect that too, being a development side and having the quality of players that they do have. It was always going to be tough for anyone to beat them today.
Yeah, that's right, and just warming up for this national championships as well. So sending a message out to all the other teams as well. And Bobby Harrison with all his fans. Of course, he's a massive fan of Matt Bartley, as Matt will probably find out if he listens back to the footage. As we go now, little penalty there for the emu side. And they attack now.
Yeah, great steal there by the Blues. The referee has picked up a little knock on there. Went into contact with the ball, the emus, and didn't treasure possession enough. Gave the Blues a shot at it. And we're a little bit lucky to get away with that. But they've got possession again. If they get a try on the board here before half-time, there's a possibility that they can come back into this game. But they have to work harder around that breakdown.
Well, definitely the first match we covered from the emus, they've certainly got the pace to do it, haven't they, Bobby? And
they've certainly.
I don't know if you were in here with us at that time, because I've been in here for 8 hours straight.
Yes.
I'm a little bit delirious, but the Penrith emus come up with the ball. I'm not delirious now as they go on the attack, looking to spread the ball wide. They do. He steps back on the inside. If he can get it around the corner, he can, and they're going to streak away for a try. And that's a great try there. That's a great 7's try by the 21 from the Penrith emus, Phoenix Paeli.
And that's what they needed. They needed a try before halftime, just to give them that little sniff at halftime.
Well, I'll tell you what, the Phoenix has risen there, and this has given them a sniff, and this is good end-to-end stuff, and this is where it really comes alive, isn't it? You know, the semi-finals, the quarter-finals.
It is.
This is the big show, Bobby.
It is. It is a big show.
Welcome.
And that's what you got to do in these sort of games against these more fancied sides. You just got to stay in the contest and be snapping around their heels for a little while, and perhaps a little bit of pressure might tell, and you might get a couple of opportunities. And that's what's happened for Penrith here. They've just been given that opportunity. They've taken advantage of it. Now they just got to keep in the game for the next few minutes.
Well, the siren's just about to go, so the Blues have come up with it. Unfortunate for the Penrith side, but the Blues very dangerous with the ball in hand. And here they go again. Stepping on the inside. He's got plenty of pace. Going
Great
again.
Defense.
defence there. Looking to keep the ball, and how good little jinking run there by the Blues.
Good defence, Penrith.
Yeah, good defence by the men from the mountain men. And that's going to be the hooter. Of course, it is quarter-final time, so play to the whistle. And the Emus have one last chance, and that should be it. The hooter's gone, but they're playing on.
I think they played to a stoppage in play in quarterfinals.
And here we go. The Emus are coming through. They're going to go under the post here. The big number 15, Tora. He is under the post and got Penrith back in this quarterfinal matchup, Bobby. This could be the upset of the tournament.
Well,
we've already seen one.
Second half is going to be all on Penrith here. They fought back magnificently over the last couple of minutes to get back into this game. And there'll be a few worried heads in that Blues dugout right now, I reckon. I don't know what the coach will be saying, but he'll be a little bit concerned because they are the outstanding team here. But as we know in rugby, you don't play games on paper, do you?
That's
you play it on the field.
14-10. He's missed that kick from in front, which is unfortunate. It could be telling. Oh,
No, I think they kicked that one.
Sorry, he did kick it. Just the scoreboard hasn't been updated. Just let me blink my eyes. Yes, now it has. I do control the Bar TV scoreboard with my eyes, so my fault. My bad out there to all our listeners.
And even looking at the body language in that dugout there at Penrith, you can see at that halftime talk, you can see everyone's upright, everyone's enthusiastic, everyone's on song here. They're in this game up their eyeballs, Penrith.
They are in this game. They've got the game by the scruff of the neck, haven't they? And that's how they play it out at Penrith as well, the Emus.
Yeah,
they love it.
I've been to the foot of the mountains many a time to play in Rugby Park.
How good is it? How good is it out there?
How good is Nepean Rugby Park?
We both been there. I loved it. Actually,
I'm just thinking of some words to describe
as a colt, I got on for the Wildfires in first grade when they must have been very, very short that day out there. And we actually came away with a win as...
Yeah, the Wildfires used to beat Penrith regularly.
Yeah, that's right. One of the few sides. But here we go.
And that's the sort of mistake that the Blues, they can't afford.
They can't afford that, especially out of Penrith, as we... Oh, I love the people at the foot of the mountains. Oh, short line out. Good little move there. And here we go.
Oh, there's going to be a penalty here.
It's going to be a penalty. Holding on. Is it? No, it's penalty to the Blues.
Tackler.
Didn't roll away. Bad mistake there. They're on the attack, the Blues.
They need a turnover here, Penrith.
And they've got the turnover. They turnover back. It's going to be a knock-on, though. I think it was a knock-on by both ways, but it's going to be a knock-on called.
That was unlucky. They had a chance there, and all they had to do is get that turnover. If they get in front here, I'll back them to win.
Well, I'll tell you what. This is a very good opportunity for the Blues. They're so good on the set piece. They've got so many different moves that they've been working on. You know, they do this pretty much for a living now, so...
Hopefully the Emus will put the pressure on scrum-wise, and they have.
Oh, the Emus. The big men, the little men from the Blues just couldn't handle the big men from the mountain. The foot of the mountain, a flick pass out the back.
They're a bit ragged now, the Blues, too,
Here we go again. Yeah, they are. They're definitely showing what a big day it's been. Oh, and he's picked it up on the fly. The Blues back in possession. He gets out of one tackle there.
Referee's found a penalty.
He's been my pick for this Blue side of this game. Speedy Gonzalez, and good dummy there.
Here we go.
The Penrith side winding up. He's flicked it over the top.
Great
and
try.
He's going to get away from him.
He's under the post.
Yes, he is, for his second try of the match. Phoenix Paoli. He's got speed to burn. Scores another try for Penrith. And I tell you what, the Blues are right up against this, Bobby Harrison.
I reckon the Blues are in big trouble here. They are full of enthusiasm, the Penrith side. They were down 14-0. They were seemingly out of the game. They came back into the game through a little bit of luck. And now they're just putting great football together. They'll be ahead by 5 here.
Are they what? And he's hit the post.
And it's gone over, luckily.
Has it? No, it hasn't. It hasn't gone over. I thought it hugged the post and went on the inside, but no, on the outside.
I hope that doesn't come to tell against them because they've been outstanding here, the Emus.
Yeah, 14-7. Emus to kick off. They're going to want to maybe put it high up in the air. They've been really good on the restarts, the Emu side, and that's a good high kick to restart it as well. And the Blues let it bounce, and that's a mistake.
And he's taken it out.
Well done to the Emus. Here are the underdogs in this match, and they've taken the Blues over the sideline. The big number one who's so strong in the air, Will Munro, chooses to let it bounce. Big
great
mistake,
line out
and here
play
they
too.
go. Good work here, and he's towed ahead. Did not need to do that as they come up the middle now, the Blues. And here we go, just setting up, just composing themselves.
The chip and chase wasn't on
Here
there,
he
was
is,
it?
Gonzalez, loses his footing.
Needs the ball, the Emus.
Yeah, the ball's out. They've committed too many to the ruck there, so
Need to get up now.
fortunate there.
Jeez, here.
Here's a toe race here. The number
Needs
15.
a bounce, needs a bounce.
Unlucky. He's got to let go of the ball. He does. He's knocked it on. He's put it through his legs the wrong way. It's going to be a scrum feed here to the Emus. 5 metres out. You've got to say it's a great attacking opportunity, Bobby.
This is the game. This scrum is the game. Penrith have been good in the set pieces the whole time. They secure the ball here 5 metres out, get across the line. The Blues are going to find it very, very tough to get back.
Tougher than leather. Run DMC. I tell you what, they're bringing the uptown funk, aren't they, Bobby?
And the eastern suburbs boys aren't even here. We're talking about uptown, downtown, and all sorts of towns.
Well, there's nothing better than downtown Penrith, that's for sure. And
if they drink lattes in the eastern suburbs, why are they drinking Penrith?
Nothing but short blacks out there, mate.
Short blacks.
Yeah, the good stuff. Espressos. And here we go. That's a try.
Put it
well
down.
done to the Penrith.
Put it down.
Emus. Put it down. That's right. Tora, the number 15, has scored his second. So the Blue side don't know what's going on. They're shaking their heads. They're thinking, what is happening here? I tell you what's happening. A boil over, Bobby.
That's right. They're on the bus home, the Blues. I'm going to call it now. They're on the bus home. They can't come back from here.
Are on the bus home. The clothes are off. Someone's nude skydiving all the way back up the M1. They're thinking about the team songs they're going to sing.
But they may not be on a bus since they come from all over the place. They could be back in the Range Rovers home.
It makes me want to sing Janis Joplin's Mercedes-Benz. And he misses
Go
that
ahead.
kick. 14. Oh, Lord, won't you buy me? Mercy. No, I won't subject our viewers to any more singing.
All the EBUs have to do is hang on here for 30 seconds.
Last minute here. There's 2 tries in it. 8 points separates them, so I can't see the Blues coming back here.
No, they're out. They're gone.
They are gone.
Somebody in the other half of the draw will be very happy about this result.
And here we go. Big Will Munro going down the sideline, passing the ball infield. Flick pass in, desperation stuff.
Here we go.
Here come the Emus. But no, the Blues are going to get back and consolidate the ball, but too little, too late for the Blues as they look to save face by getting another try, attacking from deep in their own half. And here comes Munro again up the middle. But it's all over here, I think.
It must be nearly over.
It's got to be over. They're going to sound the hooter soon.
They need to make a tackle.
Got to make a tackle. They're going to...
There we go.
Here's the hooter. The game's going to be all over. They've got time to score one more try. He's knocked it on. He's thrown the ball. Penrith Emus, the upset of the day. We thought the Musselbrook win was big, but this is bigger, Bobby.
Fantastic. And the bench went up as one when that hooter went, when that last mistake happened. Well deserved. They were out of the game early on, came back into the game, and it was just... I told them to warm up the bus 4 minutes ago.
We did predict it. If Penrith was next to score early on in that first half, they were going to run away with it. And emphatically, really, they played all over them in the second half, and that is credit where credit's due. Well done to the Penrith side, and well done to their coaching staff. That is a good old-fashioned ambush.
That's right. And the development boys, the hot favourites, are watching the rest of the tournament from the grandstands like the great crowd out here at Lake Macquarie. So great win for Penrith. Now, will they be able to get up for the next game, though? Or have they played their grand final? Is that their grand final, or have they got more in them?
I don't know. I think they've got a lot more in them. I tell you what, Manly were warming up down the other side of the field. They were looking on eagerly. So I think they've got them thinking. And it's now Manly playing versus the Deadwood Timberwolves. So the Deadwood side getting through to the quarterfinals. But for mine, Manly, too much class here.
This will be one-way traffic, I think, Gareth. I've seen the Deadwood play twice, and they've been willing, but they're not in this Manly team's class.
They've been willing, but you're not saying they're too able in this one,
No,
Bobby.
willing, but
calling it.
Willing can get you so far. But then again, I suppose Penrith in the last game were nothing more than willing early on, and they got home against the big hotshot favourites. So anything could happen here, but I'm predicting Manly to take the win. They'll be too fast, too good at the breakdown, and just too classy all the way around the park.
Yeah, definitely. As we have the kickoff there, the Deadwood side with the ball, spreading it wide. You must remember, Bobby, you might be getting the Deadwood 100-kilo side mixed up as well. So this isn't actually the team we've been covering.
They look the same, though.
They do look the same. They've come out of the same stock, haven't they?
I'm positive some of those guys have also played in the 100 kilos. But it has been a long day here, Gareth.
The ones to watch out for here for this Deadwood side, I'm told, are the Borg brothers, Ben and Matt Borg. Matt Borg, he scored that pretty good try in the first game that we covered here for Bar TV early on, 8:45 a.m. it was.
Big crowd here at that stage?
It was building, and it's been building all day. And here we go. Good scrum by the Deadwood boys. I don't know if there's going to be a boil over here, but they've come to play, certainly. And Manly cutting them up the middle in Hodge. Scored a hat-trick last game we covered here.
It's going to be a penalty.
That is going to be a penalty.
It's almost nearly a card.
Yes, the referee keeping the card in his pocket. Stepping on the inside.
Too strong.
Daniel. Too easy, just bumping people off willy-nilly. And Mitch Daniel goes over for a nice, well-deserved early try. Took him a minute 30, a little bit longer than expected, but on the scoreboard nonetheless.
It's going to be a tough 14 minutes this for the Deadwood. They've got to keep hold of the ball. They've got to make their tackles, or they're going to be on the wrong end of a big score here. Manly have shown throughout the day how capable they are in both attack and defence. And now we're at the business end of the competition, especially when they've just seen their biggest rivals, the Blues, get knocked out of this tournament.
Yeah, definitely. They'll be very, very confident now, won't they?
Absolutely. They'll be nearly counting the money now.
Well, you know what Kenny Rogers says about that is the Deadwood side fumbling the ball, the Manly side. I thought that was a knock on, but no, it wasn't. Must have been the angle we're looking at it from here.
What did Kenny Rogers say?
Yes, and here comes Hooper. Certainly got a lot of toe. The ball now spread wide by the Manly side. Good. Long ball there, searching. He's going to turn to man on the inside, and he has. Play on, little chip over the top there. Arnold in chase. Hodge has the ball.
Good offload.
Good little offload, and here we go. Manly jinking around. They've got support on the outside, but it's going to go out. Unfortunate there, and they just look like they're loosening up, don't they?
Yeah. I think they're thinking about the games ahead. They're in front here. They know. I think they think that they've got it covered. They're just playing a little bit, letting their ego take a little bit of the game here. They're going to get possession again here. They just need to get back to a structure and just play solid rugby, 7's rugby here.
Of course they do, and here they go. Passing the ball out, turning them back inside. Here comes Hooper. Hooper, dangerous with the ball, jinking. Jinking around. Hodge getting the ball battered down. There. Oh.
Gone to the card this time.
Gone to the card that time. Yes, it was deliberate. Professional foul, and go and have a rest, son. And here we go. So Manly now with the one-man advantage for a couple of minutes here. Big long ball out wide using the space and is called forward. Hands would have done it. Draw and pass. But they wanted the quick points and they wanted them straight away, didn't they?
Coaching staff won't be happy there. All they had to do was go through the hands, and it was an easy try in the corner. But he went the low percentage play, and it hasn't paid off for him.
Has not paid it off at all, in fact.
I don't think it'll hurt him in the long run, but, you know, it's those little things that you need to practice during these games if they're going to pay off for you in the big games at the end of the day.
Yeah, well, that's right, and the Deadwood side feeding the scrum. Dancing around, jinking. Deadwood yet to get out of their own half, though. Good defence there by Hodge, putting him down. Getting back up, though.
Got into touch.
Will Miller playing in the prestigious number 93 for the Deadwood side.
Wonder what significance 93 is to him.
Maybe that's the amount of games he's played. Maybe he's the 93rd player to play for the Deadwood Invitational side as the ball goes over the top and Hodge coming through the middle, but he's called a knock on the referee, the Manly side.
They're well below their best, Manly.
Yeah, well, they've had a long day, I guess, and they are.
Not as long as you, Gareth, but...
Well, that's right. They've had a rest, and I'm going to go home and get a vocal cord massage.
They're going to do well to hang on here, Deadwood, during this 2 minutes without their player.
Yeah, penalty there for Deadwood. I thought he might have played the advantage there, but choosing not to. Of course, the game up next is the semi-final for the women, Tribe 7's versus Illawarra. That's a nice kick, finding the sideline. Unusual there, that not many teams have kicked for touch here.
No, the line out isn't a popular play in...
it can go either way in 7's, can't it?
It can.
And here we go. Oh, not a good ball there by the Manly side, but it's going to be a try anyway. Hooper coming, getting around his man. Dangerous, back inside for Hodge. Hodge getting the ball back. Hooper back inside. Flicking it on. If they can just draw and pass now, it's going to be dangerous. Looking, it's a poor pass at the end. Deadwood comes up with it. Through Borg to his brother. No. Dummies to him, just like they did in the backyard. And here we go. Deadwood on the attack for the first time. Could be dangerous here. Have they got the pace? And he bumps him off. Miller is going to go all the way for a try. And that's a good comeback there by Deadwood. And I tell you what, Manly did not expect that. This could be another upset, Bobby.
Fantastic comeback. That was built on the back of some great defence there by the Deadwood. They were under pressure for a minute and a half before that, and they kept turning up for every one of their defensive assignments. And then when they got the turnover, they went bang, bang and scored a try. This is going to be 7-all at half-time. And as we saw in the last game, anything can happen.
This is anyone's game now, so the Manly side, very scrappy, not like them at all, not like them one bit, to be fair.
And they were very quickly into their halftime huddle, and there's a very animated coach there. He's pointing from some fingers, and you can even see from this distance that he's looking for some answers and looking for some bigger efforts from the Manly team.
Yes, well, that's the first points that they've conceded in this whole tournament, the Manly side. So not used to receiving a kick, that's for sure. They went into half-time, but I tell you what, there's some worried faces out there. Some tired faces as well. The Deadwood side, they're just hanging in there, and that's all they have to do.
Exactly what Penrith did the last time. They just hung in there, got some chances, took the chances, and they'll turn with their tails up, this Deadwood side.
Oh, won't they ever? They would very confident, won't they, coming into this second half, and as the teams just get themselves ready.
They never look like they were in the game, and suddenly they've turned around at half-time 7-7 with their tails up. Plenty of heads hanging low in that Manly side. Manly had better be the first to score here, because I think if Deadwood get on the board here and get in front, they are going to be very, very hard to track down.
Yeah, well, Deadwood Deadwood the side here. Kicking off. Playing in the, what I call the prison colours.
The black and grey, as I said, last time I saw that was the Gold Coast Giants in, what year was that? 1988.
88, yeah.
I can't remember who their coach was. Oh, well, Rambo Ronnie Gibbs was playing for him at that stage.
That's right. And here we go again for the kickoff. Referee just seeing if everyone's ready, just checking around.
They look good, the blue and grey too.
Oh, don't they?
Should be used more regularly, I think.
Love the grey. An underrated colour.
The grey.
In the whole scheme of colours.
Yeah,
Isn't it really?
Yeah, I think, yeah.
Look at it.
Provides a great contrast to a range of other colours, I think.
Matches anything. And here we go. Here's the kickoff. Here's the restart for the second half of this quarterfinal. It's Manly versus Deadwood. The score's locked up at 7-all. Manly look to go wide straight away. And this is where they play their best rugby here, Bobby. And it looks like Hooper on the sideline. Taken well, though. Good sliding defence here by the Deadwood side. And the Deadwood side struggled to get out of this half in the first half. So we'll see if Manly can better that.
I think it's obvious what the halftime talk was. Get to the edge of the field as quickly as you can. They've gone from one side to the next. So they might be a little bit worried by this Deadwood side, Manly, because here they go again.
Yeah, definitely playing a good sliding defence, but no, they've cut him up the middle here. Here we go. They've got support. He's going to run him down. Is he Borg? Yes, Borg has taken him down. And now Hooper with the ball. Little flick pass out the back. And here we go, up the middle. The Deadwood side look like they may be tiring a little bit.
Here.
They're going to hold him up.
Call it, ref, call it.
He's got to call it. Yes, he has. He's called it, and that's great defence there. Good scrambling stuff by the Deadwood side.
Fantastic.
And here we go. What can Deadwood do?
Manly looked good there. They went side to side. They didn't really make much ground. They ended up making a break, and then they've turned it over through great defence by Deadwood.
Deadwood, they should rename themselves Tree of Knowledge because they certainly know how to stifle this Manly attack, don't they?
Absolutely.
They're scrambling like...
And they're far from Deadwood. What's the opposite of Deadwood? Goodwood? Livewood?
Well, I guess. The everlasting Tree of Knowledge, maybe.
Yeah, well,
who knows?
They're the exact opposite of Deadwood at the moment.
The Deadwood Dogs. And here we go, 7-all. Deadwood's feet in this scrum. Scrappy scrum, though. We'll get the ball, though, Deadwood. Look to attack from their own line. If I was them, I'd be booting the ball downfield. Just putting the pressure back on Manly, and they're going to hold him up. No, he's got to ground, but I don't think he's released it, has he? The referee has called
he's got a penalty.
He has not rolled away from the tackle. He's holding on. He's doing everything. The Manly player, and Deadwood floating pass. Out the side there. Good step off the right. Here he goes. He's got plenty of toe. Turning the man inside out. Cutting them up. Here he goes. He's going to go all the way, is he? From his own line. The big number 1, Ben Borg. And that is a great try there.
Fantastic.
Puts his hand up. He needs a breather. He deserves a breather. And Deadwood in the lead.
Deadwood's in the lead. Who would have ever thought that at the start? They lost the player to a sin bin. Manly couldn't score. They got a try at half time. And they've just gone 80 metres there. Now
80 then? What about 90, Bobby?
Oh,
I'm telling
80
you.
and 90. As soon as it gets over halfway, I'll lose track.
It was from the dead ball line. What are you talking about?
And he's kicked the goal. 14-7, 4 to go. Manly having a word to the referee.
Yeah, this is where it gets a little bit tricky for the for the Manly side. You know, when you're talking to the referee, you're starting to panic a little bit. So
absolutely,
having a good word to the referee, but the referee having a great game here in this international, late Macquarie International 7's.
And he's done the shake of the head there.
Yeah, he said, go away, didn't he?
Yeah.
He said, don't talk to me. I'm having a good game.
All they need is a good couple of minutes here and they're home to Deadwood.
Yeah, definitely. And it's a good kickoff for them as well. Here we go. Coming around, the other number 1 out there. Little flick pass out the back. Little grubber through. Could be a good chance for him as he comes through. The number 42, Hooper, cleans it up. Hooper's got a lot of pace. He can score from anywhere.
Got to make their tackles here, Deadwood.
Yeah, they got to get up in their face. They've been doing it all game, scrambling well and just missing the tackle there, falling off. Draw and pass. They got numbers. Yeah, well defended, well read there by the winger from Deadwood, but the Manly side keeping it alive.
Great.
It's going to go down the wire. Great scrambling defence, as you mentioned, Bobby. And here we go, the big, long speculator pass. It goes to ground. But it goes to ground.
Keep making your tackles, Deadwood.
Hooper now just playing with them. It looks like, he's knocked the ball out. Great tackle there in cover defence by the number 42 from Deadwood, who I believe is Nick Clooney.
Plenty of back slaps there by the Deadwood side.
Oh, well.
I think, 14-7, 2.5 to go. Gareth, one score here, and it's warm the bus up, Manly. See you later. They can share the bus with the Blues.
That's right.
They can both go back down the freeway.
Down the blind side. Here we go. Oh, and he's pulled up there. I thought he might have gone for it, Bobby, but no, he hasn't. The ball
just chew up some of the
around
clock.
The back. Yeah, exactly.
Chew up some, score a try.
Deadwood. That's how they play the game in Deadwood, that's for sure. And the ball
what sort of coffee do they drink in Deadwood, you reckon?
I don't even drink coffee. It's just bourbon. As the ball coming wide, looming. Here we go.
Oh,
and
what's
he's called a
happened there?
forward pass. I tell you what, he's had a great game, this referee, but that is a speculator, Bobby.
Perhaps in Deadwood they think forward passes are permitted because they've certainly been penalised a dozen times today for it.
Well, that's right. Deadwood is
known
to be in the Wild West in America, so American football, you never know. It is the international tournament, so maybe, I don't know. I haven't been to the US for a long time. And now, Manly on the attack. They have to get out of their own half, and it looks like they're doing jinking. Can he get away
that's
good?
Forward.
Oh, that's forward. That's a knock on. That's everything that you can do wrong on a rugby field. They've just done it, Manly.
It was offside. It was an obstruction. It was 5 penalties in a row. Yeah. Righto, Deadwood a minute away.
Manly really need to come back, and the man to do it probably for them is Hooper. He's been probably the player of the tournament.
I'd like to see a field goal here.
I tell you what, Hodge, we haven't seen much of him either, and he's a try-scoring machine. I don't think he's even out there at the moment, Hodge, so maybe something wrong with him, but yeah, nice. Just playing with him here. There's 30 seconds left on the clock, Bobby. This is going to go down to the wire.
He's going to be held up.
He's not held up. He's got to the ground.
He's got to release him.
He hasn't released him, but the referee has called it up. It's going to be a scrum. Last throw of the dice, I believe, here for the Manly side. Here we go.
Just got to keep them wide if they score.
Not too long till the hooter sounds. It's going to have to be desperation stuff here by the Deadwood side. And they look like they're...
he's knocked it on.
He's knocked it on. He's kicked it out. This is going to be game over. The Deadwood side giving themselves some high fives. The Manly side will not be happy with this. And here's the hooter. And he has caught full time. And that's the second upset in this quarterfinals. Deadwood 14, Manly 7. Manly are going home. Unfortunate for them. One of the tournament favourites. But Deadwood just played out of their skin, Bobby.
Oh, they were fantastic. They were up against it the whole time against one of the best sides in this state in terms of 7's rugby. They lost a man to the sin bin. They scrambled defensively. They chased absolutely everything in a red and blue jumper, tackled everything, took their chances, and a really, really well-deserved victory. So we might have a Deadwood versus Penrith matchup in the semis, do we?
Yes, I think we do. I believe we do. And I tell you what, the Manly side will not be happy at all, but they've won everything so far this year. They've been in the finals for most of these satellite 7's tournament. The late Macquarie International 7's sees them bow out. Now our next game coming up is the Tribe, the women's division, Tribe versus Illawarra. So both teams looking very good.
I'm on the Tribe, Gareth.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think I am too, but it should be a good, classy game, good, fast game of women's rugby. Both sides well drilled.
Yeah, the Tribe have just been outstanding all day. Their skill level, their speed, their footwork, just outstanding side. I can't see anyone beating them, Gareth.
And here we go. Yes, and pushing the ball back.
Suns came out here at Lake Macquarie too.
Sunny Lake Macquarie. Why? Where would you be? Where else would you be on a Saturday afternoon? But Lake Macquarie at Walters Park is the Illawarra side looking to penetrate the holes here. And unfortunately, not getting through this tribe defence, and they've come up against the mountain there, and this could be another upset. Illawarra, definitely the long shots here in this game. The tribes have been very impressive.
They're struggling to get out of their own end here, Illawarra. It's just side to side. The tribe are moving forward, making the tackles. Illawarra looking disorganised. They're hanging onto the ball okay, but they're not looking to penetrate at all against this tribe defence, who are just all over them.
Yeah, looking to get themselves through the gaps. This Illawarra side not finding anything. Oh, good flat ball, but... no, the Illawarra side. Good possession, but
that's going to be a penalty.
She's going to have to release, but no, she's just ripped
the
ball off them, and big fend to the face there. And here comes Molly.
Try time.
This could be a try here. And no, pass inside. Another big fend. Molly Gray setting the play up well, and here we go. There is a space out wide.
6 on 1.
That's
gone back.
No, gone back, but it's going to be a try as they come around here.
I think it's going to be
number 2, Tarbo.
It's going to be the first of many, Gareth, I think.
Yeah. And once they get through there, they seem to open up, don't they?
They do. It's been a great advertisement for women's rugby, though, this competition.
This Tribe Sevens side is absolutely unbelievable, and they're one of the premier women's side, as we've mentioned, in Australian rugby at the moment. The invitational side is...
How do you reckon the Tribe 7 would go against some of these 100-kilo sides that are out here today?
I reckon they'd slaughter them just with...
Skill, speed, and all the rest of it.
Guile as well. Not enough guile shown these days.
Not enough guile. Five to 0, 7 to 0, I should say, after that conversion.
Yes, and 7-0 here. Nearly 3 minutes gone. The wind is absolutely picking up here, though, at Lake Macquarie. The Lake Macquarie International 7's. Good little short ball there, looking to get back on the board here. The Tribe, scrappy pass, putting themselves under pressure, but no, she's got around one. Yes, and Gray there just backing up.
They're just
picking up the scraps.
They're just too good at moving the ball, keeping the ball alive, supporting each other.
Illawarra dropped the ball.
Illawarra really...
As you mentioned that, they dropped the ball.
I'm good at that. Illawarra they're struggling to sort of even take the ball to any sort of contest. They just can't get their hands on people to turn it into a ruck, to give them a chance to get the ball.
Yes, but now, good attacking opportunity. 40 metres out from the try line. The Illawarra attacking. The Tribe side defending at the moment.
The referee just giving them a few instructions there about the scrummaging. A few coaching points.
Nothing better than a referee telling you how to pack a scrum, that's for
absolutely. Sure. That's what your referees
do,
coach a bit.
One of the greats, Corey Bell, the ex-front rower turned referee. And here we go, the Illawarra side stepping on the inside, but she's been pulled down. Has support. Will look to pass. Dummy Molly Gray coming over. She looks like she may have hurt her knee there. Let's hope not. And she gets back up. That's good to see for Molly.
That's a referee found here. I think it's going to be an Illawarra knock-on, the first infringement. But that's a guess.
Yeah, looks like it is. Yep, good guess. She's pointing a finger saying, come here.
Corey Bell, ex-alumnus of that esteemed school, Merriweather High School.
Well.
Educated in the selective high school environment.
Yeah, nice. There you go. Where you, of course, teach, Bobby. Well, I don't even know what you do teach. What do you teach there? Life lessons.
You've summed it up in one.
Life
lessons.
Theology.
Ethics, I think they call it these days.
That's what they call it, I don't know. I used to always skip that one.
Ethics.
Whatever they called it back in my day.
You would have had scripture in your day, surely.
Yeah, definitely. It used to scare me. I used to have nightmares. The crazy nuns used to come into the prestigious Singleton High school for boys and girls. Frighten us about Santa Claus type tales as the tribe come away with it now. Oh, and good hands there, holding on to it from the tribe, and the ball spread out wide now. The score only 7-0 with a minute remaining, but here she goes. She's got tons of pace. We've seen it all day. She's going to go all the way. There's Blessy.
Further it goes,
Here she goes.
the further away from the defence she gets.
That's right. Stretching out those long legs there like a gazelle.
12-0. They're stuck in there, Illawarra. They really haven't threatened too much, but they've stuck it in. But they're not going to have the pace, or the skill to match it with the tribe.
Space or pace? Do you need a break,
Space,
Bobby?
pace, or skill. They're not going to get the space. They're not going to have the pace, nor are they going to have the skill.
Let me guess, you don't teach poetry at Merriweather High, that's for sure.
Why not?
So here we go. 12-0 to the tribe, and that is half-time here for Bar TV Sports. Of course, if you want to get in the game, we are coming up to the semi-finals and, of course, the finals. Hashtag Bar TV Sports or at Bar TV Sports on our Twitter handle. Get on our Facebook page. Follow us. Look at the stream on live on YouTube. And, of course, keep up to date with all your grassroots sport in around New South Wales and, of course, across Australia. In your pubs and clubs as well. And here we go. Coming up to the second half. And the next game we've got happening is going to be the big boys, Bobby. The one we love. The Beaches versus the Roos in the big boys semi-final up next. After this next half, the tribe in the brown and yellow.
So we still must have a number of games to go, Gareth.
Yeah, there's a few left, Bobby. I'm not going to lie to you. You can go and get yourself something to eat if you.
Are you going to make it?
Feel that
I'm
way,
more worried about you than myself right
at the moment. Fine. I've got a second win. Coffee to you, who's doing a bang-up job next to us. They've been supplying us with coffees all day. It's been wonderful.
It's a picture postcard day here at Lake Macquarie, isn't it?
Oh, where else would you rather be than Bullaroo?
A few black clouds rolling in over the horizon, though, could threaten us a little bit later on in the afternoon.
No, as I said to Cardia before, we're in a pocket here. Doesn't rain too often.
It doesn't
rain.
We don't
get the
torrential
rain. It tends to go around us. And the tribe looking to attack straight away. Good palm to the face there. That's the stuff we like to see. And here we go now. The ball getting spread out wide. Looking to get through, and she has. The number 10. She's been great all day, Fredericks, and she's going to go all the way, and the big show and go. And she's over. She'll probably take the kick as well, Fredericks.
She's been my best for the day in the women's competition.
Yeah, she's been absolutely unbelievable. She's been setting tries up, putting it on.
A great talent, great speed, great skill.
She just cut them up there, didn't she?
Single-handedly.
Yeah, now 17-0. This score could blow out to a big one from here. The Illawarra girls look a little bit jaded.
Yeah, it was a long way back against this quality side, 17 points, that's for sure. But the wind's blowing up here, so it could have an effect on, especially the goal kicking later on in the afternoon. But a lot of the sides are using the kick and chase here to get a little bit of field position. So that wind could be a factor.
Yeah, well, the wind's certainly a factor over here. My hair's blowing quite whimsically.
Yes.
One might say. As we go for the restart here.
What little of your hair's left is certainly growing.
What are you talking about? It's not a comb over. As we go now, Illawarra looking to attack from deep in their own half and jinking around. Oh, good hit there. Maybe a little bit high. I've seen shorter ones pulled up for that. And yeah, she's going to Call a penalty, though, but it's against the Illawarra side. She looks like she's...
holding on, I think.
Yeah, holding on, definitely. She's not happy with it, the Illawarra player. Claiming to be hit high, and I don't disagree with her. Oh, and a little knock on there by Molly Gray, the Wallaroo.
Just a little bit of lack of concentration there. Probably thinking about the next game, which will be the final for these girls.
Yeah, that's right.
Think about winning that trophy, going home with
cash.
the reward for the day.
The big cash. That's what they're here for, the $1,500.
Great payday.
Oh, and we thank the sponsors for that too. Of course, as we go now to another scrum.
Great scrum.
Oh, good scrum there by the Tribe as they come around the
wide
corner, wrap around, creating the overlap, but she doesn't need to use the support. Stephanie Johnson, in her first try of the day, I believe, the one that we've been covering anyway, but she certainly showed speed to get around her player marking her then.
Yeah, and I think that's a real benefit of the Tribe. They've got so many speedsters across the park. If it doesn't go to one, it goes to another one, and if those two are off, it goes to another one. They've just got great speed, and that is the one thing, Gareth, as you know, you cannot coach against.
That's right.
Speed.
That is absolutely correct. And I tell you what, I wish I had it.
Well, you had it between the ears.
That's right. And here we go. Another restart here to the Tribe. It's 22-0 here at Walters Park in this Lake Macquarie International Sevens. Great international flavour. And that's a good kick there. Good restart by the Tribe. They're putting this Illawarra side under all sorts of pressure, aren't they? Swinging the ball out wide.
There's our girl again, 10. Great
there
pass.
There she goes. Oh, good pass. Drawing and passing. And this will be her second for the match here, Tavo. Good try. Not much to do there. Just draw and pass by, again, your player, Fredericks.
Yeah, as I said, too many threats all the way across. You can't defend against it. You defend up against one that you think's a threat, and another one comes out. So they're outstanding side. They are going to be very, very difficult to beat.
Yeah, definitely. And not such a good kick, that one, but 27-0 here in the semi-final for the Tribe versus Illawarra. And here we go. Coming into the last minute and a half of this exciting fixture. Anyway, I love watching this Tribe.
Tell you what, it's great to see a
play.
female referee, isn't it, controlling the girls' game.
There
should be more of them.
I tell you what, I love the female sevens. I love the circuit, you know. They definitely get about and get out there, and there's some great skills going on. And here we go now, the Tribe on the attack. They're going through. She stepped on the inside. Blessy. She's not going to make all the way off. Good skills there. That's something. That's something she's learnt from a young age. The pickup.
Someone's got to get the ball here.
Yeah, nice pass out there. They're going to be in trouble here. This Illawarra side. All they have to do is draw and pass, and they do. And Liz Apatu goes over, and that's a good try there for this Tribe side. And she's going to have a kick too. So let's see how this one goes over.
They're struggling to get their hands on the ball, Illawarra, at this stage. I can't remember them having the ball in this second half.
No, definitely not. With only 20 seconds to go, it may not be likely either. They failed to score here, but they can hold their heads high because they put in a Gallant Everett in against the side that's probably fancied as the favourites now. I mean, the Rams, the RUOK Rams, they're playing over on the other field at the moment. I don't know the score over there, but I'm not surprised if they're going to play in the final there. The hooter goes. It's game over. The Tribe advanced to the final in this women's division. Good game there by Illawarra as well. They can hold their heads high getting through this far. As we take a quick look at our sponsors, we'll be back in a second for the big men, the 100 kilo squad, the Flyers, Bobby Harrison. And here we go. The men, 100.
Plenty of our favourites running around in this game,
all
Gareth.
our favourites. And here we go, the Beaches big boys. Looking to spread the ball wide. Vartaliva, legend of the local NHRU scene.
He's going straight
stepping through. Multiple Anderson Medal Awards for the big man. Player of the year.
And there he goes again.
And here he goes, the
Straight.
jink. He hasn't brought the jink out in a few years. And a good little inside pass there
Big Benny Smith.
to Ben Smith, who is going to score under the post. And let's just say this game may well blow out for these big men here.
Absolutely. Try assist there to VAR. It took 2 carries in that little passage of play. And it was unusual to see him run straight past Matthew Bartley as well.
Yeah, one of the better defenders in this whole tournament out of Lake Macquarie. Matthew Bartley.
The young people should just watch how Matthew Bartley plays.
It is what they can only describe as poetry in motion.
That's absolutely.
Oh, they've let that one bounce. And is that big Willie So out there?
It is.
The big man, of course, ex-Lake Macquarie player as well. Bartley, there he is, distributing.
He's throwing a forward pass, though, I think.
I don't know about that one. But
Yes,
anyway,
it is a
he's having
forward
a laugh
pass.
about it. He's saying, come on. I haven't thrown a pass that good looking since 1975.
So he's had an impact, Matthew. He's missed the tackle that led to a try and throw a forward pass.
Which could lead to another potential try. And here we go. Good attacking opportunity here for the Beaches. The big number 13 for the Beaches, feeding the scrum Lagai. And here he goes. Biggest halfback you'll ever see, 105 kilos. And here they go, the Beaches side, and he's going to score. Is he? Yes, he is. The number 2, Samisi Barley.
Yeah, they just didn't move up off their line in the Roos. They had the numbers there, but they just sat back and let him run. And
Well, I did catch a few of them over there in the members' tent having a couple of sneaky golds.
Well, it is a 7's tournament,
That's
so
right.
you got to.
Especially, I mean, dehydration out here.
Absolutely.
These guys can't afford to lose weight. They'll get kicked out of the competition. So why not have a few beers at half time or indeed when they're having a break to wash down one of these great pies or sausage sandwiches that the
They got to stay over that 100
going
kilos,
all day
don't
here. They do have to stay over 100 kilos, and a few of them, I tell you what, may not make the weight here. And here we go. Nice take off the kickoff by Vartaliva, the third, and off to his stablemate Smith, who pops it over the top, and Bartley just knocking it on there.
Bartley's just got in the way. Yeah, knocked it on.
Putting his body on the line with great aplomb. And here we go. Another scrum, the Lake Macquarie guys sucking in the big ones. They haven't had much of the ball this half. The ball.
Got a few numbers
down.
here.
Oh, you can't stop him from there. Big Willie Fraser, is it? Number 22 for the Southern Beaches side. No, Barry Graham.
He's a bit of a lookalike, isn't he?
He is. Barry Graham has gone on the internet and found the Willie So training program, got on that, and I tell you what, that is very damaging for the rest of the comp because they got Willie So, they got Willie Fraser, and now they've got Barry Graham.
They've got a third one now.
Wow. Imagine that. You get rid of 2 because they knock up after about 60.
Yep.
You get rid of two, you got another one coming at you. Gee, look out to the NHRU competition. Good kick there, and Bartley takes the ball. He streaks away. He's put it on the toe. Is he going to win the foot race? I doubt it, but he's going to chase nonetheless. And he misses the tackle. He undoes all his good work.
Yeah, don't worry about making that tackle, Bart.
Yeah, just be impressed by your kick. As now the Beaches side attacks. And that could be called a knock on as Vartaliva has the ball. He's going away. He's stepped inside one, holding him up,
support.
And he's found his support. His go-to man, Big Ben Smith. How often have we seen that today? Taliva to Smith, ending up in a try.
He hasn't got it down.
He's held it up.
The in-goal touch judge has called that one.
Are you serious? The in-goal touch judge went around to call the attempted kick at conversion.
I didn't even know we had in-goal touch judges.
No, we don't, do we? I think
she just went at that end.
Yeah, she just went around, didn't she?
Who's the one at this other end?
Up. There's not one. I'm telling you, there's not in-goal conversion.
There's an in-goal touch judge down there.
She went around because she thought it was going to be a try, and it wasn't.
No.
On the other side. Let's not argue. We're in the public domain, Bobby. And here we go. Screwing the scrum there. The late Macquarie side, and ball popped out the back. Flat ball there to big Barry Graham. Barry Graham goes over for another try. That's his second of the match, and look at him. He's proud as punch.
He's a handful, Barry Graham.
He's not proud as punch. He's saying, where is the punch? I'm thirsty. Get me something.
If he is a new one into Southern Beaches, he is very handy.
I think he played lower grades last year. He came off the bench a couple of times in that semi-final series that we covered for Bar TV in the NHRU, and that's a good-looking kick, and yep, he's nailed it, so it's 24-0, 26-0 now, and the Roos in front of their home crowd.
And it's not even half-time yet.
No, it's not, so it's a game of two halves.
It is a game of two halves, but I don't know if the Roos have got it to come back in this second half.
Yeah, they look a little bit disinterested, don't they? I think they're thinking about the dance floor
at Pippi's
tonight, because a few of them can cut a rug, can't they?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I mean, Arlo's one. He's got the moves. And Varv taken off the kickoff again. Nice little ball back. Holding the ball up over the head there. And Varv will clean it up. Oh, that's a poor ball. That's probably going to be called forward. No, it hasn't. And the dummy. Oh, good fan. That's as good as you'll see all day there by Lagai. Big Jimmy Lagai goes under the post. The biggest halfback in this competition today at 105 kilos. I tell you what, he's called himself 105 kilos, but I'm saying he's about 125.
Yeah. They've been outstanding, Beaches, in every respect.
That's right.
They've kept the ball off the Roos. Every time they've had the ball, they've run with purpose. They've used the ball well. VAR's been absolutely tremendous.
Tremendous. He's been outstanding. He's everywhere, as he is always. Half time here, 33-0.
I don't know how they're going to come back here, the Roos. I don't think there is any way back here. All I can do is trying to get a bit of respectability around what they do.
RESPECT.
Absolutely.
Aretha Franklin.
That's what they need.
The diva. They need the diva out there, Bartley.
Yes. Well, I think they need to take Bartley off, to tell you the truth.
No.
That could only be a positive.
He's the heart and soul, Bobby. How can you sit here in this commentary box and say take Bartley off? He's the heart and soul of this 100-kilo flyer squad.
I can say it easily. Take Bartley off.
And here we go for the restart. Marshall Hemipo. A fixture in the first grade side. That's a good long kick, and he's hit the line. Has he hit the line on the full?
Ben Smith's been very good today for the Beaches. He's playing big minutes. He scored 30 tries.
That combination he's working with VAR, I'll tell you what, if that continues into the season proper, these Beaches side are going to come at you again, Bobby.
Well, everybody comes at the premiers, don't they?
That's right, and ball tapped down. Dangerous, but a good tap.
Go
Arlo with it. Oh,
Dave Arlo.
Bumping off one. Getting the ball back. And the referee has called a little knock on there. I think it's a little bit of rain, a little bit of drizzle out there at the moment, so that could bring things back a little bit for these semi-finals coming up. And, of course, finals.
So they've taken VAR off now, giving him a rest, obviously saving him for the final of the 100-kilogram competition.
The Flyers, here he goes now. The big halfback. And Hamipo with the ball. A little short ball, but doesn't stick. Oh, good tackle there. Strong tackle there. And driving through. The ball now getting spread wide and knock on. He's had a big look, a big bow peep, and here goes Smith handing off down the sideline here. He's got a bit to do, but he's going to do it. And that's Hamipo, the other brother.
Hey.
He hasn't seen him too much today, but I tell you what, the twins, they do look alike, don't they?
They do, and they're both very, very handy footballers. This will be very encouraging here for Beaches. They have unearthed some players here that can play a little bit.
40-0. We knew from last year that they definitely were a team that was growing in depth, not just their first grade side. So
yeah, they won a second grade premiership last year, so obviously they had good depth there.
Yeah, great depth.
And it's starting to show through here.
Always been strong in the Colts as well. And here we go for the restart. We've still got probably 4 minutes to go now. And here comes the kick. Taken nicely, though, by late Macquarie up to the task. Swats one away, but he swats Big Barry off. And he's still going, the big man. The Beaches big boys just tiring here, but that's a good searching run by Kenny the Kid. Taking the ball up now. It's going to be a penalty for what?
Offside.
Offside, the Beaches. Just not getting back, and we're getting a little bit wet now in this Bar TV commentary box. So, Bobby, if you need to get your raincoat, feel free to do so. We appreciate your time today. You've given up a lot.
Yeah,
I don't know what your son's doing.
The invoice will be in the mail, don't you worry.
That's all right. I'm sure you're getting sufficiently looked after by the Glamour Club, and that's a try for the Roos. And here we go.
The game is meandering now, Gareth. 40-5, Beaches are home.
3 minutes, no one looking interested. A little bit of drizzle out there.
Yeah, the crowd's looking for some shelter.
Well, you know what they say, big men shrink in the rain, don't they?
Mm.
So they probably want to keep their weight. And here comes Big Barry. He's going to take them on, and he's doing well.
He is doing well.
He's popped it over in support here as they just look to play around. Is he going to go all the way? He is going to go all the way, swatting him away. And that's another good try there to the Beaches side. To the big number 6, who hasn't featured too much today, but he's out there now.
Successful conversion too. 47-5 is probably a very fair indication of the way this game has gone, I think.
Yes, definitely. And
the Roos have tried, but they just haven't been in the game at all.
Big Willie Fraser said, "Give me the ball, I'm having a kick."
I wonder where this is going to go.
Oh. Got the skills, that's for sure. Nice little restart by the big man. And that's what we like to see, the big 100-kilo Flyers taking it in turns to put boot to ball. Ball coming out now. Looking good. Nice little ball popped off. Ball back on the inside. Here come the Roos, and he's going to score. The big number 8. Mascot. I tell you what, he's one to look out for. he's been probably the pick of the day for the Lake Macquarie big boys.
Yeah, he has been good for the big boys. He's played lots of minutes throughout the day. He's tackled well. He's taken the ball up well. He's their designated kicker, and he's just launched that over. He has been good for them today.
Unbelievable, and he's kicked that one 47-10. I smell a comeback, Bobby.
You can smell one, but I don't think you're smelling right. They're gone.
Maybe that's the barbecue. Again, smelling good, getting ready for the dinner service now. So if you're doing nothing at home and you want to catch the back end of this tournament, the Lake Macquarie International 7's tournament, don't be shy, come down as Big Willie Fraser coming down the field and taken well low. That's how you got to take the big man down. Popping the ball out. Grabs him by the scruff of the jersey, and here comes
our man again.
Big Barry Graham, BG, all the way walking in a well-deserved walk too. He scored a couple. He's been my pick of this game, that's for sure.
Yeah, he's been very handy throughout. Not only this game, but in all the games we've watched the Beaches play.
And that is going to be full-time here, so the Beaches side going through, and we've got our first semi-final now in the men's division. It's Penrith v Easts. We're back with you in a second. You can have a break if you want. I'm going to come back over. I'm going to go and break shortly. So go get around a little while.
But how do you do it in Australia?
I'm a motherfucking talent. And here we go for the kickoff here. It's East versus Penrith, of course. East in the tricolours. Penrith Emus with a big upset before against the blue side in the white and black. The men from the mountain versus the men from the eastern suburbs. I guess I was looking for something more creative, but after 12 hours in the commentary box today, I'm coming up short. With us is, of course, Bobby Harrison, one of the leading trainers in Newcastle Rugby. And there we go. They've split them, the Penrith side, and slow starters, the Penrith, and they've come up short. And good scrambling defence here by Penrith. And they've come up with the ball, have they? And it's, yep, not releasing. So Penrith on the attack now from their own line, coming out and coming out well.
And that little 50 seconds is why Penrith are in this game. That scrambling defence, that never say die attitude. That's why they beat the Blues in the last game, and that's why they're going to be in this game right up until the very last second.
Yeah, that's right. And I know a lot of work's been done out at Penrith to build the club to try and make them into a Shoot Shield Premiership force. As I've mentioned, we've done a few NRC games, and speaking to some of the officials out there, a lot of good things happening at the foot of the mountain in regards to grassroots rugby.
Yeah, if you just look at every
Something
other...
wrong with the referee here.
Injured player, I think.
Yep, he's having a chat. Maybe it looked like he was looking directly at our cherry picker man up there, but he wasn't.
Yeah, and I think if you look at what's happening in Western Sydney with the AFL and the soccer and the rugby league and everything else, it is an untapped minefield out there.
Isn't it what?
And it's great to see the Penrith Emus doing that work in the Shoot Shield, and it's paying dividends here today. They were fantastic in the last outing.
Yeah, definitely so, and massive upsets here today.
There's something going on here.
Yeah, there's something going on. I don't know what is happening.
Tournament director Myava is involved in this.
Yeah, Danny Myava, not happy with something. 2 minutes. I think he's got to add on 2 minutes. I think I heard him mouth. 2 minute stakes, maybe. He was ordering. I don't
why
know.
all the players? Well, I don't know what's going on.
They may have started a tad early, I think is maybe the complaint.
So surely whatever it is can't be that complicated.
Yeah, well, looks like it's rocket science at 5
Players
paces
are leaving
out there
the
at moment.
field.
Yeah, it's all happening. I don't know what's happening. I wish I did, but I don't. And here we go. There's a lot of confusion out there at the moment. The huddle's out there. The players have stopped playing. It looks like we're 2 minutes into the game, so
I can't even think about what could have happened here.
yeah. Well, it looks like on the outer field that the two teams have they started yet? They have started. Looks like they're shaking hands on the other side, so I'm not too sure what's actually going on here.
East look like they're going back out into positions from the scrum.
Yep, and the Penrith side keeping loose and limber. So,
Well, they're warming up, so they obviously don't think there's a start that's imminent. But East do.
and here we go. Looks like there was
No,
the
East-
game before maybe went a little bit longer between the flying 100s. So, looks like they may even restart the game, or they might go with the shorter half.
I don't know.
I'm
what
not
they're
sure
gonna go
what
with.
scenario is going to happen here. I know the Deadwood Premier side is over there warming up against the Waringa Rats.
Well,
So it looks like they're just about to maybe kick off again. I haven't seen this in 35 years of covering 7's rugby, Bobby.
Yeah, me neither. This is the first for me as well.
Well, the hoot has gone, but they're going to wait 2 minutes by the looks of it. They're going to wait 2 minutes by the looks of it to catch up. So this is going to be not a game of two halves, but a game of thirds by the looks of it. Unheard of.
Yeah, why wouldn't they just
Why
let the
wouldn't they just
referee
let 'em play it?
Yeah, let the referee control the game
Referees
time.
lost control, obviously. Too eager to play. Now, the referees here today doing a great job, though. We do tip our hats to them. They've been here all day. You can't play a game of 7's without a referee, obviously. So we are grateful that they're here.
So we're thinking this game's going to start after 2 minutes
2
20.
minutes into the second game. I'm pretty sure that's what I saw, and I can't lip read that well.
Well, you can.
But Danny Maeva said 2 minutes start. So
Well-
I'm guessing
Well,
the
you've certainly seen plenty of finger gestures in your time, Gareth. So
Yeah,
I'd
that's
say you'd be
right.
able to read whatever that particular gesture was.
I've given a few too, and here's one right back at you, Bobby. As we go now, looks like we're just about to start again. So
Well, that is an unusual one, isn't it, Gareth?
it is unusual.
It's the best thing about rugby. Just when you think you've seen everything,
The only
you see
person in the
something
world
else.
that probably doesn't think it's unusual is Tom Jones, and he doesn't think anything's unusual, does he?
Can you sing a bit of Tom Jones?
Oh, can I what? But not now after 10 hours in the commentary box.
Well, I think you could.
It'd be a husky version, that's for sure. It'd be a Joe Cocker version of Tom Jones, I'd imagine. As we're looking like we're just about to get ready here on the main field.
I see.
Danny Maeva, the timekeeper, is ready to
About
get
to
the
give
players on. And
signal.
here we go in the semi-final. Back on. East versus Penrith. East, of course, in the tricolours. Penrith in the white, black and yellow. The foot of the mountain.
Great scrum.
Yeah, great scrum by the Penrith side. They've certainly come here to play. No one wants to touch it. The Penrith side has, and they've kept the ball in field as they keep moving forward. Looming. Here we go.
And that was one of their strengths in that win against the Blues. The Penrith side,
And
it was
here
their
they-
set piece.
Sorry to cut you off there, Bobby.
They put great pressure on the Blues at scrum time,
Yes, and
and they've just done it again here.
20 metres out, the Penrith side. Looking pretty good here, looming. They're going to go all the way. Are they good?
Yes.
Little dummy, good fan,
Right
and he's
side.
over. No, is he? No, he's
He's
over.
in.
The big number 6 goes over, and that's Nelson just barging everyone out of his way. The big Fandon, over he goes, and that is the first try of the match after nearly 4 minutes gone.
Well, we thought Penrith might have had already played their grand final, but It's obvious by the way they've started this that they haven't. They're up for this tournament, and they're up for this game, and they're up for a final to come.
Yeah, definitely. And the east side look a little bit shell-shocked over there, to be honest. As they come back now, they will receive the kick for all our new viewers out there in this semi-final series.
They're a huge chance in this competition, Penrith, now.
How good would it be for Penrith Rugby to take out
fantastic
the Lake Macquarie International 7's? They'll be up and down in the main street. I tell you, I think they're streaming live at Sportsbet Stadium or whatever they call it out there at the moment, the big one, or out at Nepean.
I reckon Penrith Panthers will put discount meals in their bistro tonight if there's a victory.
Everyone's embracing it there. The whole community.
It'll be free aqua golf on the course out there.
Oh, why not? Water skiing. Crazy. As here we go now. The east side attacking. Looking good with the ball in hand. Got a bit of pace and he's using it. He's got one to beat. Comes inside, but no, the Penrith side steal the ball. Counter-attack now. They just need to hold the ball if they're going to look to attack. And no, the referee's
found a knock
pulls
on
a little
somewhere.
knock on for East. So they're going to come back. Little advantage played. Halfback there just maybe questioning the call. But what halfback doesn't question the call? What good halfback doesn't question the call?
That's right.
Let's be fair.
It's part of the schooling of halfbacks.
The halfback club.
Scrum feeds and questioning calls.
Confused bunch halfbacks, aren't they? And the ball comes out for the Emus. Good little step off the left, taking it back in for his support. And
plenty of space here.
And here he goes, the man with all the toe. He's
there.
going to get away.
Oh.
No, he's been ankle tapped at the death there, but referee calling a knock on. I thought it may have gone backwards, but Campbell Hislop, I tell you what, when he opens up, there was danger there, but desperation stuff by the number 10 from East.
I thought he was
Liam Fallen as well, an ex-Beaches player in the Newcastle Hunter rugby competition. He's an Irish guy, so obviously plying his trade down in Sydney now.
As many ex-Newcastle players have over the years.
That's right. And here we go again for another scrum, and Penrith coming to task here. Coming through on the east side, the referee is going to
I don't know what that call is.
I think bringing the scrum down. I thought maybe it could have gone either way there. The east scrum under a lot of pressure, which you don't hear us saying too often in 7's coverage. The ball coming out now, East looking dangerous through their number 12. And here he goes again. He winds up. Good tackle there. Sorry, mind you, as Blake Boulton down that far touchline. And here they go again, the east side opening up the Penrith side, splitting them up the middle. And there he goes, the number 7, Charlie Clifton. Charlie Clifton coming around to score the try, but he's just taking his time. And there he goes. He's taking his time to put the ball down under the sticks. Yeah, you'd like to think that he's going to convert this, the East player, and that was a good piece of individual brilliance up the middle there.
Yeah, they haven't really looked likely, East, but in that little passage of play, they certainly put it together, and they showed how dangerous they can be.
Yes, and Ollie Saunders converts that one.
7-5. This is truly anyone's game, I think.
Oh, isn't it? What? 7-5, and that's half-time called. Close match in this 7-a-side tournament.
And I think this tournament's probably got the potential to be a real showpiece for Newcastle rugby, Gareth.
Yeah, definitely. And, of course, the NHRU doing a great job to promote this tournament as well.
Well, they're very supportive of all the teams in the competition, aren't they?
Oh, yeah, definitely. And Andy Fairfield, he's doing a wonderful job since he's been involved in that general manager position. So there's Lake Macquarie International 7's streaming worldwide at the moment. So you never know, we may attract a few more bigger name teams running off the back of Wellington 7's next year. There's a couple of teams that maybe would like a little jaunt over to the western side of the lake.
the Iceland Walruses or something might join us next year.
Why not? Maybe
the West Vancouver Wildcats could be here.
Germany, yes, of course. The Germany men's side, I think, coming out to the Wyong 7's this year. So the Central Coast 7's, mind you, at Wyong. And here we go. We're coming back for the restart now. East to kick off in the tricolours against Penrith in the predominantly white with the black and yellow strip up the side. The Emus, I'll tell you what, there's a couple of them there in the side that could give an Emu a run for his money.
Absolutely.
Plenty of pace for this Penrith side, and yeah, good kick there and taken. And here we go. The Emus on the attack up the middle now.
Thought there might have been a knock on there to the Emus, but obviously not.
He's released the ball well, and the east side coming over, blitzing it. They've got 3 men in the ruck, so it could be caught short if they went the other way. But no, they went the blind side, but still on if they can spread it wide. Just need to draw and pass. But no, they've taken too long now. They've come up with a mistake. It's going to be a scrum. East in a good attacking space here. Good part of the field for them to be in as they drive up for this grand final campaign here, the east side. And, of course, we had Darren Coleman in the commentary box earlier on just explaining the east setup. So he's not coaching today. They have a 7's specialist. So, obviously, taking this 7's pre-season circuit a little bit more seriously. And here we go now. Little step. Emus on the counter-attack. No look pass down the sideline, but he's going to be snavelled up on the far wing there. And Penrith, it's going to be a penalty, getting up without releasing the ball. East side now, they've got numbers out wide if they can use it, but no, they choose to go back the blind side, the short side. And here we go. It's going to be a penalty, holding on the ball. Here we go.
This is a big chance.
Have to score here, you feel, to keep in touch because the east sides are coming home with the proverbial wet sail, and he's up the middle. There he goes, the big man, number 6, Nelson, his second try of the game.
And that was great persistence by the Emus. They just stuck out, and eventually they found the tackle that was missed, and he went straight up the middle. And they're going to go back in front now, and this is exactly what they did against the Blues. They were behind against the Blues. They got in front early in the second half. They got their tail up, and it was clear sailing from there on by the Emus. I'd expect the same to happen again.
And he's made no mistake with that kick there. Going out now, Penrith 12, East 7. As you can see there on the Bar TV scoreboard. Of course, if you want to get involved in this final series at the Lake Macquarie International 7's, don't be afraid to tweet us on @BarTV Sports if you're listening in. Excited by the action. And, of course, hashtag BarTV Sports as well to get in the game. Growing grassroots sports. And here's the restart. And it's a good one. And, the Penrith player comes through and knocks on. Playing advantage now. Looking to counter-attack here, the east side, and they go wide straight away. They've got the numbers, the big number 8. He's looming, he's lurking. Passes it off, back inside. He hasn't got long to go. He hasn't got much to do. Yes, he has. And just holding the play up there. Great cover defence by Penrith, I must say. They've been very impressive scrambling. Oh, little chip over the top. That reeks of desperation. But he's going to come up. Oh, no, just a bad bounce at the end there for Jack Gerard.
That doesn't reek of desperation, Gareth. That is desperation. There's no way through this Penrith defence. Their shape is perfect. Their slide is perfect. They are well on song.
On song, I tell you what. They're not on song, they're on symphony at the moment. They're just putting everything together. They're counter-attacking. They're scrambling in defence. It's the best cover defence I've seen in the tournament from this Emu side. And referee not happy with that. Short arm, the big number 8 taking the ball forward. Kyle Bailey, and he hands the ball off to the number 15 in Jack Gerrard, and he's going to score, and that's unfortunate there. Needs to kick this to get in front the east side, and here we go. It's game on again in front. You'd back him in to get this one to take it out to 14-12.
They'd be disappointed with that, Penrith. They had a chance to get the ball out of their end, and they made a silly, simple error, and they paid the penalty, and they're behind on the scoreboard now.
And he's got it. I thought he'd missed it, but no, he got it. The referee took a while to blow the whistle there.
2 minutes to play.
2 minutes to go in this matchup. It's been an exciting semi-final, that's for sure. And here comes the restart. Oh, it's not a good one either. It's
crucial error.
It is one of the worst sins you could commit as a ball-kicking fly half.
That's right.
And that's to not make the 10. And they haven't made the 10, so here we go. The Emus with what I feel is one last throw of the dice.
And we haven't seen many poor kickoffs today, have we really?
No,
it's been a real strong point of the games today.
It's been unreal, and I'll tell you what, the Emu side have been great exponents of it as well. And a little dummy, little show and go. Chips ahead to himself. Will he get it? It's going to be a try, and it's a try. He's got it. That's a great try. What a great piece of individual brilliance by Ada, Apalese Ada. That's a great try. He just chips ahead, grubbers ahead for himself. The East player fumbles the ball. He won't be happy with it, but he's got the try. The number 12, Sam Norris, spilling the ball. And here we go. Look at the replay. The big dummy puts it on the toe, backs himself. And there we go. That's a try. And he's going to have the attempt to kick. It's not a good one. So it's 17-14. 3 points in it. Coming into the last 30 seconds. So they're going to probably have to want to go deep, I'd imagine, this Penrith side. They're not going to want a chance going short, that's for sure.
They'll need to go deep. The time. And Apalese Ada has been one of their best today. And when he kicked that then, I think everyone in the crowd thought, well, why has he kicked it? He got a little bit of luck through a good chase, and he came up with what could have been the winning try. Now they need to make some tackles.
And here they go, the east side opening up. It's their last shot at grand final glory, and he's knocked it on. Advantage is being played, and you must say this has to be close to game over, and it is.
They need possession
the
here.
Siren
Kick the ball into touch.
It's play on until the referee blows his whistle. But the Penrith side are going to kick it out, and yes, they do. Again. And the Penrith side make it through to the grand final here for the Lake Macquarie International 7's tournament. And what a great show, what a great comeback, and great spirit shown by the Emus, Bobby.
Absolutely, and that's 2 games in a row against much fancied opposition. They've had to come back from seemingly hopeless positions, and they've done it, on the back of sheer willpower. It's a fantastic performance by Penrith. Who would deny them the championship now?
Yeah, exactly, Bobby, and unfortunately, East getting back on that bus back to Sydney, so all the upsets happening here today.
It's a pretty full bus, that, going back to Sydney.
Isn't it? I'll tell you what, they might have to hire another one, Bobby.
That's right.
As we look at the beautiful view.
Hope there's no hold-ups on the freeway.
Look at the beautiful view over the old Pasminco smelter over there.
It is. The blue skies come out.
And it looks like the Deadwoods are one over on the far field as well. The crowd goes up, so the Deadwoods have scored in what can only be on the bell over there. They look like they're running behind over there, so I don't know what's happened. It could have been Waringa. We can't see from our vantage point here.
No, I think Waringa's won it over there.
Yeah, I think Waringa has won it, so Waringa will face off against this all-conquering Emu side.
I think the crowd favourites are the Emus, Gareth, based on the fact that they have been under pressure in 2 games against highly fancied opposition, and they have done a fantastic job. They haven't been front runners at all until the end of the games, and they have showed the real grit and determination you'd expect from someone from Western Sydney. Fantastic performance by Penrith.
Yeah, definitely. And now it's the final of the women's What an exciting fixture this has been in this Lake Macquarie International Sevens as they have the toss out in the middle. The tribe looks like they've won it, and they are going to run towards the lake end, which is probably the better end to run to at this stage of the day with the Lake Macquarie bluster coming in. Bobby?
Yeah, the sea breeze coming in off the lake there.
That's right.
And I'm going to have to leave you, Gareth. It's been a pleasure. I'm going to go and join the Penrith crowd and cheer them on in the final.
And we thank you very much, Bobby, once again for joining us. And we've got Cartier from the Manly side. Unfortunately, the Manly side bowing out. But it's kick-off time in this women's grand final. And the Rams go on the attack straight away. They look pretty good. They're going to go all the way, are they? No, just pulled up pretty short there. And the tribe have the ball back.
Rebecca
and Cartier
Tavo
joining me.
Ball.
How are you, Cartier?
Oh, not
a little
so
bit
well.
disappointed,
Yes.
but we'll keep our focus on this match at the moment.
Definitely.
And the tribe, they've been playing great rugby all day, and as have the Are You OK Rams. Are You OK? Of course they are at the moment. They're in the grand final.
Of course they are okay.
They're bonza, for want of a better word.
Yeah, so some upsets today.
There's been a few upsets, hasn't there? And the Deadwood side, maybe a little bit unlucky over on the far field, but it'll be the Rats versus the Emus. And always like in the Premier men. So here we go. The Rams now attacking, looming, showing the ball. Good hands there. And it just shows they train together frequently, this Rams side. And up they go, up the middle. They're going to need a good clean out here. And, yeah, no, not offside there. Yeah, it's got to be offside. And
offside
unfortunately,
calls,
they just came in from the wrong way there. Just getting a little bit confused as to where she was on the field. So who are you backing in this one?
I think Tribe might get one over them.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, the Tribe haven't had the ball yet, so if they can hold this pressure that the Rams are mounting, then, yeah, definitely they can score on the counter. But it does suck a lot out of you, doesn't it, defending? And here comes
there you go.
The Tribe now counter-attacking, sucking up the pressure, soaking it up. Long ball out, not the best ball, and, of course,
now she's putting the toe
here
down.
comes Fredericks. Here she goes. She's been the player of the tournament in this women's fixture, and indeed the whole tournament, I feel. She's been an out-and-out superstar, and she's going to go over pretty much length of the field. Try is Fredericks, and that's a good start to this match for the
fantastic.
Tribe.
She backed herself and just stepped through.
Yes, and she's been backing herself all day. Obviously, the kicker as well, so she's going to now try and convert her own try. And she has, nicely. She kicked that one nicely, and she's going to probably have a little bit of a stint on the bench. As you know, she's just taking her time to get back. It's been a long day, so a few tired legs out there. Just how much do you think it sucks out of them?
Well, my legs hurt just watching them.
So no dancing for you tonight. Back in Manly. Back at the Stain.
Oh, boat shed.
The boat shed, sorry. And here we go again. Nice restart. Nice looking restart. The Rams getting the ball. 40 outs. Oh, nice little hit and spin. Catching the ball under pressure there. Just making it up towards the halfway line there. Good long ball out wide. Now they've got the numbers. Has she got the pace?
Speed,
Blessie's is very fast as well for the Tribe side. And looks like they may have turned it over. Yes, they have. And danger here now, the Tribe side. Looking to spread the ball, and here comes Molly Gray up the middle. Big palm. Good fend. Here she go. Good hand swapping the ball over. And that is out-and-out skill right there by Molly Gray. And here comes the big number 8. She's bumped one off. She's going to go round and score. Liz Patu. And that's a good try for the Tribe.
Fantastic effort there. Just backing themselves, stepping through, using the width of the field.
Yes, and Molly Gray setting that up, just palming people off at will, just like she was dealing out a deck of cards, wasn't it?
Yes. You don't want to be at the end of that one.
I'd hate to be playing poker with her. You'd probably cop them in the throat. Bouncing them off the table.
Yep.
They definitely don't call her slow hand Luke, do they?
No.
As we come now for another restart for the Rams, and this is looking a little bit ominous.
2 minutes to go in the first half.
2 minutes to go. The Tribe to restart. They've been very good at their restarts all day here.
Yeah, Rebecca Tavo, the Aussie representative as well. So she's been practicing that a lot, probably.
Here we go. Yeah, of course, the women are full-time in the Aussie squad as well. And there they go up the middle. Turning the ball over. Here it comes again. Blasisis is very, very fast. But no, she chooses to go back inside. Fredericks passing the ball, just keeping the ball, drawing and passing. Nice structured play there. Oh, offside there by the Rams. Very offside, in fact.
Massive offside.
That is as offside as you'll ever see. In fact, that's so offside it was nearly onside.
Yeah, just on the other pitch.
That was good half-back play for the Tribe, but it was the Rams player who picked up the ball, and here comes the tap. Little inside ball, setting it up. Here, the Tribe. Very impressive all day, and that's going to be a penalty holding on, so a little bit of a let-off there for the Rams.
Let's
who now
see
look
what
to,
they can do with the
look
ball.
to attack.
Let's see what they can make of it.
I'm sure they can make something of it. They've been making it something of it all day, the Rams. Very dangerous, good little ball. Shaping. Nice angles there coming around. They've got the numbers. Good draw and pass, Nelly. But they're running out of room there. Just good slide defence by the Tribe side. Coming through. Nice ball. They've got the numbers. She can cut them up. Up the middle there. We've seen it happen once. We could probably see it again in this final. But the Tribe side just hanging on. Molly Gray coming through there. Oh, good contact there.
And then good pick
in the middle of, oh yeah, good pick up indeed. And
almost
just dropping the ball. If they use the ball here, the game is on. Little grubber kick forward for herself. Has she got the legs? No, she hasn't. And the Tribe side dive on the ball at the death. But now the Rams are back with it. And here they go. It's going to be called a knock on, though. It's going to be called a scrum. Very unlucky bounce at the end there, but great enterprising play by this Are You OK Rams side. Now, where to next for these girls is the Kiama event, obviously, next week.
Yes.
Which we'll probably see them feature.
Yeah, you would think they would feature on top of the draw.
Both these sides, of course. Favourites whenever they step into a 7's tournament. On a local level, especially.
Definitely. And the Rams, I think they're relatively new setup, so they've come together quite nicely.
Yes, and a little kick forward there by the Tribe. Has she got the pace? And as she's got there, they're going to need support, and she's got back onto her feet. Good effort there by the Rams.
Whoa, shrugging
getting
off.
Around, yes, and just carrying her with her there. As they come now looking to spread the ball wide, but no.
And off she goes.
The gap's up the middle, and she's going to go all the way. The big number 8, unfortunately, not supplied with the team sheets for the final. But that's okay. We'll just go off what we know.
Yep, just the number 8 then.
The big number 8. I'll tell you what, she's been very dangerous, and the Rams now clawing their way back. The Tribe now, 12. Rams 5, kick to come, right in front. Shrugs it off and makes no mistake of it.
And they're playing 10 minutes halves.
Yeah, 10-minute halves, it's the final, so here we go. A little bit of extra time here. Probably one more chance, one more throw of the dice here for the Rams to maybe level it or even go in front if they can get the ball. But I tell you what, it's been a pretty fast-paced final here.
Yeah, and imagine another 10 minutes. Wow.
Yeah, exactly. So we'll be looking to see a few tired legs in this second half. It's been a massive day. The tournament kicking off at 8:45 with the tribe side playing the first game of the day.
And now they're playing the last women's game.
And here we go, just on the stroke of 10 minutes. Molly Gray, keeper. Oh, no, she's just put her foot out. I thought she may have used her strength there to stay in the field of play, but no, it's going to be a Rams throw. But the hooter has gone, and that's going to be half-time. The referee happy with that. I'll tell you what, I was happy with that first half. It's been a great display of women's rugby.
Yeah, 12-7. That's pretty close.
Yeah, definitely one try in it. So there's been plenty of upsets here, as you know.
Yes. Thanks
Unfortunately,
for reminding
I don't
me.
want to remind you too much, but the Emus as well, they upset the Blues, the two most fancied teams in the men's side of the draw. Anyway, they have bowed out in the quarterfinals. But let's talk through this game. Who do you think the danger players are for this tribe side who we're looking at the moment?
Well,
Molly Gray has been amazing.
Yeah, she's been everywhere. She's been just in all the rucks and everywhere. So that's pretty good effort. And your mate Fredericks. So Georgie Fredericks stepping through and showing her presence on the pitch. They had an injury to Rachel Crothers, so that's a huge loss.
That's a big loss for them, isn't it?
Yeah, and obviously Rebecca Tavo, a bit of a workhorse as well, same as Molly Gray, and yeah, the Spitzers out wide, Geordie
Plenty of
Fredericks
depth and plenty of speed.
Mariella Beleses.
Definitely, and we're going to see the Rams with the restart, are we, from memory? As we go now. Time just about to get called on. Of course, we are only playing on this main field now as the games and the tournament comes and draws to a close.
Yeah,
this is the final for the women's, coming into the last half of a very big day of this Lake Macquarie International Sevens tournament. The kick-off to be taken by the Rams, who are in the blue. The Tribe are in the black, gold, and black, green, and gold, or yellow. Depends on what definition you're looking at home. As we go again. And here we go. It's showtime, Cardio. And that's a clever little restart. Something different, but the Tribe looking to attack straight away, spreading the ball wide, stretching the Rams' defence. And here we go. She's got pace. Fredericks slicing them up. Here she goes again. She doesn't make it all the way. She releases the ball, but unlucky. Her teammates weren't quite there to give her the backup she needed. Surprising everyone, including her teammates, I guess. And straight off the kickoff, looking to attack. It is going to be a Tribe penalty, though. The tap coming now. Gray with the ball, centre of the field. She looks to pass, and that's a good ball, good line, and she's going to go all the way. Sheena Siddon. That is a great try from Gray. Good ball, good hole running, and that's great Sevens rugby.
Fantastic. Just moving the ball through the hands and just going straight into it.
Oh, unbelievable. And the Tribe have come out in this second half, making their intentions known to the crowd, which is built all day here at Lake Macquarie at Walters Park. The fans are on their feet. The members' tent down there is getting rowdy. Pumping up. And this is a great appetite leading into the men with the appetite, the 100-kilo class.
The big boppers.
Coming up next, of course. So here we go. Good restart there as well. And the Rams now. Good fend there. And she's so damaging, isn't she? The big number 6 there for the Rams. Well, that's a good ball as well. Good draw and pass, and here they go, the Rams. They're opening up, calls her underneath, and she goes underneath obligingly. And here we go, spreading wide. The Tribe need to slide here and scramble. They're doing it well. Gray coming across, showing the sideline. Swats her away, the Rams player. Coming up the middle.
Great hands by the Rams.
And here we go. The ball coming out wide. Dummies. Jinx away, little step, little kick for
And
herself. There's no one at home. Can she get the ball? Yes, she can. Releases it, has support. Can't get the ball away. Wrapping them up well there, the Tribe Fredericks. She's been all over the park, and that's going to be a penalty for holding on.
Oh, did not release.
And of course, the number 6, Hannah Sue for the Rams. Unbelievable effort. As we go out now, we've still got 7 minutes remaining, and here they go down the sideline, the Tribe. She's opened up the jet engines, and support on the inside to Blessy. I can't even say it anymore. My voice is going. I'm so excited, and that's a great try from deep in their own half. From the Tribe, Blesses. It's a bit of a tongue twister, that one. The Dutch import. Have
you clarified that?
We have not clarified that, but I'm going to run with it all day. Yes, why not? Why not? And that was inside her own 5, and she absolutely opened up the afterburners, and away she goes. And the kick is unsuccessful,
away.
But the score is 24-7. We're still, 5.5 minutes remaining here, so
still some time for the Rams to pick it up and maybe get a few more tries in and run over the Tribe.
Yeah, definitely. And as we go to kick off for the restart.
And the Rams have it.
Yes, and that wind, the Lake Macquarie bluster has died down. Of course, it only comes for half an hour here on the lake. But it causes havoc in that half an hour. It's no Cyclone Maria, and of course we give our thoughts to our Queensland neighbours up there. I'm not too sure how that's going, being in the commentary box for 12 hours straight. Does that to a man. As the Ram, little dummy on the inside, opens the gate. The big number 15.
Oh,
doesn't let anyone
Hail
through,
Mary
though.
Pass.
Here they go. Could have been a knock on. Tribe players screaming for it, but
and now Molly Gray.
Here we go.
Oh, no. Rebecca Tavo.
The big number 2, Tavo. I'm getting my R's, my V's mixed up here as we go forward. And that's a good tackle there by the Rams, and just forcing a little knock on. But it's 24-7, 4.5 minutes to go. A big ask for a comeback here.
And
they looked in touch at half time. It was 12-7, but here we go. 24-7.
You can tell.
What do you do with 4.5 minutes to go?
They all look a bit exhausted and
their heads
hanging
are spinning.
on.
The oxygen sucked from them. The lungs.
The Rams with a scrum feed.
Yeah, that's right.
And what can they do? They have to get it out of their own half.
Well, they have to attack, and that's a good scrum there by the Tribe. They come up with it. This is a good attacking opportunity, catching the Rams off guard. They're going to have to scramble. She goes back inside, Taro. And back to Gray. She's been there all day, and Fredericks passing the ball. A little knock on there. Yes. Yeah, she'll call it up. Unlucky there.
So let's see if the Rams can capitalise off that one.
And Blessis is unlucky there not to get another try for the day. A favourite for the Bar TV call team. We thank you for coming in all day on and off, Cartier. We know you've had big commitments with the Manly side.
Yes. Thanks for having me.
Maybe it's distracted you from your job coming in here with the Manly side bowing out.
Well,
I'm sorry. I apologise. My fault.
I would be happy to take the blame, but I'm afraid might not really.
Take the blame. Do it for the team.
Yes.
As we go now for another Rams scrum. There's a couple of minutes remaining. 2.5 for my reckoning, and trying to get outside. Was this, and not going to do that, just running behind her player there. And unlucky, really. No damage done with that obstruction rule. Shepherd for sheep, as we say in the Bar TV commentary box, as the Rams say as well.
Yeah, so that's...
Good bunch of sheep herders out there.
That's probably their motto.
Shepherd for sheep. I know they definitely love Bar TV, that's for sure.
How often have you used that one today?
Oh, it's been done to death, don't worry about that. Covering the Rams in the NRC.
That's right.
As we did on many an occasion. Of course, we'd love to do a few of the Rays games next year if you can make that happen for us as we come down. And Blasice has found herself on the other side of the field on the wing. She's everywhere, but the Rams now counter-attack. Oh, that's a good fend, and that's another good fend there. The big number 14, Foliaki. Oh, she's put her hand up. She's limping away. She's damaging when she's got the ball, but she needs a breather now. And the Rams, with a minute, 15 seconds remaining, you can pretty much say the Tribe are going to be the winners.
Oh.
And here they go. That's unlucky. The Rams have been very good in this second half as Patu goes through, and she's going to take the kick as well. And that's the icing on the cake, the nail in the coffin.
You would say
any more cliches you can throw in there, Cartier, because the Tribe looks like they've won this final here.
They have won the final. Well done, girls.
Lake Macquarie International 7's. And they have been the form side all day. So hats off to this Tribe side. Hats off to all the coaching staff. And, of course, hats off to the players there. Giving themselves low fives at the moment. The high fives haven't come out just yet.
30 seconds and then you'll see all the high fives flying.
Yeah, that's right. And a bit of embracing, and of course rugby's such a community spirited game. The teams always chatting to each other, so I'm sure the Rams will be happy and give their congratulations as well. But the Rams, one more shot at putting some points on the board, and here they go up the middle. Good little offload there and keeping it alive, but no. Here's Frederick. She gets a good ball away. Could be dangerous, and she's going to take the ball in and maybe not realising. Play to the whistle in this final. The Rams with the ball now. They have another chance to get one last try here, and they look to spread it. They're playing with absolute passion here, and here she goes up the sideline. They've got them stretched if they can get the ball, but they're going to go up the middle. She's dancing with them. Hannah Sue, and she's not got there, but the ball is on the line. The Tribe now look to kick it out. They've kicked it out. That'll be the game, and that'll be the final. The Tribe women have won the final for the Lake Macquarie International 7. So well done to the Tribe. They've been the form team all day. And what was your highlight of the match, Cartier?
Just that the Tribe were relentless and didn't really let go. But also credit to the Rams. They didn't let their head hang down. They still tried to go through. And as you can see, the family spirit with the women's teams, they know each other so well. They were actually sitting in the tent next to each other, so they've been hanging out all day. So it's a great family spirit with the women.
Yeah, definitely great.
Congratulations to Tribe 7's.
Great rugby community, the 7's tour. The 7's circuit, this pre-season circuit of 7's. Unbelievable how all the community clubs around the East Coast especially get right behind it. We've seen Crescent Head. We've seen, we saw the Hamilton one last week, of course, named after one of my heroes, Mick Whale Curry, who unfortunately passed on the other week. But
there was a minute silence before the final, so that was really... Of
course, we got this one, and next week, Kiama 7's, which is sure to be an absolute blast down there, Kiama.
And have a look at the girls.
Yeah, that's lovely to see. They're all happy. They're all congratulating each other out there. Enemies, friends, what do you call them? Frenemies.
Well, on the pitch, they're going tough at each other, but off the pitch, they're best mates, so that's good.
Yeah, definitely good, and a lot of the girls playing together in the greater rep teams as well. So we're going to have the presentation out on the middle of the field now. So we'll let our viewers at home have a good look at that. The girls, well deserved. It's been an absolutely massive day for them. Both sides, I think, playing at 8:45 this morning.
Yep.
And of course,
No.
the dream team's back. Myself and you, we started at 8:45. I think I was still half asleep, so I was dreaming at 8:45 this morning. But I'm just delusional now.
And with the same team, so
Yeah, well,
it's
that's
like
right.
Groundhog Day, isn't it?
Is it? What is a groundhog anyway?
That's a little...
Is it even real? Is a groundhog real?
Yes, there's an animal called groundhog. You told me
Just
about
like
seahorses.
that's like I never believed my parents when they used to tell me that caterpillars turned into butterflies. I never believed that story. I thought it was fake like Santa, but it's actually true. I only found that out the other day. Can you believe that?
The other day.
Yeah. When I was teaching my kids the story about the caterpillar, I was like, is this true? To my wife, and she's like, you are such an idiot. And I am.
You went through the book Hungry Little Caterpillar, and
Yeah. Anyway.
That was my favourite book.
Well, a lot of kids' favourite books too, but I just thought it was a story. I thought caterpillars and butterflies, they're so different from each other,
It's
really.
like Santa
But
and
such
the
the
Easter
same.
Bunny.
Yeah, exactly.
So any kids watching, Santa is real.
Of course he is. And caterpillars are too.
Sorted out? Because they're probably all 24 players are over 100 kilos. Well, they're both penrith, so I get a team in the 100 kg.
The final.
That's right. Yeah, so just leave that on there because we've got the big boys. And of course, up next, we've got the big boys, the 100 kilo flyers section. And we've got Southern Beaches Rugby versus Easts. So, I don't know, the Southern Beaches side, very impressive in that quarterfinal, but I think East's a little bit more professional than the local NHRU teams, but credit to them for getting all the way through to this final.
Calling them flying is a bit...
What do you mean? They've got wings. They will fly. Don't tell a 100 kilo flyer that he doesn't fly, because that's just like telling a kid he can't have a lollipop after being good all day.
Oh.
It doesn't go down well.
So are there pies under the sticks? Or?
Yeah, I tell you, there's pies, there's beers, there's sausage rolls, there's Mars bars, anything you can think of that can put weight on these guys, because they played all day, so they would have dropped a few kilos. I saw a couple of these big 100 kilo guys actually trying to put the weight back on with a big hot dog over here from the canteen. They've had, of course, the traditional island barbecue over here. A couple of them were hoeing into that, just trying to get the weight, because there's a couple borderline 100 kilo players, especially for this east side. I mean,
oh, that's
conveniently
100k.
Yeah. I know. There's a couple of convenient guys, and as I said, they've been weighed before this final, so they've been looking to stack on the weight, a couple of beers, and we go now to the presentation out there. Number 2, Tavo.
Rebecca Tavo, yes.
She had a good game, that's for sure.
And a good tournament.
Yeah, great
what
tournament.
I've seen.
Nice, and very happy with that one. A team favourite, getting plenty of pats on the back.
And there you go.
Yeah, well done to the Tribe 7's. Getting the obligatory press photos. probably go into the Lake Macquarie News or the Star, I think, is out here, the Post,
So
maybe even
what's
the
local
Newcastle Herald.
Newspaper.
The Newcastle Herald's a big one, but there's also the Star and the Post, which probably is a bit more. It's the free paper that's out here. So
And
you've hit the big time if you're in the Post, that's for sure.
So Deadwood still getting ready.
Deadwood looks like I think they're dressing down. They're not featuring anymore, but good shot of the.
But they had
the
big boys.
They did have a big boys. They didn't unfortunately make it, but just hanging around just in case a couple of these big boys don't actually pass the physical, which is very possible. A couple of them stocking up. There's beers being had. Here we go. The Flying 100. Southern Beaches and Easts. The Southern Beaches from the eastern side of Lake Macquarie here in Newcastle, or Lake Macquarie, Greater Newcastle, of course, Easts. The men from, well, we call it the eastern suburbs, I guess, your Bondis and your Clavellis and your Coogis, and look at your disdain on your face there being a Manly girl. I tell you what, give them a break. They made it all the way to the final.
Yeah,
obviously they're in the 100 kilo class, so they're not, they're not the CrossFit type that go down and take all the parks up at the beach.
So you basically have the two southern beaches. You have the southern beaches of up north,
that's
and then
right.
Eastern
beaches,
the eastern,
kind
southern something beaches.
East, south, southeast.
Yeah. Well, if Manly
Not
and
quite
Waringa
Maroubra,
are
is
the
it?
northern beaches, then.
Well, that's right.
So,
Oh,
geographically.
what about Cronulla, maybe?
That's a shire.
That's the Shire, exactly. That's southern districts, though, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know. Anyway, we'll call them East for this grand final. Here we go. The big boys kick off, and it's grand final time here as they look to loosen up the East boys. And that was marginally forward, but we'll let that one go. And dancing, I tell you what, I love seeing the 100 kilo boys dancing around. I can just feel the floor shake when they do that 2-foot hustle. And here we go, bringing the Uptown Funk, the big number 7. Coming through the middle of the pack.
Compared to the others, he doesn't really look like a 100 kilo guy.
No, that's right. I think he's
compared to
maybe
another one.
Maybe he's the one allowed under 100 kilos player. I think you're allowed to have one in your side, but by the looks of things,
well,
he's 101 kilos, Graham. So maybe just fudging those results a little bit. And here they go, the east side on the attack. There's a big blind side open, and they do go. The blind side stepping on the inside. He's going to go over the big number 3 in Berthelot. I tell you what, Berthelot, we've been saying all day, Berthelot was one of the bigger knights at the round table. Obviously, a true enemy to Lancelot. Berthelot, a lot of girth at the round table. Didn't fit into the armour quite well, but didn't need it because he was pretty handy with a sword, so a big tradition there. His name harking back to medieval times. Big Berthelot.
Sorry, just had a laughing fit there.
That's all right. I try. I'm here for your entertainment, Cardi. I'm not here for anyone else. Certainly at Bar TV at your home. Tell us what you think about this grand final of the big men, the Clash of the Titans. Tweet us at Bar TV Sports or hit our Facebook, Bar TV Sports on Facebook. And a little knock on. No, he's called it back. And East are on the attack. The Beaches are all out. They're struggling, but Vartaliva, very reliable. He's won the player of the tournament here in this Newcastle competition on numerous occasions. Player of the Premier Division many times, so watch out for him. Could have gone to Sydney on numerous occasions, but loves the lifestyle here. And here goes the big man, Big Barry Graham, we call him, BG. I tell you what, he's singing the tune.
And you're calling all of them big. It's a bit sort of...
Well, he's one of the bigger ones.
Counterproductive, isn't it?
Well, Big Barry Graham, he's in the big 100 kilos vice, so that just says, yeah, there's 160 Big Willie Fraser who's yet to come on.
No.
He's not out there yet.
Oh,
You'll
okay.
see him. He's got the blonde peroxide haircut when he comes on. He normally comes on with a couple of minutes to go. But now the Beach, intercept there. They're going away. The big number 12. And I say big with a grain of salt. It's Sellermayer scoring.
Well, you know that the nickname of the East is Beasts. So they're the big beasts.
They are the big beasts, of course. The big wildebeests at the moment. They're playing all over this Beaches side who hail from Newcastle from the eastern side of Lake Macquarie. Of course, we're on the western side at Walters Park, live at you for Bar TV Sports, and he's converted that one, and it's now 12-0 to the east sides, and I fear this could be a blowout, so to speak. A whitewash.
A walkover.
An all-you-can-eat buffet. And I tell you what, a couple of these boys will be going straight to
they would love to hear that.
Club Macquarie, which is just down the road and one of the sponsors for the tournament.
Don't say that too loudly because otherwise I'll just leave the field.
Yeah, well, that's right.
Somebody say buffet?
I'm surprised they're running out water. Why aren't they running out milkshakes? As we go now, and none of this low-fat stuff that you see at the eastern suburbs either. None of this protein stuff as they make a little break up the middle of the field. And here comes the big number 7 in Graham. He's going to score. He's going to make mince pie. I tell you what, he might be 100 kilos, but he's a fit 100 kilos. It doesn't count, does it?
No, it doesn't really count. No.
We'll count it, though. 101 kilos.
And
he weighs in at 101 kilos, and he misses it.
But
so 17-0, but I tell you what.
Big beasts.
And we've still got 5.5 minutes to go, so the big beasts certainly having a feast here at Lake Macquarie. Having a feast on the Beaches side. The Godzillas.
Any nickname for the southern beaches?
The dry reaches, maybe. I'm not sure. The southern beaches. The big features by the big beaches, I don't know, is the east side.
I'm glad I asked.
Yeah. Well, I had to come up with something, Cartier. As we come now, the east side on the attack. Good short pass there. And, of course, if Darren Coleman can come away with something today, he'll be happy with his big men making the final of the prestigious heavyweight tournament here. And Graham goes down the sideline. Taken out, though, in desperation in cover defence.
Wrestled over the line.
Yes, and
more
one
like
of the
sumo wrestling.
Hemapo twins, I think it was Marshall there, take him over the side. They certainly look the same, so they're both on the field at the moment. And line out there, good, taken well. Short arm, not giving them the space, and Hemapo taking the ball, cuts his brother out. Plenty of backyard bullying done there. And here he goes again. And a little spill there. I can see he's going to go for a try. And he has.
That's Stevens.
Stevens over there. Yes, sorry. I had to contain myself there. I was in excitement. And again, the red-headed hipster from the eastern suburbs, the barista, I believe he is.
You're making that up.
I am making that up. But a lot of people with beards on Bondi working coffee shops.
That's a bit of a...
Yeah. I've been doing it all day, don't worry. That is a generalisation.
Okay.
But that's cool.
See what you're doing. Did you have any complaints here? Via Twitter?
There's always complaints here, but we take them with a grain of salt. Bar TV Sports covering all your grassroots sports, and that's going to be half time. 7 minutes. The big heavyweights are only going 7 minutes.
Well,
I would have liked to see them go 10 minutes ago, but I don't.
Wouldn't be much running though.
I don't think they'd last it with 5 to go in the second half. So 24-0 to the east side. They are absolutely playing all over this Beaches side, who are representing Newcastle in this Lake Macquarie International 7's.
And
what a great tournament!
Tell us what you think about the tournament, about Bar TV at
Bar TV Sports.
Bar TV Sports on Twitter.
Of course, or like us on Facebook to keep in the game. Of course, we're committed to growing the game, not just, of course, rugby union, but we also broadcast the rugby league. We've got the NPL soccer coming up. We've got AFL. And, of course, hopefully the NHRU rugby competition. Maybe a couple of things in Sydney if we play our cards correctly.
Some shoot shield games, hopefully.
With a straight face. I can say hopefully we are in the running for that, but only time will tell. It's with the Power Brokers as we speak.
And what's your next gig? Something tomorrow and
yes, we've got
next week?
We're covering the gold tournament, the under-17s tomorrow down in Sydney at West Harbour. Should be a big couple of games there as well. Of course, the gold tournament is right around Australia, so these under-17 kids get to go to Adelaide, Western Australia, Darwin, a couple of Queensland fixtures. So great initiative by the ARU to put this in place and keep the pathways going for young kids out there to have something to aspire to. And I really think, especially with rugby being such a global game, that it'll attract more players to the game, especially in regional areas, and that's the kick-off. Of course, sides in Newcastle as well. The Newcastle have a side. And here we go, the East looking to attack straight away, and they do, and that's a good ball out wide. He's playing with him, he's sauntering, and that's a little grubber kick inside. It's a good kick. And can he get the bounce? No, he can't. He can't bend down over the belly. The big 100-kilo man just knocking the ball on, and Vartalieva cleaning the ball up.
A little chip kick in a 100-kilo division is a bit optimistic, don't you think?
Yeah, we've seen a lot of it, though. They fancy themselves, the big boys. They've definitely put on the razzle-dazzle for us. That's for sure.
I want to see a goose step.
The Jimmy. Oh, there's been goose steps. The number 13 here for the Beaches side. He's been a massive proponent of it. Jimmy Lagai, I watch him now. He's feeding the ball. I'm surprised he didn't do one when he fed the ball in there, just to show it off. And Barry Graham just losing the ball there, not happy with it. Forward pass, maybe, yes. Not happy with it, the Beaches. Big Matt Lanzini questioning it. Of course, Matt Lanzini, a first-grade player for the grand finalists. Beaches side last year, big, tall lock. And as well, he's another guy that had the opportunity to maybe go to Sydney this year, but decided to ply his trade a little bit further in this Newcastle competition and try and make his way into this country side for the country championships, which we will be covering as well for Bar TV, hopefully. As the ball comes in, taken over the sideline. Good cover defence there by the Beaches side.
Into touch.
East taking the quick throw from the line out, and the big number 6 saunters through in Colo. I tell you what, he's hard to stop from 5 metres out, isn't he, big Colo? And
I wouldn't want to.
He's as big as the Colo River.
Run over by him.
Yeah, definitely. I'd be closing my eyes, making that sort of tackle, and someone that big. Of course, I am only 5'7". Not the tallest man in the commentary box, but or woman.
I was just about to say something very mean.
You can say whatever you want. It's water off a duck's back.
No, I'm trying to be polite.
Don't be polite. Let's hear it. Let's get catty cat. Row as the ball comes out. Oh, it hasn't made the 10 there. Poor restart by the East side, but they are leading 31-0 with about 5 minutes to go in this final for the big boys, the 100-kilo Flyers in this Lake Macquarie International 7's tournament. Lanzini coming down the blind side, but he's met by a wall of East defence. They've come over well, but now distributes it there, the big halfback, and offside there. And it's going to be a card. Professional foul, unlucky. I mean, the big boys are tiring. A card is a little bit harsh. So here we go. Vartalieva on the inside, and this is going to be the first try for the Beaches there. The number 2, Samisi Barley, the new man to the Southern Beaches club, and he's made no mistake of the conversion. Kicking it from 2 metres out.
Capitalising on the 6
penalties in a row, yeah.
No, on the 6 players on the other side only.
Yeah, well, that's right, definitely. So the gaps open up the middle. They thought they were going to go wide, but woe betide. They went up the middle. And here we go. The first restart here for the Beaches. They've just got on the board, so a little bit of respect going back into the scoreline as East now attacking up the middle. The Beaches players tiring. They're not going to catch him. He's going to go all the way.
Lee Warner.
Lee Warner, one of our favourites here in the Bar TV commentary box. Definitely one of the favourites and made a good impression throughout the year last year in Shoot Shield. Definitely a player to look out for the future. And he's up around his playing weight at the moment at 110 kilos. That's a good weight here. Well, the big number 17's out on the field. The 145 kilo behemoth. The East side, but here they go. The Beaches side, they're saying it's not over yet. You're at our lake now, East, representing Lake Macquarie, the Southern Beaches side, which is a bit of a juxtaposition.
And the 160 Will Fraser.
Yeah, he's just come on. Big Willie Fraser, look at him.
Number 3 for the Beaches.
Big Willie, if you want a big Willie running at you, that's him. Because he is a hard man. He's devastating to put down. Oh, the little grubber, the no-look grubber, and here we go. East on the attack again. Stepping, jinking, getting away from one. Big Willie Fraser missing that tackle. Little chip over the top. Big Barry cleans up. Nice work. Fends one off. Gets the ball on the outside to Lanzini. Lanzini tries to shrug him off. He's isolated. He's put the ball back, and the East side go over, and it's going to be a penalty there for just losing their feet. And here comes Big Willie Fraser. Look at him just dealing with players. The big man, the 145, the 160 kilo prop. 160 kilos, I tell you what.
I don't know.
Triple our weight. That's my weight twice plus you, I reckon.
No.
I'm only 80 kilos. I'm no good at maths, but that makes 160. That's twice my weight.
Yeah, but you wanted to put me in there as well.
Just for our viewers out there. Our weights combined, nearly combined to make Big Willie Fraser's weight. That's how good this 100 kilos flyer competition is. And here go the SIs. That's a good shot there.
Your mate Lee Warner.
Yes, Lee Warner. One to look out for. Darren Coleman, plenty of wraps on him. Good little inside ball. Good ball on the outside, but here he goes. He's winding up here, the 145. Yeah, he's chip kicked it, and I love to see a big man chip kicking. The East side has come up with it. He's going to hope for a good bounce, but no. One of the twins picks it up. The number 12 there, Hemipo, that's Marshall, and that'll be the bell. That'll be time over. One more play left. The East side will get one more try through their big number 11, Williams, 101 kilos, and that's 101 kilos of pure champion there.
Probably
because
not
he's a
anymore.
champion now. And that is the winner of the big men, the 100 kilo flyers in this Lake Macquarie International 7's tournament.
Well done to the big beasts, as they call them.
The big beasts. The beastly beasts. Makes me... The score was 45-7. So big score.
For big
They
boys.
ran away with that. Big score for the big boys. And I'll tell you what, that is probably, you times that by 10, that score of 45, and that's probably nearly half the combined weight of that East side. Do that algorithm equation at home.
Stick to commentating. Matt is not really...
And here we go. We have a look at our sponsors before the final match of the tournament, the big one, the Premier Men's Tournament. Club Macquarie, of course, up the road. Sports Force Consulting, helping out with the day today. O'Neill's Tyres, Pippies at the point. A Snap photo booth. I haven't had a chance to get my photo snapped today, but maybe later on, for all the fans out there, you might be able to Get your mug in there too, Cartier. Brulick Electrical.
Can I get your autograph?
Hunter Coatings. No way. Hayden Workplace Testing. You can get a selfie. Selfies are the new autograph.
True.
Cartier.
Let's do that.
We'll selfie each other up.
While they're getting ready for the presentation?
Yeah, definitely. Presentation time.
Getting...
It's 5:49 now, so the big main game due to kick off. Waringa versus Penrith Emus. The Waringa Rats probably going in as favourites. As we look now, getting my photo taken. Big smiles all round. Nice one. Half. I had a bit of a walk eye there, I think. So I was looking half at the screen and half
walk
at your camera.
eye. I think about dinner.
yeah. That's a good one. Smiles all round. And I'll tell you what, you can put that up on your wall for years to come and tell all your friends you were part of the Bar TV commentary team for this illustrious Lake Macquarie International 7's tournament played at the beautiful, pristine Walters Park. Where else would you rather be? One of the premier grounds in Newcastle rugby, that's for sure. This early in the season, good coating of green grass. People looking at me like I'm a madman, but I'm certainly not that. And the presentation due to come, and of course we've got Penrith here, the Penrith Emus in the Premier Men's competition versus the Waringa Rats. And for mine, an emu can always outrun a rat, but a rat is shiftier and cleverer. So let's see where this one goes.
That's what I would say, yeah.
Yeah, so Waringa have got to start favourites in this next match, I'd imagine, but Penrith, the giant killers of this tournament. Let's see how it goes. Who are you tipping, Cartier?
I would go with the Rats.
The Rats?
Yes.
Ooh.
I would never have thought I would say that, but I think the Rats are...
Does that hurt you to say that? Being a Manly girl,
like
that I can see the pain in your face when you sort of... your mouth didn't even open, it just sort of came out of your teeth when you're back in there. I will tell you what,
Still wearing my Manly
I'll
shirt,
play
though.
an even field, and I'm going to back the all-conquering Emus here in this one. I like them. They have a never-say-die attitude. I love the foot of the mountain, the gateway to the beautiful blue mountains, the beautiful plains there, the Emu Plains, and who wouldn't want to be out there? Nepean, one of the homes of Western rugby, of course, Parramatta as well. But flying the flag for Western Sydney. Parramatta aren't doing 7's this year. Apparently they're just focused on 15 aside.
That's a shame.
And as we go now to the presentation over here. Hugh Sinclair has won the player of the tournament for the big boys. And here he comes, not even from the two winning teams, from the Deadwood side. I tell you what.
Is he really 100 kilos?
He's 100 kilos of muscle, and again, it's debatable whether that counts or not. And the runners-up, Southern Beaches, in this big boys competition. And of course, Vartaliva picking up the check. Well, I like that one, $150 for the runners-up in this big boys competition.
150.
In the big boys.
Oh.
No, it isn't.
500.
500. I've
That's
sold
not
them
bad.
short. That's all right.
That's a few pies.
That is a few pies. I tell you what, there'll be a few stops on the way home to a couple of maybe fast food joints. I don't know.
Well, maybe
We're
they
not mentioning
go
any,
to Pippi's and eat Pippi's.
Pippi, some
Fridge.
deep fried seafood maybe. The seafood platter. It is a good one out there actually. Not so much deep fried, but fresh seafood.
Oh, lovely.
Can't thank the sponsors enough out there at Pippi's at the Point. Great pub. You should stop in there on your way home on the Manly bus. Is there a bus from Manly?
Yeah, there was a bus, yeah. But
How's it gone? Oh, well, not to worry. They didn't stay around for the Penrith boys to give them a lift.
no.
Oh,
Just
well.
imagine that bus.
You could imagine, couldn't you? It'd be wild, because I know they're wild on the northern beaches. I've got a good couple of mates that live down there, of course, performing at the Manly Boat Shed on occasions as well. One of my favourite places. Not just performing comedy, but performing on the dance floor as well later on.
The Boat Shed has seen a few performances.
Yeah, definitely. A shout out to, if she's listening in, she may well be, Georgina Davis, who runs the Boat Shed there. She's married to one of my good friends, Michael Davis, the lovely English lady running the Boat Shed there. If you're listening in, if you've got the game live on the screens there at the Boat Shed, good on you.
Yeah, that would be fantastic.
Wouldn't surprise me.
It's getting... Yeah, maybe they have to sponsor our Sevens team or something.
Oh, definitely. Why not? Let's put it out there. I'll tell you what, the teams are warming up over there. The emus, very focused, coming out. The rats going through their drills. If they go too hard, they're going to be tired out, because this Penrith side, they come at you all day. Such is the spirit from the men from the foot of the mountain. That's how they breed them out there.
Yeah, they breed them tough.
Don't they? Tough, wild and rugged. That's the way I like my men, that's for sure.
He says with a straight face.
As we're coming now to the final game of this Lake Macquarie International 7's tournament. What a great day has been had by all as the teams venture closer to the sideline. On the halfway, it's going to be 2 halves of 10 minutes. Of course, if you are listening in at home, don't forget to tweet us in at Bar TV Sports, hashtag Bar TV Sports. Follow us on Facebook. And of course, follow us all around the pubs and clubs of New South Wales. And of course, spreading into Queensland and Victoria as well. So things on the up for Bar TV Sports, and we're looking forward to this final, Cartier. And as you mentioned, you're going for the Waringa Rats.
I didn't say
smell a rat.
I didn't say I'm going for the Waringa Rats. I
You just think they'll win.
They will win.
Same, but different. Same, but different in my books.
Don't put words into my mouth. They'll send me away from Manly.
No. You're an institution there at Manly, I'm told. Of course, congratulations on being on the board of directors now. Big honour.
Who told you that?
A little birdie told me. A tweet came in earlier on, the little birdie.
Okay.
Saying that you're on the board now. Is that a correct fact?
That is correct, yes. And
so what's your role in that capacity?
Well, since November I've been on the board, and I'm looking particularly at the 7's program. So particularly this month we have a lot of training and things going on, and we're looking at setting up a women's team as well. So if there are any girls wanting to play 7's, then if you're in the Manly area, just get in touch with the Manly Rugby Club.
Nice.
We're setting up a 7's program for women, and we're planning a few other things, which will be interesting coming along the year. So watch out for some announcements there. And yeah, that's basically my main role at the moment. And I do the match day tweets as well. So.
Yes, of course. And the final just about to take place. And of course, the Lake Macquarie Rugby Union Club with a few things coming up. They've got a great sportsman golf day with Brett Kenny, Parramatta legend, turning up to play. Have a bit of a hack around. And of course, a dinner as well. Later on that night, Friday the 13th of March at Club Macquarie, we've got Glenn Ella and Olympic athlete Nikki Hudson guest speaking there for that one. So it should be a great choice of 2 events. And if you can get along to both, by all means, it's $50 for both events, $100 for 2, I guess.
Sounds fantastic.
13th of March, and Lake Macquarie doing great things.
Food.
Lake Macquarie doing great things here for local rugby, and the fundraising aspect, of course, is what makes these regional rugby clubs and associations tick. As the Penrith Emus, the first side to
it's great for the
come
community
out.
To have those events and fundraisers.
Yeah, definitely for sure. The Penrith Emus in the huddle. First team to come out, the Waringa Rats on the far side. So the Penrith Emus in the white with the yellow stripes down the side, and The Waringa Rats, of course, in the horizontal stripes. As we get ready to kick off.
Feathers
yes,
on the emus?
I think they are supposed to be feathers. They're quite sharp-looking feathers. I wouldn't want to get stabbed by them. And that's the hooter sounded for the main game. We're excited here at Bar TV Sports. Here we go for the kickoff. It is the Waringa Rats to kick off. The Penrith Emus to receive. And it's game on, and it's absolute showtime here as the ball kicked. Well, here come the Rats, and they bat the ball back, and they regain possession here. Attacking now up the middle. The Penrith side looking to consolidate. They've scrambled well all day, and they come back up with the ball. They look to counterattack. Oh, it just doesn't find the mark. And the referee has blown his whistle, Jared Logan, for the main fixture as a little bit of a knock on there. I tell you what, good start here by both sides, Cartier.
Yes, frenetic start. So Rats with the first few good touches, but then the Emus just grabbed it and unfortunately then lost the ball again.
Yeah, definitely. And first scrum of the match, and I tell you what, the Emus have been very, very, I guess, attacking in these scrums. They're using it as an offensive weapon, of course.
And
they've probably got the weight
They're
advantage
big
as well.
boys,
They're big
yeah.
boys, of course. And
Could have
we
played
didn't-
in the flying one.
Yeah, we didn't expect them to be little from the foot of the mountain, that's for sure. And little wrap-around play there. Good backing up, turning him on the inside here. Here he goes. He's got support on the outside, and away they go.
Josh and Sorelli
Oh.
interchanging, and now Luke Holmes.
Great try there to Luke Holmes. And that is a good try to the Waringa side. And it doesn't matter, Penrith aren't out of this just yet. It's 10-minute halves. There's a long time to go in 7's rugby, but good try to the Waringa side there.
Good hands, good interchanging, good passing between the teams. So very well played team try.
Yeah, definitely great interchanging of hands, and it just shows why they came in as probably the top three in this tournament. Making it all the way to the final here, the Waringa Rats. And
Hamish Angus with the conversion.
nice work there by Hamish Angus. The score here, 7-0. Waringa lead the Penrith side. Waringa will kick off for all our new viewers to the stream. Of course, it is 7's rules, so it's winner's kick, as we like to say. Scorer's kick. And here they go again for the restart. No. Here we go again. The Rats now looking to attack from deep in the harvest. Holmes with it, turning him on the inside there. Coming through, ducking under one. Good run there. As we look now, and it's going to be a penalty there to the Penrith side. Holding onto the ball. Good chance to attack now. They look to go quick. They look to go long. Just stepping a little bit off his mark there, the Emus player.
Called back by the ref.
Yes, and unfortunate there. So the Waringa side setting up in defence, and the Emus just controlling the play, looking for something on the outside. Fingertip display there. He's quick. We've seen him before. Puts the kick through. He's coming through there. It could be dangerous. The ball's popped out. It could be a knock on. And here they go on the counter. The Waringa side. He's got a man outside him here. Looks to step around. Coming back in. Big Boyd Killingworth there. Now it's a big long pass out wide. He's calling his man on the inside there. Steps one.
Sorelli
Steps another. Big Sorelli on the wing. Keeping it in play. Nice little holding a play. Just getting reset there. Holmes with it now.
Tackles coming in.
Yeah,
flying.
good pressure here by the Emus. Coming up, staying in their face. They've done it all tournament, but now looming on the wing here. Yeah, good tackle there. Taken nicely by the Emus. Good scrambling defence there as Waringa still attack here. Good phase play here. Dummies on the inside. That's a good flat ball to Sorelli. Sorelli's going to go under the sticks, and that's a good try there to the Waringa Rats.
Yeah, it pays off to be structured and persistent. They just stuck to their hands and structures and then paid off.
Yes, definitely. And obviously they've had a bit of a look at this Penrith side throughout the quarterfinals and the semi-finals, and they know they've got to come out and play their A game, and they've certainly brought that. The Rats looking very, very dangerous whenever they've got the ball, controlling the ball, just setting the phases up, setting the play up, and that's the key to great 7's rugby, really, isn't it?
Definitely, and you can tell that these Rats boys have been playing together for quite a while, and they've been playing a lot of tournaments, and obviously in the Shoot Shield side, and then also at the North Harbour Rays, they play together, some of them. So, yeah, they've been very experienced in playing 7s and tournaments, and they won Crescent Head.
That's right, and Hamish Angus making no mistake of that one. So the score now, 14-0. Waringa with the ball in hand for the restart. And here we go. The Emus looking to receive. It's a good kick too. It's up very high, and Waringa batting it back, but the Emus coming up with it, getting driven back there by Big Killingworth. He's playing pretty well, the big number one. And that's going to be a penalty there. Just referee Jared Logan controlling the play, and he's going for the pocket. This could be trouble, and he's sent him professional foul. Jared Logan not putting up with that, and that is a big let off here for the Emus, playing now a man up with Killingworth getting second to the middle. They go up the middle straight away through the big number 6 in Nelson. And here they go. They're a man. There's an overlap, and he's busted through. He's got the pace, has he? No, he hasn't. Brought down. Great desperation. Little kick over the top. Will he get there? Yes, he does. And that's a good try there to Ada. Apollosi Ada. He scored one to get them into this grand final, and he scored another one to keep them in it.
That was a favourable bounce and good break there, capitalising, being one man up after that yellow card to Killingworth.
Yes, definitely, and great effort there, and definitely, as you said, capitalising on that. He's going to now try and convert his own try. He's been a little bit off. Has Apollosi Ada, and he has put that one wide, so unfortunately they're going to have to score twice now to come in front here. As we go to the restart now, the Emus restarting.
And let's see if the Rats
here
can
we
pick
go,
it up.
the Rats looking to come back through the big, long-haired, Thor-like creature, the number 8 in Cunningham. He's been pretty strong so far, but now here goes Sorelli down the wing, offloading inside there, and good support by his teammates and taking the ball forward, the Rats. This is danger here for the Penrith side. They are a man down, though. A little dummy by Holmes up the middle. He's been so strong, hasn't he, throughout this tournament, Holmes. And he keeps going. He's going again. He's not giving up. Oh, little tap over the head. Maybe a little
volleyball
knock on, yes. And they called offside there from the Penrith side, or diving over, mind you. And they go to take the quick restart, and they caught the Penrith side napping a little bit, but they scramble well, the Penrith side. And here we go. Holmes looming. Turning it on the inside for Sorelli. He's too fast. He's too quick. And he's going to go over for his second in this final.
Fantastic. A lot of scrambling, but then in the end, just grabbing the ball and running straight.
Yeah, great effort there by Sorelli. And I tell you what, he is one person with absolute speed to burn, isn't he? He can get away from anyone.
And he played for us last week.
Oh, he did he? That's right. Oh, well. It is within the laws of the tournament. So the invitational players, or as it used to be known, the ring-in?
No, well, in the final, we were a player short due to injury, and the laws allowed to have a player from another team that is already out of the tournament. So what a good man to pick up, eh? And he scored a try as well.
I'll tell you what, I bet he did. Because he scored a couple here. One might call that a brace of tries here. And there's Lake Macquarie International 7's final. 21-5. Waringa now just running away with it in the first half here. It's nearly 10 minutes gone. Another good restart there. It's up high in the air, and just unlucky. Killingworth back on the field now, so the Waringa side back to a full complement of 7. Look at Thor out there having a laugh. Cunningham. I bet he doesn't get that a lot, does he?
probably not. But have you seen Thor with the sunscreen, the zinc on the nose before?
Yeah, no, definitely not. No. I mean, he is
Have to
the
tell
god
Hollywood.
of thunder, so I'm sure he probably doesn't tan real well, does he? Being from the Nordic regions.
Yes.
As we go now for another scrum, maybe one more before half-time. Referee Jared Logan playing the whistle. The hooter has gone, so we're going to have one last play here for the Emus. Can they score? They need to score. Oh, and that's a poor pass there, and they're going to backtrack and keep passing, and here we go. They're dangerous, though, from here, from anywhere. They've got one man overlap, and here he goes. The big number 11. He's got a lot of pace. He will score. Big Panisi Naju he's going to get pulled up. And that's a good run. The Penrith player's not getting there, but it's a penalty to the Emus. A bit of blood there too from the Waringa player. Not good. But here they go, the big number 6. Can he charge over? No, he can't. Has he dropped it? I think he's dropped it. Yes, he has. So that's going to be half-time there. Unlucky. A little bit of push and shove, but nothing in it. And that's a good half of rugby. It's been exciting. It's been edge-of-the-seat stuff. But
frenetic.
21-5, frenetic. All those words, whatever you want to say. It has been end-to-end stuff. But Waringa 21-5, they're all over on their haunches, stopping that attacking rate at the death there at the end of half-time for the Emus. Having a bit of a chat there. A little bit concerned about the blood gushing out of the Waringa player's head, but
Josh
not
Holmes.
to worry.
He's a tough
Yeah,
player.
exactly. I mean, it's probably an old wound. It's probably opened up an old wound that he cuts open every week. He probably did it himself because he loves it so much. Just a bit of blood in the eyes just to fire him up a bit for this second half of rugby. And it's been a great half of rugby, hasn't it? 21-5. And it's been an absolute ball covering. And here for Bar TV Sports, we certainly would like to hear from you if you're listening into this final. It's been a long tournament, been a long day, starting at 8:45. And this is the pinnacle of this Lake Macquarie International 7's tournament. As the Emus know they can come back. They've come back all day, mind you, not from a deficit of 21-5, but they can do it. They've got the heart to do it. The Waringa side, though, at the moment, they look too big, too strong, too fast, and too well drilled. Cartier, sorry.
Yeah, that's right. So they could do it. 10 minutes is a long time in 7's particularly. So it's still doable, but they have to get their structures right and not get excited. So they have to sort of keep going forward, grinding, and then just wear the rats out, although they are very skillful and have been training a lot.
Yeah, I guess, I don't think it's in this Emu size to do the grind. They like throwing the ball around, so I expect more of that. A little bit of ad-lib footy, which is what we love to see in these 7's tournaments. And here comes the restart for the second half. Jared Logan just getting his troops ready, asking the captains, are they ready? And here we go. The whistle hasn't sounded. Jumping the gun a little bit. Logan just checking Holmes if he's okay. He's taped up there. So, of course, as you said, he's tough as teak. He's tough as nails.
Little shout out to Jill in Melbourne.
Yeah, nice, Jill. Thank you very much. And as we go, he's taken him in the air, the Penrith guy. That's going to be a penalty, almost a card here. As Killingworth, yeah, that's a card, and unfortunate there for the Penrith side. So a man down now for Penrith in this final. Killingworth putting his body on the line.
Let's see if the Rats can capitalise on that one.
Oh, that looked to be a bit of a forward pass there. As they turn Killingworth inside. Playing a little bit of hide and seek there, I guess, against the Penrith side. And they've got numbers out wide, obviously, if they can get the ball. Little quick tap, and here he goes. Up the middle there is Hamish Angus. Good little quick tap. Killingworth, a little bit of an obstruction maybe, but no. Logan says play on, and here goes Holmes. He's got daylight in front of him. He's got a man out wide, and here he goes. The man of the moment, Sorelli, over for a hat-trick of tries. And that's his third try of the game. Nice. Well done, Sorelli, and well done, the Waringa Rats.
Fantastic effort, just sticking to it, having good hands. going through the motions.
That's right. It was just catch and pass, wasn't it? They drew them in on the far side, and all they had to do is throw the ball out wide, and that's what they did. And what a great start to the second half of this Waringa side. Penrith, all uphill from here, you might say, but it's not undoable. It's all up that Blue Mountains, that steep incline.
That's where they're heading later on.
That's right. Up the Blue Mountains, of course. Streaming live into the Blue Mountains at the moment, I believe, and that's a good take there by the Emus. Oh, and he's thrown a pass he didn't need to throw inside there. Cunningham taking the ball in. They've got numbers again if they can use it. He needs to go to the line a bit more, Holmes, I feel, but no, he's just decided to pass. Sorelli outside, he's out there. He's exploited the one-man overlap, and he's too quick. The Penrith side just can't scramble with a man down, and Sorelli over for his fourth try in the final here for the Lake Macquarie 7's.
So left wing, right wing.
Chicken wing, he's doing it all.
He's everywhere.
He is.
Or emu wing.
That's right. I tell you what, they are feasting on the emu wings. They're just about onto the drumsticks at the moment. A few of those big boys in the game before maybe lay claim to that. But as we go now, Hamish Angus looking to convert the try. He's been pretty good with the boot. Can he get it over? Yes, he can. 35-5. It's what you might call a blowout here, but Penrith doing extremely well to get to the final of the Lake Macquarie International 7's tournament. So the Giant Killers
definitely
versus the Giants, but this time, I tell you what, there's not enough gold at the end of the beanstalk for them, is there?
No.
At the moment.
And thanks for that image, by the way. I have now a rat in my head gnawing on emu wings.
That's all right. Nice one.
A bit disgusting.
No, well, you know what they say about rats? And
what do they say about rats?
Well, you know. And as the ball thrown in here at the line out, the emu's up nicely there and looking to go down the blind and just checking himself before he wrecks himself there. And he dummies once, he dummies twice. He's got the moves here, show and go. The little netball pass dummy. And he's been taken out there on the short side. And yes, Angus looks to throw the ball in. Holmes with the ball now out wide, straightening up the attack. Oh, and he's just lost the ball there, and referee Jared Logan will look to put a halt in play, and that's a penalty. 5.5 minutes to go here at Walters Park.
Yeah, I think the Emus can't really get back.
Yes, I know. 5.5 minutes. 30 points behind, so yes.
5 tries.
A massive mountain to climb there for the boys from the Nepean
But they won't be giving up. They want to still show.
Of course.
And score a few tries and
that's been a credit to the tournament, a credit to the day. All the teams performing here today, playing here, they've all shown a lot of ticker, a lot of heart as the Emus make a change there. The fresh legs come on. But the Emus, they might be a little bit of a smoky in the shoot shield if they can string a few players together. With this showing from this tournament's any guide to go by. But Waringa cleaning up the ball well, releases the ball there. First time we've seen him in this match anyway is Felcher. He's going to run away here. He's got pace. He's got a man inside. He's backing up and he's going to go all the way there. The big number 12, Intui Tuisavai.
Well done. And again, speed, the hands, good understanding between the players. So it pays off.
He just booted the ball away. He didn't want anything to do with that kick, did he? And he passed it on to Angus, and he said, my legs are done here. I've scored a try. I'm going to have a bit of a spell. Young Angus, you can resume the kicking duties, and that's what he's doing. And it's 40 points to 5 here at Walters Park, and the storm clouds are coming here. It's getting a little bit chilly. A little bit jealous of you there with that jacket as
Well, it's a nice manly rugby jacket.
Oh, well, maybe you can send one in the mail to Bar TV Sports. Of course, we'll take anyone's merchandise, and I'd be happy to wear it to any fixture where we cover any of your games during the Shoot Shield season, Cartier. So
I'll check that and then get back to you.
Make sure you do. Don't be shy. You've got my Twitter feed, so of course that's how we communicate these days. And the restart comes. The score 40-5. It has blown out here, but let's not take anything away from this Penrith side, who have been unbelievable all day. Not expected to make it into the final here, but they have, and they put in a pretty good showing. But Waringa just completing everything, and Killingworth. Oh, was that a wrestling eye poke there by the Emu side? You don't like to see anything high, but I tell you what, I don't even know if he connected, but he obviously did, and not happy with that. He's going to get up and he's saying it's okay. Don't worry about it. I'm fine. It wasn't on purpose. It was just
a stray arm.
An arm out there, reactionary. But I tell you what, you don't like it in the eyes, that's for sure. And as we go forward here, the Waringa side, and Holmes is going to go over the stalwart for the Waringa side. And that's a nice try, and that's a fitting try for a man who's done so much for this Waringa Rat side.
Definitely. So, yeah.
Oh, and he's been told, no, you're not kicking. Oh, no, he is. He's just going to kick from the
other
proper
side.
way. So, well, he obviously has his superstitions, and that's one of them.
Oh, he was almost kicking.
He nearly kicked it, and he thought better of himself. I'm going to fluff this one. It's probably going to come off my shin or my knee, so I'm going to go around and compose myself. And he leaves the field now, Holmes, and I think that'll be for the day, for the match. And he's had a great tournament as well in this Lake Macquarie International Tournament. Thanks very much for tuning into the coverage all day long for Bar TV Sports. And that's a good kick high in the air from the Waringa side, but safe as houses there. Big Phoenix passe.
Welcome from the Rats player, though.
Yeah, nice little welcome there.
So, a minute and a bit to go.
Yes,
here.
and...
So, Gareth, what was your favourite moment of the tournament?
I think my favourite moment, was definitely, I guess, the Penrith side making it through to this fixture. But here we go, the Rats going through for another try up the Millard. It's Gillard up the middle. Millard up the Giddle, I nearly said. I tell you what, it's been a long day for me here. From 8:45, I don't even know what time it is with daylight savings. Yes, and the water bottles had a good workout. And, of course, Coffees to Go has been looking after me all day. And, yes, I'll order another one there.
Cafe to you,
sorry. And I am delirious with coffee and caffeine. But it's 54-5. And I tell you what, they'll be delirious in Waringa at the moment, as the Waringa Rats are going to bring home the prestigious Lake Macquarie International 7's trophy.
Which we brought up the road just today.
Yeah, well, that's right.
From last year.
Brought it up the road, the Manly side, but unfortunately not even featuring in the semi-finals today. And now the Emus spin the ball wide, looking to attack, and we've seen this all day. They go from the get-go, and there's the full-time siren, and the Waringa Rats are victorious over the Penrith Emus, 54 points to 5. There's going to be one more passage of play, but I tell you what, the referee has called a penalty there, offside. They go out to the wing. They show him the wing, and Felcher, plenty of speed there, showing him the sideline, and here we go. That's a penalty, and Jared Logan just continuing the game a little bit longer for mine.
He had so much fun.
He has. He's had a good game. He doesn't want to leave. He loves his rugby. And we say a special thanks to all the referees today, indeed, who have played a special part in this tournament. We couldn't do it without you guys. We appreciate everything you do for rugby in the Newcastle area. Big score, a little dance, and we like to see that. I tell you what, he wouldn't look out of place in a Bruno Mars film clip, would he?
No.
With that, he brought the Uptown Funk there, that's for sure. And big long ball out there, the Emus with the ball. Looking pretty scrappy now. I think the Waringa players just want to blow time on. They are the successful side in this final. Referee Jared Logan has called another penalty. So one more shot at it, and here they go up the middle. One more turn.
The big boy.
Here he goes, the big number 12, jinking, showing great agility. Little grubber in behind. Oh, and he's just missed it. And that's going to be full time. Right there, the score, 54-5. Waringa Rats victorious over the Penrith Emus here for the Lake Macquarie International Sevens. And Cartier, we thank you very much for joining us throughout the day. As always, your insight into rugby is phenomenal. We love it for Bar TV Sports.
Thanks for having me, and thanks to the tournament organisers and referees and teams and ball people, volunteers.
Of course, all the sponsors as well. We couldn't do without you as we look on the screen now. Club Macquarie, Sports Force, O'Neill's, Pippi's, A-Snap, Brulek, Hunter Coatings and Hayter's Workplace Testing. Of course, with the prize money
as well.
Yes, of course, Cafe to You providing me with the coffees, keeping me alive all day. First prize is $4,000, so the Waringa Rats will be happy with that one.
Definitely.
It's definitely paid for their petrol money up here, that's for sure.
Definitely.
And as we see, as is great custom in rugby union and sports throughout the country, shaking hands, the players giving high fives out. Good end to the tournament. The Emus can feel a little bit disappointed, but proud at the same time for making it this far. And the Waringa Rats, dead set champions.
And they're winning
Yeah, the runner-ups win $1,000, so not going home empty-handed. That'll be a good money in the kitty for the next tournament, probably next weekend at Kiama.
Yeah, petrol money as well.
Yeah, definitely. And here we go over to the presentation now. And it's starting to rain. The heavens have opened up. They've stayed away all day. And what a great end to the tournament as we go to the presentation to see who the player of the tournament was, to see who the man of the match was, I guess, and just to see one more trophy getting handed out.
Yeah, there's the big trophy.
And here we go, the big trophy, the Hamish Angus, player of the tournament, and yeah, good effort there. Good with the boot. A little bit quiet in the final there, but had a great tournament. Yeah, nice work. As we listen out there.
Thank you.
And here we go. The Penrith side, all smiles, getting presented with their $1,000 by the Lord Mayor of Lake Macquarie. And here we go, Waringa. Tournament champions as they lift the trophy. Happy as Larry is young Angus, Hamish Angus. He is very happy with the win, and his team now posing for the team photo. Will we hear the team song? Cartier, block your ears because I know you probably don't want to hear it. But we all do around the ground here. The crowd is standing in ovation for this award-winning, tournament-winning Waringa side.
Yeah, well done to them.
As we go now, we thank again Lake Macquarie Rugby Club for putting on such a wonderful tournament, the community-run tournament. And we thank everyone else for being a part, the referees, the camera crew, Bar TV, of course, Sports Force Consulting, who acted as tournament directors, Club Macquarie, O'Neill's, Pippi's, A-Snap Photo Booth, Brulek Electrical, Hunter Coatings, Hayden Workplace Testing. Thank you very much for tuning in to the Bar TV coverage all day. I've been Gareth Wazick. Follow us at Bar TV Sports. Follow me at Gareth Wazick. And also find us on Facebook at Bar TV Sports as well. That's been a wrap. And we thank you, everyone, every one of you for joining us. And we'll see you next time.
Here you go, dude, bro. Thought you footy boys wanted to have a little throw around the office.
Really?
Foul show. Foul show. Pretty cool boss, huh? Probably going to start calling me the man. The man. The man. Catch you in 20, brah.
Real Guys, Real Sport, Bar TV.